Mic check 1 2 3. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Big stream today. Hot off the press. How we sounding today, boys? Give me a second. Give me like two, 3 more minutes. I'm just locking in. That's right. Grace for days on leave. Leave of absence.
I just want to
almost leaked it.
bring it to as
Oh shit.
We firmly believe.
Oh, my bad. My bad. You're right, Mulberry. Yo, Marson Jack with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I'm gonna tease you guys. I'm gonna full on milk you guys. I promise there's something good though. Shout out to Tuska for finding it. It's for like today, like it literally 4 hours ago type shit. But yeah, I still need like 1 more minute. Just get a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Azeroth, welcome back to today's broadcast. It is I, Young Goes, KGodX. The date is February 3rd. 2 days until the Dark Portal opens once again. What's up, everybody? Kapusta in the house. Good to see you, brother. Volbria, Marson with the Prime. Dude, starting the stream off on a high note. Making me feel a certain type of way about that. Thank you, man. What's going on? New info? Yeah. I'm gonna milk you guys a little bit with this one, bro. I'm gonna edge you guys. Everyone loves a good edging, right? but we have to wait for it to fill up a little bit. I don't want to like go over it over and over and over again. And I don't actually even really know what to expect, but I got a DM this morning. Shout out Tuska. Shout out Tuska. Shout out to Tuska. Yo, Kargoz, I got some hot off the press Blizzard info. I don't know if anyone has seen this yet. Oh, Monka S. Monka S. Camera froze? Oh yeah, it's been doing that. Hold up. I'm just really good at standing still. There we go. All better? Yo, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna let it fill a little bit, edge you guys a little bit, and then I swear on my life I haven't watched this, but apparently it's good, so we'll see what's going on. Better, right? Yo, how we sounding today, boys? It's not frozen anymore, right? Looks fine. Edge master hand guards edging. Still frozen? What up, Kazar? Can you hook me up with a good RXP discount code? You can just type in Kargoz. It still works, dog. I'm no longer part of them, bro. Like, I'm not affiliated with them anymore, but you can absolutely type in Kargoz. It will work, brother. It will work. I forget how much this kind of gives you. It's probably like the highest tier of it. I didn't cancel my affiliate account. Yo, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Little mic check 1, 2. How's everybody feeling today? Let's start the stream off with a nice hardcore death here to some Lashtail Raptors. Let's start off with a nice death. These things are higher level than me, but World Ref's carrying right now. Yeah. Camera good now? Oh no, it's all good, bro. I mean, like, yeah, I'm not working for the company anymore, but like I still have my like affiliate code still works if you type in Kargoz. But it's crazy, the amount of people still hit me up every day asking for the plug. But yo, you think this is bait? You think I'm baiting you? You think I would bait you? You think I'll be that shameless that I make this title and then there's nothing? That's what you think, brother man? Yeah? All right, bro. All right, bro. We'll see. We'll see. To be honest, though, I don't know how big of a thing it is, but apparently it's juicy. And they're talking about... Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours ago. Yes. This is like actually 4 hours ago information, yes. 4 hours ago, yeah. So we'll see, man. 4 hours ago, dude. That's how hot. This is not some stale information. It's literally 4 hours ago, dude. 4 hours ago. What, Bubonic? What's up, man? We're gonna let it fill up a bit. Just edge you guys a little bit for maybe like half an hour. Is that too much edging, guys? And then we'll watch it together. I'm edging myself here too, bro. Honestly, I actually don't know exactly what to expect. If it's not a bait, it's a bait. If it's not a date, it's a bait. Half an hour. That's right, dude. Gotta milk you for some ad rev. Yup. Nice sleeve there. Thanks, man. Okay. I'm not feeling immersed right now. This music, the game volume, like it's too low, right? Can you hear Stranglethorn Vale right now, guys? I'm not hearing it, bro. Is that too much? Can't even hear the damn game. How's that? Is that too much? I want to feel immersed in the jungle. This is pretty much the last day we get to play this hardcore character for a little bit because the Dark Portal's opening. And I don't even know. I'm enjoying this character so much, bro. Like, I'm kind of like dreading sweating, to be honest. I kind of just want to level this guy to 60, but I mean, there'll be plenty of time. There'll be plenty of time. I'm so far, guys, I'm really enjoying TBC Hardcore. It is actually really fun. It feels like a different game. There's many little things. It's not just one big obvious thing. It's many little things that add up and make the game feel very different. So really enjoying it. I could see myself leveling lots of characters. Thanks for all the follows, guys. I can see myself leveling lots of characters over the next 10 months together. I wish TBC was longer, boys. To be honest, I wish TBC was longer. It's looking like a 10-month TBC. Thoughts on that? Thoughts on 10-month TBC? Too short, right? Some of us actually like TBC. Imagine. Imagine actually liking TBC. It's like people assume that it's so bad. It'll be longer than they say. Honestly, dude, okay. Bubonic? I don't even think that... I'm not even, like, under NDA or anything, bro. Like, I'm literally just a fucking rogue agent. I'm gonna just keep it $1.50 with you guys. You want me to keep it $1.50 with you guys? You want me to keep it $1.34 with you? Just tell me. Just tell me, I will. You want me to keep it $1.34 with you, bro? You really want me to? Are you sure? You sure? I just need about $3.50. Keep it $1.75. You want it $1.19? Crackers, good see, bro. You really want me to keep it $1? You can handle it? Are you sure? I don't want you to crash out on me now, bro. Because people might not play TBC if I say what I'm about to say. They might not even play. So I don't think you're ready for the smoke, man. And half of you won't even believe me, to be honest. Half of you won't even believe me. And I'm not even 1,000,000% sure. But I will say, and I'm not going to say how I found out, but I've heard it on pretty decently strong sources that Classic Plus is coming out this October. Okay. October, bro. I literally don't know much, but I've gotten that info from a couple different angles, bro. That sounds absurd. I know, dude. October is ridiculous. Like, I'm actually kind of crashing out thinking about it. That's mid TBC, bro. That's mid TBC. I don't even like that. I'm not even a Classic Plus guy. So, like, why would I even be compelled to lie to you about that? You know what I mean? But, yeah, dude. It sounds insane. It sounds insane. But it literally... That's not even what we're gonna go over today, though, Sokins. That's a whole nother thing. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago, something happened. Something came out. That's... If it comes out in October, that's like mid TBC. TBC's dead. Yeah, what up, Baron? So... That's not the leak, though. That's not what I'm talking about. I've heard that. I've been hearing that for a couple days. That's something that's been floating around for a couple days for me. And like I said, I'm not even really like a Blizzard sanctioned influencer anymore or whatever. I'm not in the fucking loop. Everyone thinks I have all these connections and stuff. Like, I've been hearing that, bro. I've been hearing that, and I've been hearing the little like Tweety bird on the shoulder, like, you know, you didn't hear it from me, but yo, here you go, bro. You know what I mean? So it's possible though. Like if they do BlizzCon September, I bet you it's possible that they say like, yo, in 2 weeks you can play it. I could see them doing that, man. Some kind of early access thing. What up, C-Dank? There's something we're going to watch. I need to edge everybody and milk every cent of Twitch turbo pennies from the audience. I need to panhandle the Twitch turbo pennies as we let it fill. But something came out 4 hours ago. It was linked to me this morning. We're gonna watch it together. I don't know what to expect, but I hear it's kind of hype. So there's no way they push pro. I don't have any information past that, you know. And it could be wrong. But I bet you none of you were expecting that, right? Nobody was even thinking that you'd be playing Classic Plus this year, right? It's like, or whatever, Classic minus, whatever you call it, like. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, SOD was kind of like that. SOD was like, they announced it at BlizzCon, bro, and like, it was playable at BlizzCon, you know? And I'm pretty sure SOD came out shortly after BlizzCon, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. So, wait, you knew Nikas? I mean, like I said, I am not 1,000,000% sure by any means. All I'm saying is, like, I've heard it from a couple unrelated Tweety birds who are like, yo, just homie to homie, like, you didn't hear it from me. Do you think Blizzard will make a TBC era server once they launch Wrath? I hope so, Captain. That is like my dog in the fight right now. I don't think it's realistic they're going to do pristine servers. I don't think they care. I don't even think the era people care. Vanilla WoW is cooked on era, bro. That's not Vanilla WoW. It's not even close. But it's still a pretty fun version of the game. I'm not trying to like be a hater. Like, I get it. I get why people play it. It's GDKP land. It's the land of the free and the home of the brave, right? There's no weird like boosting infringement or GDKP infringement. You can just play the game how you want. So yeah, that is not the league though. I still don't even know what to expect. But like I said, for those of you tuning in right now, I got a DM this morning. Shout out to Tuska. He's a member of our community. He said, yo, Kargoz. He said, yo, Goes. I got some hot off the press Blizzard info. I don't know if anyone has even seen this yet. And I won't say the rest, but we're gonna look at it together, okay? I'm just gonna edge you guys for a little bit. What up, Token? It's kind of fun to get edged though, right? We're kind of excited, like TBC. I mean, portals opening. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun to like be on the edge of your seat. Like this game can be boring as fuck sometimes, so just enjoy the little nuggets, you know. We'll see what's going on with it. We haven't even gone over it, Montez. I just started the stream, so we're gonna let it fill up a little bit. October would be insane. Tantric. So, Nikos, are you trolling or you heard the same? Nikos, keep it $1 with me, bro. Did you hear the same? Are you being honest or are you just saying that? Because yes, most people, bro, like they're not even thinking it's possible that you will be playing Classic Plus this year. And I'm honestly a bit worried, bro. Like if they rush it. I'm being completely honest. Here's my thing, though. Here's why I think it's possible that it's not true. Because when I was kind of working with them a bit and like hearing their perspective on stuff, they got a lot of flack for cannibalizing. They got a lot of flack for cannibalizing their player base. But when they released Psalm. They released Psalm like midway through some other thing. Like, I don't know if it was vanilla or sorry, it was TBC. I think it was TBC at the time. And they got a lot of flack for like when they released Psalm. And since then, they haven't really released stuff while other stuff is going on. You know what I mean? But actually, dude, if you go look at the roadmap that they announced at the State of Housing, dude, should I pull it up, boys? Here, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up for a second. Let me pull it up. Okay. Here's the roadmap. Look at this gap right here. Wasn't that crazy that they didn't announce WAD and they intentionally left out what was after MOP? Like, if you're playing MOP right now, aren't you feeling pretty weird? I feel like October is plausible, but it would be a beta release. I don't even know if it would be a beta, dude. I think it would be like a demo almost. I could see a world where they announce it, because they've been doing this a bit more recently. They announce it, And then they use the momentum of the announcement. They're like, you're actually going to be able to play this in like 2 weeks. Something like that, right? But it's not going to be the full thing. You know what I mean? Everyone knew they weren't going for WAD. But it was kind of almost the elephant in the room that they didn't even talk about it at all. There's actually one other thing that's... So TBC is extra short as well, right? It's 10 months, and it's up in the air, and Watluka wasn't announced. That's the thing you have to understand too, right? Oh my god, bro. This actually is bad. Swift Motion is about to save us right now. Holy shit, okay. Might be able to actually kite this to the guard. Yeah, so they didn't announce Watluka, and it's the combo, right? They didn't announce anything with Watluka, and they didn't announce anything with WAD. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Zero announcement. State of Azeroth. Didn't even talk about it. Didn't even mention it. What does that mean? Bro, I think it's possible that there is no Watluka, and pretty much there is no WAD, and they're going to push the players into one version of the game. Tell me that's not actually pretty fucking likely, bro. The thing is, though, I just hope they make TBC era. They didn't even talk about it or mention about the re-release of Shadowlands either. This just said Watluka hype. Watlicker hype. Watlicker hype. Alright, you want me to flash it, bro? I'll flash it, dude. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna stop baiting you a little bit. It's 4 hours ago. I'm just gonna flash it for a second. Then I'll keep edging you guys. That's it, dude. Everyone on the edge of their seats. On the edge of their seats, bro. Oh my god. The Clippers going wild, dude. Gonna be so sad when we get Watluka and WAD announced in September. It's a Volbria. Kargoz, are you playing hardcore, TBC, or regular? Arenas, rating, etc. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna mainly be doing arena, but I'm also gonna be doing a lot of hardcore. I think that's the vibe, because I like both of those types of content, bro. AI Holly, yeah? You think I made an AI Holly Longdale, bro? This is 4 hours ago. Yes, 4 hours ago. I have not watched it. I swear on my life, God strike me down if I'm lying to the Twitch.television chat. I have not watched it. I've just heard about it. I got DM'd about it this morning from a reliable source saying, bro, you need to watch this right now. So, do you feel like 9 months of TBC? Hey, Eggplant, don't leak that shit, bro. Eggplant. It's okay, I don't care. It's all, people are you're gonna see like a slew of videos on this shit today anyway. It's gonna, probably by the time we watch it, there'll be like an Eben Hart video, there'll be a No Hit Jerome video, even though No Hit Jerome's like live, there'll be like a, there'll be like a fucking, who else? Getting one guide. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch it together. God damn it, Eggplant. 9 months is 9 months is Classic Plus. 9 months till Classic Plus. I mean, what do you guys think though? Do you think I'm trolling, or do you think this is possible? October Classic Plus. Thoughts on this? I feel like I'm genuinely allowed to talk about this shit because I really am not part of like any inner circles now, Like I am literally just a guy on the internet, like leveling in Stranglethorn Vale. You really think so, Hobble? Okay, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see, bro. We'll have to see. Think I'll lie to you like that? Think I just made that up? think I just made that up. I'm not even a Classic Plus guy. I literally don't even want Classic Plus, if I'm being completely honest. But that's not a take that's gonna get me any happy campers, so. You're about to get the call. Kargoz, ring, ring. It's a grand. You have to stop. BlizzCon September. I could see it though, dude. I can see the line. I can see the angle. No mention of WAD. No mention of Wrath. Big ass gaping hole, bigger than your mom, in the roadmap after MOP, you know, and then BlizzCon announcement. They blue balls assault the state of Azeroth. I can see that motherfucker walking up on stage. Guys, welcome to Warcraft Reborn. In 2 weeks' time, you'll be stepping foot. Blah, 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 you know? I could see it, bro. I could see it, man. Yeah, we'll watch it soon. We'll watch it soon. Just savor it, man. Savor it. We're gonna watch. It's gonna be fresh together. We're gonna watch the shit. It's all downhill. The content's all downhill from there. Just enjoy the edging, man. Just enjoy a nice slow edge. The no mention of WAD is questionable. The mention of Wrath doesn't make sense. I mean, that's just strange, though. It was a roadmap for the future of a classic. And it really was an elephant in the room, bro. Like, they didn't even mention what's coming a few months from now. Like, the MOP players, you're watching that and you're like, okay, so we have a few months to play MOP, and there's what's going on? Like, what is happening? There's the dooming stops. Did you watch it already, Eggplant? Don't spoil it, bro. Please don't spoil it if you watch it. I swear to God, I didn't even watch it yet. Please please don't spoil it. The gaping hole is BlizzCon. There's a roadmap for 2026 though. What look it would be in 2027. Yeah. True. I'm just saying, right? It's both. It's the lack of WAD mention and the lack of Wrath mention together, and a big gaping hole. Kargoz, can you post the info? I'm in the car training for my new job. What happened? Can't currently listen. We didn't even go over it. Should we just watch it, boys? Oh my God, I'm even having a hard time resisting the edge myself, dude. Did we watch this right now? Edging to big gaping holes, bro. This is crazy. Hey, it wouldn't be the first time, Sokins. Bro, focus on your job. Just watch it. All right, hold on. Just do it. Okay. They saving some for BlizzCon. This 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Interview. Okay. I do not know what to expect. I have not watched this. 4 hours ago. Interview with... This is going to be a nice, like, little segment of content. Let's just, like, enjoy, guys. Let's just savor it. Let's just crack this bottle of wine open together and sip slow. Swish it around. Take a deep breath. 34 minutes long. Interview with the game business. 5 hours ago now. Okay. The future of the Warcraft IP. In this week's edition of the Game Business Show, we sit down. It has less than 500 views, guys. In this week's edition of the Game Business Show, we sit down with World of Warcraft leaders Holly Longdale and Ian Hazakostas, where we discuss the game's aging audience. Are we aging? Are we old, guys? The impact of World of Warcraft Classic working with Microsoft, and the future of the Warcraft IP. Oh, buddy, this is going to be good. This is going to be... actually, you guys just want to watch it later, guys. Let's watch it later. Let's just watch it later, guys. Let's focus on this Raptor quest. This Raptor quest is kind of hard right now, dude. I need to lock in right now. Yeah, I just need to lock in, boys. We'll just watch it in like in a couple hours, alright? One send out destroy. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just log off, bro. I'll see you guys later. I kind of don't feel like streaming anymore. I'll see you guys later. GG. React to the sneeze first. What is this? Okay. Guzu sneeze.
Oh god. Okay, let's go, boys. So, we're gonna have some trash mob.
What the fuck? That's a high T sneeze right there. Okay, all right. She looks upset. Does she? Yeah, she doesn't look very classic plus right now. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's looking a little classic. That's looking a little classic minus right now. That's looking a little classic minus, bruh. Hold up. See it on my own now? No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. All right. 5 follows? Yeah, 5 follows. We watch it right now. No, 10 follows. I'm fucking milking you guys, boys. Oh my. Watch, it's gonna work though. Where's the hype, Ollie? Oh, dude. Man's cam died. Oh shit, did it? Hold on. You activate. There we go. Kargo's been taking notes from Pale. Yeah, hey, for real though. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, we got 1. Woothy112. Thank you for the follow. Yup. YouTube subs count too. Okay, 2. We got OGPK. Thank you, OGPK. We're that much closer to our follower goal for the day. Fantastic. What up, Spooky? Lock in. We're just waiting for 8 more follows. That's all, dude. Just hang in there. There we go, dude. We got 7 more followers to go, dude. We got Sophia Criton Uwu. Chiton Sophia Crichton Uwu with the follow. Thank you. There we go. We got Phi-Theo and OGPK with the follow. You love to see it, bro. This unfollow and follow count. There we go, Eric. We're 3 away, boys. 3 away. And I'm hitting this play button right now. Eric WWW. We got True Blue the Wasted. We got YNG Vez. We're on a rampage right now, boys. Follow train. Insane. Yo, rainy STV though. Amazing. Let me make sure my ambience is cranked up. This is, guys, are we vibing or are we vibing? Rainy STV? Holy shit. At the risk of you not being able to hear me, that's big work, right? The mist, the jungle. Are we vibing right now? Oh man, this is some good stuff right here. All right, 1 more follow, I'll do it. 1 more follow, I'm hitting play. Double check. Make sure you're following. Double check. 1 more. Let me get 1 more. 1 on my wrist. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna be the hero? The hero we deserve. Who's gonna do it? And there it is. Fury Nax, the strongest ever. Spooky Melon. So many follows. Love to see it. All right, boys, here we go. We're watching this right now. Lock in. All right, guys. I've successfully edged you for half an hour. Thank you for hanging in there. I know your loins are burning. We're about to watch a fresh new interview on the Game Business Channel interview with Holly and Ian. Talking about Classic Plus, Midnight. Is this going to be another 30 minutes about player housing? I don't know, brother. Here we go.
Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
We firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about how we meet a new generation where they are.
Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring. Now, the iconic world...
Audio's so bad, guys. We need to... Let's figure this out. I want the rain. Oh, the ads are hitting at the perfect time. Yo, I'm farming right now. It's almost like I pressed the button to run ads. I didn't. 0 out of 10 audio. Holy. Okay. Alright. This is all part of my master plan to know you guys. I'll put it down. Audio is way busy with the rainfall. Hold on. Is it better? Just disable sound? That's so lame though. No, hold on. I'll turn off ambience. Ambience. How about music? Is music okay? Oh my god, it's so good when the music is but it's disabled. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if this sounds good.
Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
We firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about how we meet a new generation where they are.
What video?
Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring. Now, the iconic World of Warcraft remains the biggest MMO in the world. It's now well over 20 years old.
Is it really? Is it still the biggest, bro? You're telling me there's no MMO in like China or something that's bigger, or like a mobile one? It's still the biggest, bro. That's how cooked MMOs are. On God, the video is too loud over you. Okay, hold on. Why is the audio so fried?
Midnight next month. I've not actually caught up with the World of Warcraft team for a very long time, and things have changed quite a bit since I last did. They now make expansions a lot faster. They've changed their dev structure to be more reactive. They launched World of Warcraft Classic, a bit like old school RuneScape. It's a very old version of World of Warcraft, and that has a major impact on what they're doing with the modern game too. So when Blizzard invited me to chat with executive producer and vice president for World of Warcraft Holly Longdale and game director Ian Hazakostas, I said, actually, yes, please, that would be quite interesting. Because I want to know, what is the future of Warcraft? How are they catering to the aging audience? What can we expect from Midnight? And what's changed now that they're part of Microsoft? Here's what Holly and Ian had to say. Hello, Holly. Hello, Ian. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello.
You're about to launch this big Midnight expansion. I'm going to ask a very broad, general question, but how significant is this one? How does it compare to what you've done previously?
It's a big one.
Yes. It's also a continuum of the direction we're going in. The world...
Yo, how come Holly's room looks like a 16-year-old girl's like room? It's like a teenage girl's like bedroom.
Soul Saga, just this notion of having, a multi-expansion storyline is something new for us, or was new for us when we embarked on this journey. At the same time, though, World of Warcraft is always World of Warcraft. We are telling stories where the world is evolving as we move forward. But obviously, we are focused, I'm sure we're excited to talk about that here, about where we're going with World of Warcraft over time. Everything you're seeing is a result of listening and observing, and what the team is passionate about, what we see the players are passionate about, how we watch player behavior. Being mindful in terms of what makes it big. It's this.
Yo, like, can we get the over under, boys, on how long it's gonna take until they mention player housing? Okay, we're 2 minutes into the video.
Going process of watching player behavior, how gaming is changing, how our players are changing, as well as how they're staying the same, the things they will always want. But we're really excited about it. We want everybody to play World of Warcraft. We think it's beautiful.
Yeah, and I think with regard to Midnight, every World of Warcraft expansion
Skip
is
to the
expanding
classic
our
talk.
world.
No one
It's
cares about retail. Hey, buddy, I care a lot about retail. I'm actually really locked in right now. I can't wait to get a new sofa for my living room.
exciting
Shut
new
the fuck up.
stories. It's offering a range of new experiences and challenges for players. But I think what makes Midnight pretty special is that this is introducing probably the biggest single feature we've ever added to World of Warcraft. And it's an entirely new way to
Bro.
play and experience the
Bro,
game.
he's gonna say
And
it.
I'm talking about our housing feature.
Oh my
In the
God,
past,
bro, what
you
the
were
f-
wandering this world of Azeroth.
Bro,
you were exploring,
again?
You were, slaying dragons and get
My guy said 2 sentences. He's already on to it, bro. Oh my god, dude. For real, bro. He looks so happy. Why is he so happy? This motherfucker playing Hello Kitty at his house, bro. I swear he's got Polly Pocket in his bedroom. Why is he so happy? Talking about this, bro. Remember your roots. You used to play the game, dog. He used to be an elitist jerk.
loot and making friends along the way, but housing lets players own a piece of the world that they can customize and shape to be their home away from home, and a new avenue for expression and a new avenue for connection. And this is something that we're introducing with an eye towards it not just being a centerpiece of Midnight, but really World of Warcraft going forward. All of our future expansions, everything we do is going to be interwoven through this system. And so
Everything they do is going to be interwoven into the system.
Seeing millions of players jump in and begin to experience it, but it's probably one of the biggest changes I can think of in the game's history.
It's like The Sims, really, and Animal Crossing, and a bit cozy gameplay. Is that a reflection of how your audience is changing, or has it always been like that?
I think for us, it's acknowledging the audience that has been there. They've been asking for this.
Okay, dude. Okay. So confirmed, it's Animal Crossing, not for kids. It's for old ass people, bro. It's for the fucking Funko Pop collectors. Bro, I always wondered who they're targeting. There it is, bro. It's literally fact, bro. It's canon. It's for the old Funko Pop collectors. Not to call anyone out, bro, but that's actually who it's for. It's not for your daughter. It's not for my daughter. It's for the old Funko Pop collectors, bro.
And when I talked about observing player behavior, we know about our players while we have a full range of ages. We know that people across the industry, gamers that is, they don't have a lot of time anymore necessarily. And we want to make sure we're respecting the ways they play. And things like housing allow you to come in, achieve something without pressure, and we see this more and more across the industry and even across our own players when we watch them play. So you're aware of this, Chris. When you first launch an expansion, we have a whole segment of players that come in and play through the campaign, and then they're happy. They got the story and they're happy, and then they get into a more casual space. Well, we want them to be able to come in and play, which is another reason why we created the live team, to be more reactive and have patches.
What is the live team? I don't understand this, boys. What is that? They said that in the other video too, that like, I honestly just have no idea what that means. Live is a completely like agnostic, arbitrary like word for this. Like, what is an entire game a live game, and the team alive? Is everybody alive, or are they all dead? Maybe that explains it, bro. Maybe everybody died. Maybe everybody is deceased. They split their team up a while ago. Live team, actual people that patched the game instead of one intern. The live team is a team to help you with player housing. I see that. Bro, this is already actually kind of juicy though. So it's confirming that, yeah, it's not for little girls and boys. It's not for elementary school students. It's literally it's not Paw Patrol. It's for the Labubu collectors, bro. It's for the Labubu and the Funko Pop collectors. Okay.
Because they just want to be able to come in and experience something short term within an hour, half hour. So we want to be cognizant of that, as well as, frankly, we wanted it to, While it's coming out now, Ian can speak to this in clearer terms, but there's been a number of people working on this for years and years because of their passion around it. So,
yeah, I think it's a feature that's been speculated about by players and asked for by some players, honestly, since WoW's earliest days. I mean, I've been on the team for coming up on 18 years at this point, and it's something that was being discussed internally as a potential idea for as long.
Yo, he's been on the team for 18 years. Game has been out how long? Does that mean he joined at like the end of Wrath? Like, I don't know, someone do the math. Game's been on the decline for 18 years, bro. Just saying. Kevin Jordan was saying that this guy has the opposite philosophy. Kevin Jordan, I remember him saying this in the interview I did with him. He has the furthest, most opposite philosophy as Kevin Jordan on the game. And I think they butted heads a bit. Like, I think like Kevin Jordan left Blizzard not on the best terms. Yeah, I think that's how I'm recalling it.
As long as I've been on the team, but it always felt a bit too big. It always felt just out of reach, because fitting a feature of this scope into a single expansion, just the development cycles didn't work out. So what we ultimately ended up doing was devoting multiple expansions worth of development time to make it everything it needs to be in order to meet players' expectations and exceed them. And I think, so far it's been really exciting seeing people jump in. Getting back to the question about player motivations and audience, I think it's a mix of kind of broadening our reach and trying to offer, new motivations, a new type of gameplay. But it's also about, I think, serving players and motivations that have been there since day one. I think from the earliest days of World of Warcraft, we've had vibrant roleplay communities that aren't going out and playing our dungeons that we made for them. They're telling their own stories with each other. They're interacting with each other. And that's almost in spite of us not giving them many tools and a framework within which to do that. Players have always, been drawn to socialization, to cosmetic customization, to self-expression. And I think this is pulling all of those motivations together. I think,
they're not in the Mythic Plus dungeons. They're in the sex dungeons, and they're in the basement. They're in the bedroom of Goldshire, boys.
To really be able to truly serve this audience that has always existed and been a huge part of World of Warcraft's history, but now can kind of be front and center when it comes to this portion of the game.
Holly, I like what you talked about, the sort of people with less time, and we're actually seeing that, particularly as you look at the data, and the industry's aging, right? We're not kids anymore. People have less time, and it must be true of your audience as well. I imagine you're bringing in new people all the time, but I imagine that how old World of Warcraft is now as a franchise, you must be having it where some of your core, most avid players just don't have that much time or play in different ways than they used to.
1,000%. And I think it's interesting too that there's so many aspects of this game that do largely address that. For example, when we look at guilds and weekly rating, having a schedule you can kind of build some of your life around enables that kind of gameplay, which I think is fantastic. We didn't necessarily do that at the casual end of the scale.
They will talk about Classic in this, guys. Hang in there. I'm locked in as well. I didn't watch this before, I promise you. But I have the person who messaged me watched the entire thing, and he told me a bit about what they will talk about. So just hang in there.
Why we're really excited about housing, given that housing reaches through every gaming.
Still talking about housing, by the way. 8 minutes in, it's been the only topic.
Our game between casual and people who we lovingly call them mid-core. And it is about time. We've got a lot of players that say to us, I want to play with my kids now. Give me something I can do and play with my kids or play with my partner. We have so many players, and now the ability.
Hey, I want to play well with my kids too. I want to show them OG vanilla, original 112 vanilla, no changes, no dual spec. I want to be able to actually, show my daughter one day the game that Dad grew up playing. The game of that was a big part of my life, bro. No changes.
Into how they play, it's given us a lot of really interesting opportunities to be able to, broaden, to Ian's point. We are aiming at a game that's approachable for anyone. Mm-hmm. This idea of a third space that you can come and hang out, and it's not necessarily just standing there staring at each other. You can go do housing, you can go collect things for housing, you can go raid, you can dungeon. We're looking at different ways with the time you have available to have options that feel meaningful. Delves are another part of that. I'm really proud of how the
What is a delve again, guys? Can somebody tell me what this is? There's so many like retail terms. Like, what's a mage tower? Like, when I know a mage tower, I think of vanilla WoW, like the place where you get portaled to. You know, like what is a mage tower? What is it? What is all this stuff? Does it have to do with housing?
crafted a response to how players are changing and what they're asking for.
I like the idea that at some point in the probably not
A
too
solo
distant future,
dungeon. Wait, a solo dungeon with AI NPCs? So you're not even playing with anybody. So you go do a delve by yourself with no other players to go collect the sofa for your house. Am I understanding this correctly? Is this the gameplay loop? The thing is, though, boys, I've been hearing that WoW is actually doing well. Retail WoW is doing well. It's like the only MMO that's been growing alongside RuneScape. So we're the cooked one, guys. We are cooked. The majority of people actually like this stuff, guys. Solo dungeons with 4 NPs is separate, but it also exists.
You're going to have a generation of players that grew up with World of Warcraft who are now retiring, and suddenly these situations reverse, and you're going to have a very active audience with lots of time on their hands, and they want a very different thing.
Yeah, and I think we also too, like in our meanderings and aspirations, we look at other games that have, a lot of younger players, and they're going to grow up. And why can't we be there to meet them, as Fate fans? So we're thinking pretty broadly, but not so broadly that we're scattered. Once we make a decision, we are very committed to it. I think housing, to Ian's point, is an expression of that one of the biggest fears we were talking about is like, we can't launch it if it isn't great. Because that's not who we are nor who we want to be. But
So some of you guys are retail players, right? Or do you understand the retail headspace, the people who play that game? Like, do you think this is going to be a big hit? Is this actually like a huge deal for retail? Not us, but for them, is this really what they want, what they've been wanting?
Creative about how we deliver for the variety of players that do love WoW, and those we hope will love it in the future.
I think breadth really is the key there. It's less about change in the sense of moving away from something and becoming something different, and more about being broader and more approachable in our offerings and meeting people where they are. I think we already do have retired folks playing World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Generation of young students who may have all the time in the world to dive into World of Warcraft. I think 20 years ago there was the sense that from a lot of people the game might be something that appealed to them, but they thought they're like, I don't have the time for this. World of Warcraft is a game that's going to be all consuming, and if you can't spend dozens of hours a week, there's no point. That is not what we are anymore. It's not what we've been for a long time. But we still have that depth for those who want it. It is a game that can be experienced in bite-sized chunks. If you only have 20 minutes to play, you can accomplish something and move your character forward. But if you have an entire weekend or a vacation or whatever, and you want to go deep, that's there as well. And so I think, that's kind of been our approach to make sure that we are growing up with our players, but also remaining approachable and exciting for new generations and for everything in between.
How has the objective to sort of deliver faster expansions? I know that's been going on a while now, but how has that been going? Have you learned anything unexpected from that?
I'm not sure I'd say unexpected. We've learned a lot. It's very challenging. It is a trillion-piece puzzle, and I think just organizationally, the team changed a lot so we could bring focus. So we have actual teams dedicated to each expansion and dedicated to live, and we have a team dedicated to housing. We are a pretty large scale team, but when you look at the pieces of the teams that create the product, they're sort of average size.
Yo, I bet you their housing team is bigger than their like dungeon and raid development department. I just know it, bro. They're so all in with this. Like, I bet you like their arena, like the arena scene in retail is like one person with like $5 of budget.
Ability to be able to speed up expansions a bit It hasn't been easy, but my goodness, how they've taken the challenge. We always go through this on this team, and I couldn't love them more for it. We scope things so that they're reasonable and doable, and they always do more than we expect. Sometimes, I mean, most of the time they tell Ian. But a lot of the time they're, hey, I added this thing, because that's the level of passion that is required. Not the time, the passion. They find ways to do things without too many compromises to themselves. They're just so creative and innovative and passionate about what they deliver to players to always give them that 20% more somehow.
Yo, guys, with Midnight, how does it work with retail? Do you still have to buy the expansion pack, or is it like free? Back in the day when you used to have to buy it for like $40 or something, and then you play. How does it work now?
And I think as we go through it, Ian, we forget that we're shaving time off for the good of the players.
Yeah.
It isn't easy, but the process has remained relatively similar. It's just around focus. Like Metz and Ian, and we have a core crew at the beginning of any expansion. Like 13 is already well underway, Lost Titan's well underway, and we're thinking beyond that. It requires that kind of focus and planning in order to make this real, so that people do have the time and the agency to create what they want to create within. So if I were to say we learned anything, it's really how to be sharp and be clear with a pretty large team about what we're doing, what we hope they can do as we move forward. A lot more communication. Yeah.
The focus hasn't necessarily been on faster expansions per se. It's more been on a steady delivery of content to players without gaps. And I think 10 years ago, it was almost taken as a given by our community that at the end of a given expansion, there was going to be a 6-month drought with nothing new in World of Warcraft. And that was objectively unfair to our players, and something that we've been working for a long time to try to fix. I think from my perspective, the one biggest change, along with, just very rigorous planning and pre-planning, I think has been investing in our leaders. I think at times in the past, we've tried to grow the team, thinking, all right, let's bring more.
Investing in our leaders, man. It's like they love what they're doing, guys. I can sense it. Like, they love the culture, the direction. They're like, they feel like they're on fire right now. Maybe they are, dude. Maybe they're oiling. I don't know. But they definitely sold out their older players, right? It's like they sold us out, and now they're chasing a new demographic. And maybe it's going to work out for them, bro. But they're kind of like just throwing all the old school gamers, the people that like fell in love with their IP to begin with. Like Orcs vs. Humans. Dark, high fantasy, medieval with a splash of sci-fi. They're selling us out for the Animal Crossing people, bro. For the Labubu collectors and the Funko Pop collectors, to be honest.
To deliver more content with fewer gaps. But there were still, when we tried this years ago, we still ran into the same bottlenecks in terms of approval, of creative direction, of game direction, of decision making. And I think our focus in the last few years has really been on building empowered, strong, creative leaders, people who understand the spirit of World of Warcraft and can make decisions. And
understand the spirit of World of Warcraft, bro. Dude, investing in strong leaders that understand the spirit of World of Warcraft. It's just funny, bro. I'm not actually mad. I just find it hilarious. Like, they actually think that the spirit of World of Warcraft is there. Like, it's intact. That Orcs vs. Humans, on the plains, Horde vs. Alliance. There's just no shot this dude's that Delulu, man. There's just no shot he's that Delulu. They're talking about investing in leaders that understand the spirit of World of Warcraft, bro. The spirit of World of Warcraft. Yeah, this guy's either fried or he's just like totally sold out, man.
And keep content flowing into our players' hands. I think for those who've been following World of Warcraft press for a long time, past leaders have talked about the goal for faster expansions, I think, as long as I can remember. Before I even worked at the company, there were people talking about annual expansions, like in the Burning Crusade or after the Lich King era. But I think what that always ran into was, again, these bottlenecks where, because everyone was focused on one thing and making it great, the next one along the line withered and was delayed. And I think what, as we release Midnight in a few weeks, this will be the fastest expansion we've ever made.
It's crazy.
In terms of the shortest gap between expansions. We've had regular 8-week content updates all along the way. No corners cut, no compromises in terms of what we're delivering to our players, and no sacrifices to quality. And I think most important...
You know what it is, boys? They're probably making hella money, and they probably live in like this echo chamber, because I see it in their eyes, bro. He's got a little twinkle in his eye. Like, he loves what he's doing. He actually thinks that they actually think they're doing a good job, guys. I can see it, bro. It's like he's surrounded by people all day who are like just saying like yes men, right? Just oh, I don't know, bro. This is crazy.
Perhaps no sacrifices to team health.
Yeah.
I can truly say, which may be a rarity in the game industry, but thankfully that's starting to change more. This is an expansion that was made without crunch. This was an expansion that was made without telling the team, all right, we need to come in weekends and stay late and work harder. We did this smarter instead of pushing our team in unsustainable ways. Because at the end of the day, we're going to keep making this game for years and years and decades. And this is a marathon, not a sprint. And we need to treat it accordingly, both when it comes to supporting our team and supporting our players.
Well, that's a very thorough answer. I like that. Any follow-up questions I might have had were somebody handled? Well, one thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge, so I live near Jagex, and their thing with RuneScape and RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company, and obviously I've not spoken to you since the classic version of what.
Who's better, guys? Jagex or Blizzard? Cast your vote. More respectable company, Jagex or Blizzard? I don't know. I honestly don't know much about Jagex. I never really played much RuneScape. I'm just curious your guys' thoughts. A lot of you played both.
Well, just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
Classic. Here we go.
That was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously. But the scale and scope of it outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Oh, sounds sneaky.
They behave differently. They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of...
The light just drains from their eyes, bro, when they talk about classic players. That's the corpo talk of them basically saying, like, we wish they would all just fuck off so we could sell more pets. Like, honestly, I'm going to run that back real quick.
Telling the team, all right, we need to...
They go from so happy to talk about like decades of building the game, decades of player housing, and good times ahead, dude, investing in their leaders, and they're like, and now on to classic. And so the thing about the classic players, they're completely like a different beast, like they're not really, they're very different, guys.
And work harder. We did this smarter instead of pushing our team in unsustainable ways. Because at the end of the day, we're going to keep making this game for years and years and decades. And this is a marathon, not a sprint. And we need to treat it accordingly, both when it comes to supporting our team and supporting our players.
Well, that's a very thorough answer. I like that. Any follow-up questions I might have had were somebody handled. Well, one thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge.
Here we go. This is so good, bro. This is so fucking good.
And RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company, and obviously I've not spoken to you since the classic version of World of Warcraft, which was just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
that was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously, you know. But the scale and scope of it outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Oh, sounds good.
They behave differently. They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have. Even in terms of pacing of patches.
Bro, the eye roll. I saw a little eye roll, bro. Is that just me, bro? Is that just me?
It's all very engineered for the audience that is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
And then, you know, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with Ian the entire time and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, you know, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture? What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create
that's actually kind of based, though. They gave credit to the community for hardcore, though. That actually is kind of based. Because that is an opportunity for them to just basically be like, oh, yeah, we just came up with that. Or like, you know, we always thought it was a good idea to do hardcore. Kind of got to give a little bit of credit there, bro. Like, that actually is like no Blizzard ego for a second. Because they could, right? That's the perfect opportunity. They could be like, we always thought it'd be a great idea to do hardcore. But they say the community created it for themselves. Okay, kind of based. Just a little bit based. Just a tiny bit.
We hope they can do, as we move forward, a lot more communication. Yeah.
The focus hasn't necessarily been on faster expansions per se. It's more been on a steady delivery of content to players without gaps. And I think 10 years ago, it was almost taken as a given by our community that at the end of a given expansion, there was going to be a 6-month drought with nothing new in World of Warcraft. And like, that was objectively unfair to our players and something that we've been working for a long time to try to fix. I think from my perspective, the one biggest change, along with, you know, just very rigorous planning and pre-planning, I think has been investing in our leaders.
Wait, did I
in the past we've tried to grow the team.
Rewind it? My bad. Hold up. What happened?
Following World of Warcraft press for a long time, past leaders have talked about
Questions I might have had were
Sorry, my
ages
bad,
ago
boys.
now.
All very engineered for the audience that is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
And then, you know, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with Ian the entire time and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, you know, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture? What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create hardcore and launch it as an official realm, like that, to me, that's what we're aiming for, is reactivity to what the players, not just those who create it themselves, what we're hearing, where the trends are, what the mood is. And I think, you know, some of them are bigger lifts, like housing. In Classic, it's on a long journey of, you know, I hate to say discovery given season of discovery, but it is, we're in a very exploratory space with Classic, and we are listening, but it has...
Bro, I hear that, and I think it's fried. I don't think it's coming in October now. This came out 4 hours ago, bro. They're still saying they're in an exploratory phase. I don't think it's coming out in October. I don't think it's coming out in October. I swear to God, I heard that I heard that from multiple sources. I heard it from multiple sources, like pretty credible sources, people close to this shit. That maybe it's still a demo or something playable. Like maybe they give you a tiny taste in October, right? That's still possible. But the way she's talking about it, it doesn't seem like they have like a product made, right? People that think we're getting a Classic Plus are on copium. No hate. I mean, bro, I've been saying I think it's very possible it's Classic Minus, man. I really do. And I honestly would be fine. All I've said, while I still have viewers here listening, if you take one thing from my stream, if you think I'm some cooked Blizzard doomsayer, the only dog I have in the fight, this is the only thing I want, guys. And I've learned to refine this because it's not what you say, it's kind of how you say it, right? Because I know I can be a little bit like, I can be a little bit over the top with it sometimes, but my only dog in the fight is I want original era, no changes servers for vanilla TBC and Wrath as a backup. In case it's Classic Minus, boys, we need a place we can play. Like, you know what I mean? And right now, that's not even on the radar. That's not even on the docket. Vanilla right now, like the best thing we have is Era, and Era is pretty fried. It's not vanilla. It's not even close. You know what I mean? And I really want TBC Era as well. Like I'm starting to like TBC more and more with each day, to the point where it's like I'm building. It's almost like evening out with how much I enjoy vanilla, you know, TBC. But anyways, keep going.
Changed how the WoW team thinks about the content they create and make, in that it can be reactive while they are committed to what Classic is. Like, there's Era that is the unchanged version of Classic.
Fried. You're fried. You're fried. You're fried. You're cooked. You're fucking mozzarella stick cooked, bro. It's not, dude. I just don't think she plays Era or understands. It's very different, bro. Like, it's fried. It's not. Most people think Era is the unchanged version of vanilla. It's just not, dude. The 14 system is gutted. There's dual spec right there. Like, you don't have to be Neil deGrasse Tyson to realize how fried that is. That's not vanilla. That's a modern version and adaptation of Frankenstein of vanilla that's fun in its own way, but it for sure is not 112, boys. It is for sure not vanilla. That is not vanilla. Never was. Not even close.
Progression, which is reliving how expansions roll out, and we were completely staggered that for the anniversary rollout, that was just as popular as anything else we've done. And it's
vanilla with 3 sprinkles on it, bro. You tell me with a straight face, you think dual spec and vanilla is sprinkles, bro? I love you, Wave. I love you, dog. You're there on Gray's stream. You're there on my stream. I love you, bro. You literally hooked me up in game yesterday. Dual spec is like one of the biggest changes I could possibly imagine in vanilla. It's like if I tried to imagine the most widespread impacting changes you could make to the game. But this is the problem with it, though. There's no way I can convince any of you that dual spec is bad, because it's like giving someone free money. It's like giving someone like, hey, you want 50 gold every week for free? Hey, you want a free flask every week? You want like 10 times more Black Lotus? You want me to give you a little Blizzard stimulus in the mail, dude? A little 500 gold stimmy every week? You want that? And then you get the 500 stimmy every week. And then I'm like, yo, we should take away the 500 gold stimmy. The 500 gold stimulus. And everyone's like, why? It makes raiding way easier. Like, stop, you know, it's like, everyone got used to it already too much. You know what I mean?
History in this MMO industry, there is this group of players that cycle over cycle will keep doing it and want to relive those moments, those day one moments and, you know, year one moments. So again,
what are the positives of taking dual spec out? Like I said, it's too late, bro. Era is fried. Those people want dual spec. You all want dual spec. You got used to the stimmy. It's too late, man. You're right. There is no win-win. It's literally going to make people mad to take it out. And then I'm going to get even more shit. I got Stormrend buff removed. You guys remember Stormrend? I still get shit on a weekly basis. They sent a cake to Blizzard HQ with my head on a pike on the cake saying free Stormrend. Dude, like half of Whitemane hates me forever. You know, they need to create pristine servers, bro. That's what they need to call it. Like, They need to create pristine servers, and it's a new server as it was 112, no changes. They did. There's a picture on Agren's Twitter. It's a cake, bro. It's a vanilla cake with my head on a pike, an orc head like on a pike, and it says and in like the frosting. You know what they call that frosting where you can sculpt anything? Like they sculpted the picture, the fucking tooltip, the icon of the Stormrend buff. It was Alliance Rend buff. That's what it was, bro. I woke up one morning and I crashed out, bro. They made druids use polearms in vanilla, and they put Storm Rend buff in the game. So yeah, I made a change.me petition. We got a bunch of signatures because back then people still gave a shit. They didn't want Blizzard to change era, and Blizzard, you know, they did take it out, right? But obviously, you can tell the white mane, GDKP, Oiler, Kraken, Dolphin, Octopus, fucking Finding Nemo, whatever aquatic wildlife GDKP Oiler people, of course they're gonna get pissed off by that. They want to get like bigger numbers on the Lumberjack website, you know what I mean? Stormwind was fine. Hey, bro. I'm just saying, it's too late. It's too late. Era's fried. They need to create pristine servers, man. Send another kid.
Behavior than modern.
Wow.
Different ethos. And so those teams are obviously separate because their focus is entirely different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So I know we're not talking about Classic really, but I just find it fascinating because Jagex barely change anything in old school RuneScape. They've been like, they're terrified of upsetting that core players, like something like 70% or whatever of people have to agree to any changes they make. And it sounds like you've got almost multiple different versions of how you approach it, which is even also interesting, fascinating.
That's how we started. Like when we first relaunched Classic in 2019, the mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. So
okay, here we go.
The community viewed this 2004
lock
game
in,
as
analyze.
the perfect game, and we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game.
We comment
After I think once a community was playing the game, now it's a living organism. And like any MMO, it belongs to them as much.
No, dude. As the developers, they have to protect the players from ourselves. There's like some legendary game design quote that someone I remember posted on Twitter, where it's like it's the game developers like almost responsibility to protect the players from themselves, bro. Of course we're gonna boost an SM. Of course we're going to buy boosts. Of course we're gonna buy gold. Of course we're gonna Of course we're gonna want things. Of course we're gonna want the 500 gold stimmy in the mail each week. Of course, we're going to want dual spec, but it's on them to make the hard choices, bro, to keep the game pure, to keep the game as it was, you know?
To us, and I think they came to the realization that, like, no, there are areas where they would like to see change. They would like to see some things tweaked. And I think that gave the team license to begin to experiment. And yeah, it's just been a fun example of the broadening of the opportunities and avenues that we try to offer to the World of Warcraft community. I mean, they are largely separate games at this point, largely separate communities, but all part of, like, all under this World of Warcraft umbrella.
Yo, honestly, all under this World of Warcraft umbrella, though, like, the classic players, how different are we from the retail players, guys? Like, I know some of you play both, but I'm just looking at the directions of the game they're going. Like, they're even admitting it. They're talking about it. They're like, they're a completely different beast. This is their words, not mine. Like, they are moving in a direction where housing is going to impact everything. It's a cozy, like, not really any edge, Finding Nemo, Paw Patrol, softer than literally, like, you know, I don't even... I know some people play both, but directionally, man, I do feel like we're very different from the retail demographic, and I like that about us, man. I hope we can double down. We can lock in and be like, yo, we don't want any of that stuff in Classic, man. Please, actually, just keep it no changes. Like, we don't trust you. We don't like the retail direction. Like,
and part of our community worldwide.
Fascinating. You've been part of Microsoft now for quite a while. They've obviously got a load of things they do when it comes to servicing, but you obviously are even more experienced in many other ways than they are. How have you found life under there? Have there been a lot of collaboration, a lot of working together?
I think, honestly, one of the best things about it has been, you know, like, we get on calls with the Elder Scrolls team, we talk to them, we get insights from Minecraft and chat with them, and it does unlock all this opportunity that probably would have been there if we made the phone call. But other than that, we don't really feel their presence. Like, we don't feel a Microsoft presence. I think they've been very trusting and supportive of the work we're doing. To say the phrase, you know, keep cooking, like, keep doing what you do. And we're doing that with insights and sharing knowledge.
you know what I like about this, though, guys? I'm gonna try to be based here. What I like about this interview is this interview feels so much more normal than that State of Azeroth. Was the State of Azeroth, guys, I don't know if it was just me, but it was like completely riddled with like corpo talk. They just seemed like AI NPCs up there talking, delivering some actual like just benign script. At least they seem like human beings here, bro, talking. Like, they're literally... Like, Holly, I can see her as a human being in this video, bro. I like it a lot. This is, like, literally 100 times better than the State of Azeroth. Microsoft doesn't bother them because they're alright aligned with milking all the money out of the player base. That's literally what the state of is. They're announcing, not conversations. But there was a way that they could have used language where it was just a little bit less corpo talk. I believe there is a way to do that announcement and not have it feel so like kind of like faked and like positivity cold. But I don't know.
With other teams and having visits with them, and I think that's one of the joyous things. And the other side of it too is looking at all the opportunity that, you know, being part of Microsoft can deliver for our players. Like, where are the opportunities there for, you know, as we want to grow? And there's, you know, probably some obvious glaring topics in there, but that to me is where the opportunity lies. I've only seen it so far consequential only in the positive way. They've been inclusive. We get to hear and see. Really,
is Ian really an attorney? How did he fit that in? He was raiding, hardcore raiding and vanilla and TBC, part of elitist jerks. I thought he just got recruited to Blizzard. You're saying he's an attorney? That does explain a lot, though, if that's true.
cool things that are coming up that we wouldn't see otherwise.
Oh, great.
But actually it's the connections and learnings, especially from Elder Scrolls and Minecraft and other live service games where, you know, what can we share? What can we learn? Where are we going? What are we seeing? It's fantastic.
Okay. I'm going to go back to something you said earlier, which was around sometimes you just want to try stuff. I'm interested in this because obviously you want to listen to the players. That's the whole strategy. If you've got a successful live service business, you listen to the players, you react to the players, and that's what we've talked about throughout this whole chat. But also, you're creators, you're artists, right? You want to come up with new ideas and innovations and stuff. You want to give players things they didn't even realise they wanted, right? And so how do you strike that balance between wanting to create and innovate and just break stuff, and obviously also the most important thing, which is making sure we react to what they're saying?
I think listening to players is less about hearing them say, we want X, and then going and making X. It's more about them telling us what they enjoy, what they're frustrated with, what they wish there was more of, and both, telling us through forums, through social media, through in-game feedback, but also just through data.
Wait, guys. So help me get my ducks in a row. So Ian, whatever. He's the head of retail, and Holly is the head of classic. Is that true? Or is Ian the head of both? Ian, my bad. Listening to forums and social media, great start. What up, Sard? What up, dude? This is a crazy video, Sard, that just came out today, like a couple hours ago. Ian is the game director of both. Holly is above him. How is Holly above him, though, if he's the game director of both? What is her title, then? Supreme Overlord? Supreme High Overlord? What is higher than game director of both? Holly is big boss. Ian is big boss right below her. So Holly is the queen? She's the high warlord? So Ian is the major domo of Holly? Eon is the major domo executus, and Holly is Ragnaros. You got to put this into WoW terms for me, okay? I don't understand. You got to put this into vanilla WoW terms. I don't understand this. So Holly is Ragnaros. Holly is Ragnaros. Eon is major domo executus, and Agrend is who? Is Agrend Baron Geddon? Okay. I got it. Eon, okay. Agrend is Hoggard. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
Good analytics so that we're understanding what our silence,
Thank you.
majority or plurality of players are actually doing with their time. People who aren't necessarily going to forums or to X or whatever to talk to us. And then, just trying to serve those motivations. I think one of the most exciting features that we've added to WoW in recent years, Holly referenced it earlier, there's a feature called Delves that we added in the War Within expansion that are basically, very dynamic solo or small group dungeons that rather than needing a pre-made group to do, you can just do on your own in your own time. That's not something players were explicitly asking for, but what we were seeing was that there were tons of players who played solo, who maybe played with a single friend, who, engaged with the game deeply, but then kind of hit a wall at our end game where it felt like you needed to join a large group in order to progress further, in order to do anything. And so, understanding that gap, understanding this audience's need is a big part of what led us to say, okay, we're going to prioritize really adding a true deep endgame for them. And that's become and remains a pillar of World of Warcraft today and going forward. And I think it's something that, some players, it was interesting to see a lot of our loudest players, frankly, a lot of our influencers, content creators, were skeptical about the feature when it was initially announced because it wasn't for them.
Right.
Wait, what features are you talking about? Sorry, I just had ADHD crash out. What features? He's probably talking about housing, right? It's probably housing.
Understanding that gap, understanding this audience's need is a big part of what led us to say, okay, we're going to prioritize really adding a true deep endgame for them. And that's become and remains a pillar of World of Warcraft today and going forward. And I think it's something that, some players, it was interesting to see a lot of our loudest players, frankly, a lot of our influencers.
So what's a labyrinth then? So there's a delve and a labyrinth. Is a labyrinth with players and a delve is solo?
For them.
Right.
They were already enjoying going into raids with 15 other people or whatever, and kind of wondered, why is Blizzard wasting their time on this thing? Turns out, delves are, one of the most popular features we've ever made. They just weren't aimed necessarily at our hardcore audience, but, it's what players needed.
Yeah, that must be difficult when you've got so many different audiences, all different shapes and sizes, all wanting different things.
It's really hard not to react and not to overreact. So, grateful that we have all these avenues to collect data so we can try and get the true story, not the story of the moment,
I think it's one of the hallmarks of World of Warcraft. I think from a developer's perspective, boy, is it challenging. It would be so much simpler if we could just pick one or two play styles and say, okay, we're going to make the game for these players and we're going to hyper serve them. And
dude. Yeah, that's what they need to do. They need to hyper serve us, guys, right? They just need to pick the classic audience and just hyper serve us. Go all in. Just delete all that retail stuff, bro. Just delete all that. Just the delves, the labyrinth, just delete from the game files.
It would be a far worse game. And I think part of the magic of World of Warcraft is that you can have a dozen different people who all identify as serious WoW players. You could sit them around a table and ask them what it is that they like about the game and what they do when they log in, and you could hear a dozen different stories. But all of those people cohabit the same interconnected MMO world, and that world is so much richer for all of those different perspectives than it.
Yo, we need to get some retail people on the show, dude, on the stream. I want to interview some retail people. I need to hear their take. Who's a trusted based retail enjoyer? I need to hear from the front lines. I'm surrounded by classic candies, you know what I mean? I need to hear it from the other side, bro. How they're feeling. There's a chance they're not even feeling good about all this though, too. I'm not sure, how's the arena community in retail feeling? How's the Mythic Raiders, the M+ people are
would be if we just picked one or two play styles and said, okay, we're going to cater to those at the expense of everything else.
And I just wanted to say, when you were asking about, how do we make sure we, as creators, are doing what we think players want? And, we have all this information at our backs, but really, even when we talk about the inception of an expansion, if we take Last Type, for example, it's sitting in a room and it's we're gamers. We love WoW. What do we want to see? What do we want this game to do?
Nah, dude, that's so cap. That's so cap. The amount they talk about Fel Reaver in TBC, come on, boys. If you ever played TBC, you never talk about Fel Reaver, bro. Fel Reaver, you talk about the first 10 minutes when you're looking at you zone into Hellfire, you see a mob, you see a Fel Reaver, and you're like, oh, what's that? Fel Reaver? Oh, cool, bro. Every single time she opens her mouth and talks about TBC, she talks about Fel Reaver. Bro, what, you kill the Fel Reaver. You kill the Fel Reaver for one quest to get the Shattered Halls key, bro. That's it. Never again. It doesn't do anything else. It's just running around the zone. It doesn't kill anybody unless you're actually brain dead vegetable.
Like, what's gonna make us sit up and notice? Not just our player base, but what are we super passionate about? And you get incredible ideas that are innovations grounded in, you know, a passion for the game, and where we see the world can evolve a little bit for players. So there is absolutely room. I'm really proud of the team and the fact that we go in informed. So these aren't whims, they're based on a foundation of solving a problem, which our team is incredibly good at.
This is really good. This really fascinating chat, getting insight into how you're working and the team and all of that. But I'm interested to know then, what's the, and obviously I'm not asking for a detailed roadmap here, but I often say, what's the 5-year plan? What's the 10-year plan? I guess if you can have a 10-year plan in video games, I don't know if that's remotely possible. But like, what's the long-term vision of where you'd like to
Okay,
end
this is
up?
good stuff. Long-term vision.
Top line, we want everybody to be able to play WoW. I will say this for myself. I think Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. I think, in my humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means, you know, evolving.
Can you? Okay, chat. Take a second. I need you to be here with me. Type of 1 in the chat if you're locked in with me. If you're hearing my gums flapping right now. If you're Holly Longdale in 2026 and you're pitching World of Warcraft to a brand new player, how do you describe this IP? How would they describe it? Like, to a new person, are they going like, the drums of war are thundering once again? See, it's this game with Alliance and Horde. You know, like, you're literally like, oh, a 55 just died. Holy shit! Like, is it still orcs versus humans, Alliance versus Horde, world PvP, play in the sandbox, emergent gameplay? Like, they just have a different vision for this game, dude. Like, I feel like they'd pitch it as like a casual, cozy. I think they would use that word cozy if I had to guess. I really do. I genuinely think they would use the word cozy. They'd be like, it's a cozy, casual way to spend like 20 minutes at night, like after work, to like go. No more drums of war. It's the soundtrack of friendship now. The Sims with elves. You know what I mean? Like, our understanding of Warcraft, like when we fell in love with the game, right? Think about how it felt when we first fell in love with WoW. It felt kind of savage, right? It felt kind of brutal. Alliance versus Horde. Like, you hated Horde if you were Alliance. And if you were Horde, you hated Alliance. Right? And there was like this era of PvP. It was like kind of like... It was kind of brutal, the vibe, right?
Means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable, and that's also part of it. You know, even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer.
Whoa, dude,
it's
what
just,
the? Hold up. Warcraft sounds intimidating? Bro, they are literally on some Paw Patrol shit, bro. I'm not even kidding. It's softer than Bluey, Miss Rachel. I think Miss Rachel is harder, bro. They make, like, Miss Rachel look like 21 Savage. They make Miss Rachel look like motherfucking Chief Keef. Like, Warcraft is too offensive, too edgy.
This is really good. This is really fascinating chat, getting insight into how you're working and the team and all of that. But I'm interested to know then, what's the... And obviously I'm not asking for a detailed roadmap here, but I often say, what's the 5-year plan? What's the 10-year plan? I guess if you can have a 10-year plan in video games, I don't know if that's remotely possible. But like, what's the long-term vision?
They said intimidating,
where
right? Warcraft sounds intimidating.
I mean, top line.
No, sorry, Habbo. I'm just milking it, bro. I'm just milking it.
To be able to play.
We're just having fun, boys. I'm not actually mad. I'm just like keck popcorning at all the shit.
I think Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. I think, in my humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means, you know, evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable.
What did you just say? 100% WoW 2 is going to be called World of Azeroth? Honestly, dude, that would be respectful. That would be legit. They should call it that. They should call it World of Azeroth. That's super based, man. They should call it World of Azeroth. I would feel better. Would you feel better? It's because it's like sacrilege to Warcraft, bro. Like to what it once was. World of Azeroth would be super fucking based, bro. Go full send Animal Planet, and it would hit different. Warcraft, bro, it's a travesty, bro. Travesty, bro. That they're saying that like the spirit of Warcraft and like it's. I mean, they just sold out their OG original players that fell in love with the game for like, you know, the new modern day, like, you know, Oilers who are buying. It's the same people that buy Labubus, bro. I know people who play pickleball. There's something about pickleball and Labubus. People who play pickleball have too much money. They spend money on like pickleball paddles like crazy, expensive clothes. Like these pickleball players, like they're grown ass men. They have wives and children. My fucking doubles partner has a Labubu collection. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? It's like hanging off his pickleball bag. I'm like, dude, are you trolling? Like, what is this like pink elf thing you have on your bag, dude? What the fuck is that? That's some Cali shit. Dude, it's not just Cali. A lot of people are collecting this shit, bro. I think that's who they're targeting, bro. It's the Labubu collector, Funko Pop collector.
Also, part of it, you know, even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just, it's an understood name, essentially.
You think Chris Metzen really said that, though? He really said that, though? Chris Metzen said that? He said Warcraft sounds intimidating? I don't know about that one. Chris Metzen, one of the only people that actually had the vibe, you know, thinking back on things. He was like the most trusted voice of Warcraft for like many years, you know. When did you guys see in that State of Azeroth announcement they put Chris Metzen in? I think they did that on purpose. He had like a 5-second cameo. It's almost like they went to the website Cameo, paid him $50 to say that. You know, he's just sitting in his living room. He had no idea how that was going to be used. They were just like, say something, Chris Metzen. Let's put this in to try to like smooth over the vibes with everybody who's going to complain, because we are literally softer than Paw Patrol. So we need Metzen to put his stamp of approval on it. We'll just pay him $50 for a cameo.
That means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out. We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings, have raids, grand adventures, play with their friends, meet new friends, like all the things that traditionally for over 20 years World of Warcraft has been good at. And at the same time, we want to take advantage of 20 years of stories that have been told and not told, and start bringing it out to the world in a broader way. Like, that's my goal and vision, and I know Ian supports it. And, you know, when we do hear these impassioned cries from, you know, parents who are like, please, let me play this game with my kids. I just want to hang out with my kids, and I don't want to do it in other games. I want to do it in the game I love. And so that's a minor seed of the vast, you know, potential garden of, you know, people who love incredible challenges. Like, what are we going to do for them in the future? How do we roll in the community? And, you know, one of the lovely things about housing that's a reminder to us is, you know, we only kicked that off in earnest in December to have people filtering into it. And just to see there's now a whole community forming around how to make stuff. That to me is the beauty of MMOs. It becomes a real community, not just in-game, but in-game and out, that supports each other. And that to me is the dream. And as much of that as we can create, loving community that likes to inform and be experts and share, that to me is online spaces in a fantasy realm that gives you an escape, gives you a place to hang out, gives you something to focus on when maybe things outside.
I don't know. Here's the thing though, right? Like vanilla WoW. So I see some of the appeal of housing. I think it looks like kind of like they put a lot of time into it. You know, they really are trying to over-engineer this thing. They really believe in it. But it's a different type of creativity. Like vanilla WoW has creativity too, in terms of how people use all the buffs, right? How people use all the gadgets, the gizmos you collect from engineering. People can get creative within this framework. Some people call it vanilla WoW a theme park. Some people call it a sandbox. I think it has elements of both. Like, what they're doing, it's creativity, but it's like kind of level 1 creativity. They make a fucking futon, they put the futon in the game, you go get the futon, you put the futon in your house. Yeah, one guy has it at a 45-degree angle, one guy has it at a 65-degree angle. One guy puts a red vase on the coffee table, one guy puts a yellow vase on the coffee table. Like, but they're putting like the vase and the futon in the game, then you just kind of fucking put it in your house in some orientation. Like, there's creativity in vanilla WoW as well, you know? That's actually more interesting, where they just put a bunch of kind of like random cool shit in the game and let the community figure out how to use it all. That's actually what they did back in the day with vanilla WoW. They didn't have some grand vision. Everybody just kind of splintered off, independently made cool stuff. And then, like, they didn't even have some plan for world buffs. You guys know that, right? World buffs was never intended for raids. Like, 100%, 1,000,000% confirmed. A lot of the stuff that we use in the metagame of vanilla WoW, I remember talking to Kevin Jordan. He said, like, yeah, back in the day, we would have considered that a bug and we would have fixed it. But, like, it's kind of cool, right? Like, we've been able to make it our own in the game world.
So good, or even if they're great and you want to share it with somebody. So I think, and Ian can speak to it too, that to me is, broadly speaking, every decision we make has that kind of thread in it. And where are we going? How do we get to this space where,
yeah, like saving marbles for next, exactly.
You know, tying into how they play and the activities they want to do and who they want to do it with and even who they don't want to. The whole team is excited about this idea of, we want to preserve what World of Warcraft is and what people expect. We're never going to stop doing the things we know people love. But at the same time, I think we have a bigger vision simply than an MMORPG. In my opinion.
Well, Ian, do you have anything to add to that, or is that robustly answered?
I mean, I think, yeah, we firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about, you know, how we meet a new generation where they are. And yeah, that's going to mean thinking outside the box in some places compared to what our game has traditionally been. But we're excited to keep taking big swings and to dream big and to do what we can to make that a reality.
Bro, that's I don't know, bro. They're saying that they're gonna take risks and move away from what the game has traditionally been. So less, I hear that from my little tunnel vision ADHD mind, is like they're just gonna keep moving it away from like kind of the old school style and like implementing, like just changing the game. She's even saying that she has a broader vision, kind of bigger than MMORPG or whatever that means. So, bro, I just want the trilogy, Vanilla WoW, TBC, Wrath, as they were. I think that's a pretty solid bet. We'll see what they come up with Classic Plus. There's a little bit more here. Let's just a couple minutes. Keep watching.
I'm conscious of the time, and I know that you're building up to the launch of the expansion. Now you're doing stuff in game and having sort of getting people. So you're right in the midst of it. So I'll let you get back to it. But thank you so much, Ian. Thank you so much, Holly, for joining us. It's a fascinating to see Worldcraft. And I do honestly believe that in like 20 years' time, we're going to get a load of retired people just flooding back in. I'm looking forward to my generation getting. I mean, a bunch of them still play, but some of them don't have as much time anymore. So.
Oh, we can hang out. You can join our guild.
Yeah, looking for WoW parties in the old in the retirement homes. It'll happen. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Thank you so much.
Cosplay could be a thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's somebody showed linked me to an esports team of people, pensioner esports teams. I think it's great. That's going to happen. It's happening.
I'm in.
I mean, actually, I have thought about this before. When you're old and retired and you're in like a geriatric center or like a nursing home, gaming is probably going to be BIS. Like, what else are you going to do, bro? Everything hurts. You're already done working. Like, you're chilling. Like, it's like, you know, the gaming is probably going to be like, you know how our grandparents played like bridge and cards and golf. We're probably gonna be playing like WoW.
We're still in the early days of video games. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ian. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's it for this week's episode of the Game Business Show. Thank you to Holly and Ian for joining me. I actually thought that was a really interesting chat. I didn't know what to expect, and I have sort of a burning urge now to go back and play a bit more Warcraft. We will be back, of course, with more news, analysis, insight and interviews in the days and weeks ahead. If you want to make sure you don't miss an episode, head to thegamebusiness.com right now and sign up for our newsletter. Until next time, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, let me link that video for you guys. If you guys want it. There was some stuff actually. There was some stuff. I got some takeaways from it at least. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, so if I had to guess, I don't think it's coming in October. It's possible they have some kind of like demo or something playable. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I've heard from a couple different sources that people seem to believe there's going to be Classic Plus in October. To what capacity, like, I don't know. But after this interview, that does seem a bit far-fetched. Like, she basically said they're in an exploratory phase first, and this came out a few hours ago. What do you guys think about it? What did we learn about housing? What did we learn about housing? We did learn some about housing. They really believe in it. It's basically going... They verbatim said that housing is going to affect everything that they do. It's going to be like a really, really big mechanic. I believe after that interview that they believe in what they're doing. I think that they think they're doing an amazing job. And they're investing in leaders. I also think that this regime... the Ian Holly regime is going to last for a long time. They're planning for like years and years and decades, and you know, the thing is, man, you guys saw what happened with Ashes, right? Ashes is dead. Apparently old school RuneScape and WoW have been gaining subscribers, and WoW is still the biggest MMO in the world. WoW is probably crushing it right now, if you come to think of it. Apparently, NetEase made $80 million off of the Wrath server, and on the China Wrath server, guys, you can just buy 25-man raid gear. I learned that the other day. Isn't that crazy? But that server's crushing it. I mean, TBC, they're just getting carried giga hard by TBC. Like they're not really doing anything, and they're just gonna get super. And there's over 1 million people playing Anniversary apparently. It's, oh man, you hate to see it, but like, yeah, WoW is, I mean, I don't know if you hate to see it. Do you hate to love to see it? Do you love to hate to see it? What do you guys think about it? Blizzard is farming with all the WoW versions. I heard some people too say that WoW is about to hit a second renaissance, and it's about to go through another explosive period of growth. The stage is set. Ashes was like, the community was very excited for that and had high hopes for that, and that was going to be like the MMO that like saves everybody, and now it's obviously dead. So it's crazy, man. This is off topic, but have you pre-quested? I did a basic pre-quest, yeah. They don't have a fire under them for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy, I kind of want to listen to that classic part again real quick, boys. There was only one segment, it's like maybe 2 minutes long. I want to kind of like reanalyze it. I think it's right somewhere around here.
Press for a long time. Past leaders have talked about the goal for faster expansions. I think they're 8-week contests, because at the end of the day,
just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
that was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously, you know. But the scale and scope of it outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Oh, sounds good.
They behave
Okay,
differently.
I kind of like that though. The fact, I mean, imagine they were saying, imagine she's doing the same bit, but she's saying like, actually, we found that the classic players are pretty similar to retail players, and it was a surprising cross pollination, and actually, it's closer than you might think. They might be pushing that narrative, right, where it's like, the bridge between classic and retail started off as very different. It started, you know, as no changes, but over time we've seen it really start to like blend and merge. That is kind of dope that they see us as the opposite of the retail players, you know. And I know a lot of you guys play both. Right? I understand.
They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have. Even in terms of pacing of patches, and it's all very engineered for the audience that is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
And then, you know, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with...
Where did she come from again, guys? Was it EverQuest? She had some past MMO experience or something, right? Yeah, I might get another ZG buff, a little cheeky ZG buff. Oh, 30 seconds on my Hearthstone. Maybe I can make it. Maybe I can make it. One second.
The entire time, and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, you know, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture? What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like Hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create Hardcore and launch it as an official realm, like that to me.
What do you mean? What does she mean by that, bro? The pivot. Please don't tell me I missed it. Please don't tell me I missed it. Please tell me it's coming right now. Please, please, please don't tell me I missed it. Please, 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 please. Father Rag, bless me with this buff. Please, 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 please. Please, I fucking missed it, didn't I?
Yo.
I missed it, didn't I? Didn't I? Oh my god, I missed it, but I swear I got it. It's at 50 seconds. Oh. Okay, whatever.
Loktar. Strength.
They said they pivoted to do Hardcore. I wonder what they pivoted away from. I mean, like I said, like I worked with them a bit on making the Hardcore servers, and I was there for every step of it. Like I saw how it basically came to life. It started off as like a really low chance, like basically it was just pitched out of the blue. It was on the back end of our like Road to Rag event in SOM, and they actually shouted out our Road to Rag event from SOM. If you remember, one of the BlizzCons, they shouted it out. Somebody can find the trailer. But that is really dope that they give credit to the community for that as opposed to taking credit themselves.
What we're aiming for is reactivity to what the players, not just those who create it themselves, what we're hearing, where the trends are, what the mood is. And I think, you know, some of them are bigger lifts like housing. And Classic, it's on a long journey of, you know, I hate to say discovery given season of discovery, but it is, we're in a very exploratory space with Classic.
Oh.
Okay. At face value, right there, boys. She says we are in a very exploratory phase. We are in a very exploratory phase with Classic.
What are you looking for?
Dissect that. Read between the lines. What does she mean by that? Why does read through the corporate gobbledygook and put your like Holly POV glasses on? Think about this. What does that mean?
For the whole.
Relax.
I mean, when I hear that, right, it seems that means there is no clear direction for Classic Plus yet, right? But it's far enough along that they debated us for that state of WoW and State of Azeroth, right? So like, where do you guys think it is in the pipeline of creation? You know, it's far enough along to clearly tease it to everybody, but they're still exploring it. They have no idea what to do. What are the chances they're watching this right now, dude? Just seething. No, that's not what I'm getting. They could easily have a clear direction by going with an out-of-the-box idea. I think she's just referring to Psalm, Sod. These are experiments. And that they're continuing experimenting. They probably have enough internal tools built up that they can execute on a path when chosen. I mean, my theory is, bro, is they are working with that team, like Jordy and Only in them. I really do believe that they're working with them on that website. I mean, I know all those guys have connections with Blizzard. Like, that was a lot of those guys were the same team that we did the hardcore stuff and like the hardcore all-star stuff with Blizzard with, right? So I guess go do those surveys, boys. Yeah, in-game surveys. It's oh man.
But it has, at a foundational level, changed how the WoW team thinks about the content they create and make, in that it can be reactive while they are committed to what classic it.
So it's changed how the WoW team makes content, and it can be reactive. So that does kind of mean, like, if we came up with something cool, there's a good chance that they would make it, right? Oh my god, bro. This is actually a fucking bunker. I'll fear that shit. Fear that shit and run, my boys. Even with retail, that was spicy.
It's the unchanged version of Classic. And then we have Progression, which is reliving how expansions roll out. And we were completely staggered that for the anniversary rollout, that was just as popular as anything else we've done. And in my
oh, there you go. There's another nugget. So they were surprised that Anniversary was as popular as anything else they've done. You know why? Because fresh. Because classic players don't mind running it back. Because we don't mind playing solved games. We're not retail. We're not trying to collect Labubus. We're not trying to go get a new futon for our master bathroom. We just want to play the game, press our buttons, try a new class, built different. We're constructed alternatively. We're cut from a different cloth. But yeah, imagine that, bro. Running it back. TBC and vanilla. Of course it's going to be successful. Always has been.
in this MMO industry. There is this group of players that cycle over cycle will keep doing it and want to relive those moments, those day one moments and, year one moments. So again, very different behavior.
It's not about that, though. See what I mean? There's a disconnect. She's saying that people want to run it back because we want to relive moments. Are you trying to relive moments, my boys? The game's actually just good. It's not even about reliving shit, bro. It's just a good game. The meta's good. We understand the meta. We like the classes. It's 10 times better than retail. It's not about nostalgia, you know what I mean? There is a little bit of a disconnect here. It's okay. It's not like some... I don't think she actually plays the game, but it's... Yeah, we will run it back because... Just fresh, leveling, playing new classes, arena season, like... It's not about nostalgia or reliving anything. We're actually just gaming, you know?
different ethos, and so those teams are obviously separate because their focus is entirely different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So I know we're not talking about Classic really, but I just find it fascinating because Jagex barely change anything in old school RuneScape. They've been like, they're terrified of upsetting that core players, like someone like 70% or whatever of people have to agree to any changes they make. And it sounds like you've got almost multiple different versions of how you approach it, which is even also interesting.
That's actually how old school RuneScape does it, guys. It's 70%. That's kind of based, man. That means it's hard to get stuff changed. That seems like a good system. Because just leaving everything democratic and just the classic WoW subreddit determining the fate of the game that you're playing, that's monk ass. But having it be like 70 or even like 80%, I think that is, yeah, that's the way. And you know, even how I feel about dual spec, you know what I mean? If 80% of you all love dual spec and it was done in that way, and you guys wanted to add that to... Actually, no, fuck you guys. There should be a no changes vanilla. There should be a no, just it should be protected. Diplomatic immunity to Activision and Microsoft, no changes as it was 112, old school friends list, all that stuff. No layers. That should always just be a thing no matter what. No changes to that. Just like a museum, dude. It's like the Smithsonian, you know, it's the Natural History Museum.
Fascinating.
That's how we started. Like when we first relaunched Classic in 2019, the mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. It's what our community wanted. The community viewed this 2004 game as the perfect game, and we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game.
Comment.
After
What did she say? They recreate bugs. They're talking about the spell batching, right?
Relaunched Classic in 2019. The mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. It's what our community wanted.
God, it just feels good for them to say no changes again. Like that's how starved I am for the no changes. Like I'm even just hear him say no changes and just remember that makes me feel good. Like yeah, that's where we came from, man. I know we've fallen from grace, dude. We've completely. I mean, I understand we played the hell out of this game over the last 6-7 years, you know what I mean? So it's hard to appreciate the no changes aesthetic, but if things come in waves, right? Like sometimes you fly too close to the sun, you get burned, and then you realize that the no changes formula was pretty solid, right? It's not, you know, it's canon, it's real, it's authentic, it's an actual meta that happened. It's not a Frankenstein. It's not like what like Joe Schmo on Reddit once. Like it's just how it was.
Viewed this 2004 game as the perfect game, and we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game.
Comment.
What did she say? Incombinant? I couldn't understand that. She says something there.
He was playing the game. Now it's a living organism, and like any MMO, it belongs to them as much as it does to us. And I think they came to the realization that, like, no, there are areas where they would like to see change. They would like to see some things tweaked. And I think that gave the team license to begin to experiment. And yeah,
that gave the team license to be able to experiment because some people on the fucking Classic WoW subreddit wanted to have some changes. That gives the team license. You know, I'm not trying to make a big stink out of it. It's just funny though, right? The terminology. That's what gave them license to put hands on the code and start tweaking stuff. Some people felt like, nah. 50 gold respec's a little bit too much. Yeah, I don't really feel like farming gold.
Example of the broadening of the opportunities and avenues that we try to offer to the World of Warcraft community. I mean, they are largely separate games at this point, largely separate communities, but all part of, like, all under this World of Warcraft umbrella and part of our community worldwide.
Fascinating. You've been part of Microsoft now for quite a while. They've obviously got a load of things they do when it comes to servicing, but you obviously are even more experienced in many other ways than they are. How have you found life under there? Have there been a lot of collaboration, a lot of working together?
I think honestly, one of the best things about it has been, you know, like we get on calls with the Elder Scrolls team, we talk to them, we get insights from.
I think that's pretty much it. That was the classic segment. But yeah, there was a little bit of there was some stuff to think about there. This like I said before, man, this feels more like more real than the state of Azeroth. I can kind of see where their head's at and stuff. I get the culture at Blizzard now. I think they're in an echo chamber of people loving this housing, believing in what they're building. They said they started working on it in December. They're drinking the Kool-Aid hella hard. That's like what they're really excited about on retail. They see it as a big win. they believe they're doing a good job, bro. They believe that they understand the spirit of Warcraft, and like you can tell, bro, when the ship is sinking, right? You can tell when people are passionate, when they're locked in, and like when they're coping. But my vibe of their team right now is that they believe they're doing a good thing, and they think that like, oh man, they believe they're really onto something, you know, and that they're about to crush it. They're investing in leaders. These are all terminology. These are all things you say when you're riding high. You know what I mean? I think they're making hella money somehow. I don't know if it's from China or if it's from Classic or if they're just printing money with the boost or what. Maybe they're just riding a high because Ash has just got DOA'd. You know what I mean? So I guess it's actually kind of good for WoW in a way. Like the stage is set for WoW to be like on the throne. You know what I mean? I feel weird about that because obviously it's kind of good in a way that this game will continue to have players and continue to be relevant, but their idea of what Warcraft is super far from the OG original idea of what Warcraft is, right? I think we can all agree on that. It is completely far removed. They actually should call it just World of Azeroth at this point, and it would make so much more sense. Strip the Warcraft out of it and leave that for the classic players, dude. World of Azeroth would be so much more based. There's some data mining showing Blizzard is currently on trajectory to having 10% of the player base being bots, which is insane. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Yeah, so this interview came out today. Still has under 1,000 views. The Game Business Show. So it's extremely fresh. This is not dated at all. Yeah, the way they're talking though, it doesn't seem like they have any kind of concrete direction for Classic Plus, which honestly is good. I do agree. Imagine that they... Would that be more troubling to you guys if they're like, no, we have it. We have the direction. It's done. Like, we figured it out. It was actually surprisingly easy. We listened to the players. We know what they want. We're building something for them. That would be sus. Like, it is a very complex thing to try to build and do, and it takes time. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Like, I honestly think Holly seems like a nice human being. I just don't think she plays the game. You know? I think she's super far removed from it. And if she did play the game, she'd play retail, not classic, right? Yeah. It's... Did you miss all the keg popcorn? Yeah, you did, Romanda. But you can rewind the YouTube stream. TLDR, Blizzard is woke. It's over and cooked. We're fried and done. I mean, here's the thing, Spooky. All that, like, all those feelings you have in your heart. Imagine they did give us the trilogy, no changes, era servers, with the seasonal kind of like cyclical thing cycling through the 3. Imagine we had that. A lot of us would just shut up at that point, bro. I'm telling you. Like, because I'm not actually vested in the future of retail. I really couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give less of a fuck. Like, you couldn't pay me to give a fuck about retail. But if they just gave us that for Classic, then be way more open-minded in terms of like what they're going to try to build for Classic Plus. Because we have a good foundation, you know? Before adding icing to the cake, you gotta have a good cake. She gives me the corporate heebie-jeebies. She seems like a nice human being, but she's delusional into thinking Warcraft is about building houses. Like, but maybe to the retail folks, it is, man. Maybe to them, it is. Just TVC World and Unreal, 6 simple but powerful. No, I don't think so. People have been mauling for Classic Plus for months, years. They need to give us something new. Yeah. They are listening though. right? But what do you guys think? Do you believe they're listening? Do you believe there's a chance they're like listening to this right now? That they're maybe they have their eyes and ears too much on Reddit. Maybe they are listening right now. I think they're listening right now, boys. I think we have some Blizzard spies in the lair. Jesus, some of the takes here are just insane, not even defending retail. What's my insane takes? Let's have a discussion. What are my insane takes, Imantes? I want to know. I don't want this to be an echo chamber, dude. I don't want to be like everybody just like, you know, letting me live like in Delulu land. Like, it's okay. We can talk about it, bro. It makes for good content. Blizzard is view botting and surveilling all WoW streamers. Just people want to believe what they want to believe. I think they listen to content creators too much, and what's best for views isn't necessarily best for the game. What's crazy to me is how you talk like you're part of the majority when you're so clearly not, just based on your chat alone. It's true. I could see that, Kodiak. I'm actually introspective enough, though, to believe, Kodiak, that I don't actually think, though, I'm the majority opinion. I know there are some people like me out there, but I'm not foolish enough to think that my opinion is the prevailing opinion. If anything, I think the majority of people are pro changes, right? That's fair to say. People are pro changes. They are sick of playing vanilla. I do believe that. I also, if I'm being completely real, I don't think people really hold vanilla in as that high regard. Like they think it's like okay, you know. But if you ask the majority of people, like, is vanilla a perfect game? Is vanilla a good game? Is vanilla a balanced game? I do genuinely believe in my heart of hearts that most people would say like no. You know, the meta of vanilla is bad, or like it can be improved. It's rare to come across people that, like, to me, dude, vanilla is goated. It deserves diplomatic immunity. It's not an expansion. It's the base version of the game. It's the only version of the game that actually feels like a role-playing game. You know, I'm not even a role player, but you can't lie. When you're playing a fresh vanilla server, you're into it. You're immersed. You're like trying to find a good guild. You're trying to make friends. You're trying to socialize. And in expansions, it's just not nearly as much the case. Really depends if we're counting retail players or just classic players from vanilla to mop or just vanilla to wrath players. Shouldn't there be a game designer that can make right decisions? What's good for the game instead of asking players, hoping we know better? I mean, that's how it used to be, Tukula. That's how it used to be, like when KJ and all the old guard were in place. Like, the veil has been pierced almost too much. Kevin Jordan used to say, like, it's good when there's a little bit of a barrier between the devs and the players. You know, you look at something like Ashes of Creation, bro. That was probably a big part of their downfall, if I had to guess. They might have been too close with the community. Everybody has all their opinions. The scope creep starts going crazy. Like, it starts becoming way too ambitious. I could see that becoming a nightmare, honestly, if you get the community too much involved, you know? Yeah. But if I could have one person from the classic community hired by Blizzard to go to bat for vanilla and go to bat for classic players, someone who I think is a perfect balance between millennials, Gen Z, the old school, the new school, balanced of mind, calm under pressure. For me, it's Brother Omp, dude. I'll tell you, I will say that time and time again. To me, he's like the Luke Skywalker of classic WoW. I'm too boomed out. I'm a little bit too far puritanical, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, he's a little more balanced when it comes to his stuff. He's younger, right? Like, how old is Omp, right? Like mid-20s, something like that. Something like that, bro. Like, that would actually instill a lot of confidence. I just made good art, 26 or 27. I don't hate both, just the preference of mine is classic, just for the vibe. If more devs were actual gamers, they wouldn't need to ask gamers how to make a good game. But not to just bitch and moan into the wind. I don't know. Honestly, I think Omp is super pure classic biased. You think Omp is super... I mean, I just think, like, he's not going to be as much of a retail hater, you know? Like, I am actually introspective enough to realize that I probably should give retail more of a chance. Things probably have changed. For me, what it is, actually, guys, it's the art style. I can't get past it. It's checkmate. I would probably want to play retail for a second, maybe if their classic didn't exist. And then I go make a character, I look at the art style, and I unironically want to throw up in my fucking mouth. And I know there are some people who are in the same boat, bro. It's not, we're not the majority. Maybe we're cooked, but it is what it is, man. Like, it couldn't look worse if they tried. You're a #1 retail hater, but it's okay. Art and music is something else. I mean, and the thing is, though, like, if you look at the actual maps, like the skybox and retail, the zones, the raids, some of that stuff does look visually appealing to me. A big part of it is the character models. Yeah, it's the character models. I feel the same way after WoD. The new raids are sick looking. Bouncy animations. You don't want to play Pixar MMO? It may be the worst upgrade in art design I have seen. It's like a bouncy house Disneyland. Yeah, I mean, you know, even this interviewer, right? This guy talking to them, he doesn't even really play WoW, clearly, right? And he's detecting, he says in this interview that you're going for more, oh, so you're kind of going for less of a Warcraft, more of a cozy vibe. You heard him say that, right? You heard him say that, right? That is what they're going for. They're going for a more like Peepo blanket, like codes. That's why it should be called World of Azeroth. That was the smartest idea. Whoever said that. It should be World of Azeroth. They should call Classic World of Warcraft and Retail World of Azeroth. I've tried to give Retail a chance many times, but I always end up getting triggered. The only two problems with Retail WoW is that pressing buttons feels like it has no impact and gear upgrades are meaningless. It's just numbers. Yeah, I was watching this guy yesterday. He's like a top Retail, I guess, arena PvPer. And he's like a true hybrid. His name is Dekel. You guys know this guy? He's like a Retail rank 1 warrior guy. And I was watching the stream yesterday, and I was just kind of lurking in there because I find it interesting getting the Retail players' takes on Classic, right? He's playing Classic, and he was saying that Retail PvP is just beyond cooked. That was his take on it. Like, there's no hope for it. And I'm like, huh, interesting. I wonder why. I don't know. Dekel absolutely mentally ill, but what a fucking WoW player. It is. I'm a fucking Classic Andy through and through, but I fucking love high-end arenas on Retail. Hey, that's what he said, bro. That's not my words. I was lurking his stream yesterday. I don't know why. Maybe Van Rookie would have a take, but would you like to see new factions added to Classic Plus? We already have the Horde and the Alliance. What if Pirates became a playable faction? What I would like, just so it looks like I'm not bitching and moaning into the wind, and I don't want to just sit here and bitch and moan and not actually have solutions, but I feel like this is the exercise I've done on stream. I feel like we have a lot of new people here today, so I'll say it, right? I'll say it. I ask the chat first. I go, chat, do you trust Blizzard? Pretty much everybody in the chat goes, no, I don't trust Blizzard. And then I ask the chat, okay, do you trust Reddit to make Classic Plus? And then everybody goes, no, I don't trust Reddit. And then you go, okay, so where does that leave us? Like, we don't trust Blizzard, we don't trust Reddit, we don't really trust ourselves. It's so hard to make like a clear vision for Classic Plus. What I would default to is say, let's go back, talk to some of the original devs, consult the original things that they had in the pipeline back in the day, and try to finish Vanilla WoW based on the stuff that didn't make the cut. Because there's tons of dungeons that didn't make it into the final version. I interviewed John Stats and Kevin Jordan. They were telling me about only about a third of the dungeons made it into the final game. Right? They had crazy plans, man. Like, Kevin Jordan said that they were considering a third faction of demons. A third faction of demons, which were like a neutral wild card free-for-all faction. Not to say that that's, I don't know what that would do, but those were ideas they had back in the day that they were thinking about doing, you know? To me, that would be a good guiding light for Classic Plus, is let's finish Vanilla WoW as the original devs who actually own this code more so than the new devs. Because I know technically they own the code, right? It's Activision Blizzard, it's their property. So, yes, they do own the code, but spiritually, does this new dev team own or deserve the code of Vanilla WoW and all this? To me, no, man. That code is spiritually owned by the original, like, dev team, right? They're just picking it up way later after, like... It's not even like they've been actively updating it this whole time, too, right? Like, they went 10 plus years, didn't touch it, wasn't even on the radar, then private servers brought it back to life, and we just handed them, like, the biggest bag ever on a silver platter, right? And they just casted Resurrection on it, pretty much. Take the old lore books and the Warcraft series. There's tons of lore and ideas you could fill out and expand upon. Would they do that? Seems like Kevin and the lads are just an entirely different era of game designer. Yeah, and a lot of those guys actually, this is kind of sad to say, they probably wouldn't have any interest. That's kind of sad to say, right? But I do think that's probably true. Like, if you ask Kevin Jordan right now, or some of those guys, if they wanted to do that, they'd probably be like, nah, I'm good. You know? I almost feel like the fans hold them in kind of like a weird reverence that maybe they don't even share, you know? But, you know, that to me, I feel like would be like a rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer that could get the classic team, that could get the classic community, that would get us like fired up, you know? I'm just fantasizing about it. They make that announcement, guys. Like, we hear you loud and clear. There's you know, everybody has so many opinions about what Classic Plus is. We've decided for our sort of like first stab at this to go consult the original team and go look at the old files and figure out what ideas they were working on back in the day and finish Vanilla WoW. That would be the whole vibe. They say they don't have the backups of stuff, but won't they just use private server code? But those ideas ended up in future content. Not all of them, bro. There's a lot of dungeons who just straight up didn't make it. Trying to think of other stuff too. Tablet shard. Crusted tail fins. Oh, that's a new quest. Use the gift of Naeus near the altar of Naeus. Okay. Let's go do this. They should put Kara Crypts from Sod in. It's pretty clear what their plan is, merging classic and retail players into one unified World of Warcraft. Yeah. What do you guys think the chances are they end up doing TBC era? I think if we make enough noise, they'll do it. I'm gonna be honest. I think they do pay attention to like streamers, maybe more than they should. I think they do pay attention to creators. I think if like S-Fan's always been like their golden boy, right? If like he's asking for TBC era, like, you know, we're making a bunch of noise. Maybe Zaryu, Guzu, all the people, right? We're just like, we want TBC era, we want TBC era. Like that actually could move the needle. I'm not even kidding. I'm just being honest here. I'm just keeping it 100. Like, but unless there's a concerted effort from the community, I could see a world where they don't do WoD, they don't do era, and they try to just do one Classic Plus and assume everybody's just going to play that. And the only version of era they keep is vanilla. I could see that, man. 35% chance they do TBC era. I would level WAD era. Alright, different strokes to different folks. One guy wants WAD era. I've never heard that take ever before in my entire content creation career, but hell yeah, brother. 07. It's easy W from the community, true. I'm not an era enjoyer, but TBC is probably the only one I'd try. They will release it again in 2 to 3 years. They go mop into TBC, into classic. TBC era. Yo, TBC hardcore is actually fun, boys. Who here has tried TBC hardcore, guys? It's more fun than you think. I'm telling you, if you haven't. The pace, the leveling feels faster. Maybe it's the world buffs though. Maybe I have world buff brain. The items are all different in the dungeons. The leveling is faster. You get mounted 30. I think it's gonna be more fun than you think. I could see myself leveling a lot of hardcore characters, boys, this next year. Even with the boost in place, like it's just fun. Like I'm having more fun right now. I shouldn't even be doing this. I should be getting ready for like the opening of the dark portal, but it's just so fun. 1 to 70 is about the same speed as vanilla 1 to 60. Yeah, the pacing is pretty lit, man. Ever played Diablo 2? Yeah, I played Diablo 2. Tried doing HC runs on the PTR. It was painful. Well, I haven't tried Outlands, to be fair. I'm just talking about the old world. The dungeons, that they have new items in the dungeons, guys, and the dungeons are... yeah, they're about the same in terms of difficulty level, but they added new items. Uh-oh. It's a level 40. Can I kill a 40 as a 34? I think I need to run, boys. Resist on that. We go here. We have to not melee him. And run. Okay. We're good. Monk ass, that was scary. Like roaming level 40 humanoid on this island. Hey man, I want to play Holy PvE and Disc PvP. Am I going to be able to do dailies, etc. after I hit 70 as Disc? Yeah, so in TBC they made it so the healing gear... Oh shit! Level 60 died from falling. Oh my, land to Georgia. Level 60 down, boys. Falling in Silithus. And he says, I'm free. He just typed, I'm free in all caps. Guys, is this a self-harm situation? This might be a self-harm situation. Uh-oh. He just typed, I'm free. I'm free from this hell C-Dank can put me through. No, I was in Silithus. I'm free, I stopped hearing all the voices. Yeah. Hit 60, then ended it. What's up, Token? We're on Dream Scythe. Dream Scythe NA. I thought Dream Scythe was going to be a meme, guys. It's looking like it's actually going to be legit. Any Dream Scythers? The fact that all the hardcore characters come here, even from, you know, like vanilla hardcore. That's the second 60 fall death today. Uh-oh. Okay, what do I need to do here? Gift of Nias. I don't know if this quest is going to be hard or not. It's a level 37. Oh god, this Gazban guy. Oh my god, boys, this is actually like really bad right now. Can we kill this level 4? Oh my god, he's back? Oh my god, boys, this is actually bad. This motherfucking goblin turned into a fucking literally Super Saiyan into an Ellie. Bro, that goblin turned into an Ellie. And then he despawns. This quest is... I think this quest is altar. this quest? What is this quest? This is a new TBC quest. Unusual patron. Use the gift of Nias near the altar of Nias to summon the water elemental Nias. Defeat him and return. I think it summons the goblin and you have to kill the goblin. Oh, no, no. We did it. We did it, actually. We killed him. Oh, nice. Okay. Sick. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. 54 death. Eastern Kingdoms. Oh my god, they're dropping like flies. Seedank in shambles. Our fearless leader. Just using the HC add-on. They don't have the official TBC HC servers yet. No, they don't. We're dropping like flies, boys. Level 60, now a level 54. Yeah, I hate to see it. Imagine being so arrogant and egotistical that you're shilling to change the name of the most popular and successful MMO to ever exist. Bro, calm the fuck down, man. You're allowed to have ideas, buddy. You're allowed to have ideas. The point is sound. How can you, in good conscience, tell me that this fucking Paw Patrol slop they're putting out is Warcraft? Sorry, that might be too much. My bad. Let me rein it in. Let me lock in. That wasn't very politically correct. My bad. That was a little much. That might have been a little much. My bad. Let me lock it back in again. But let me lock it back in. My bad. That wasn't far enough. My bad. Okay. My bad. It's not slop. Okay, it's not slop. What is it? It's just not. Help me out here, chat. It's not slop. It's just not for me. It's not slop though. It's good shit. It's good shit, right, guys? It's good shit. I want a Dark Portal backyard decoration too, bro. My bad. I want that futon is cute. Yeah, I do want that. I do want that. I do want that as well. I do want a new bedside lamp. I do want a new bedside table for my house. My fault. Okay. I'm locking it in. We're locking in. Retail is legit. I need to like convince myself. It's just not for classic players, you know? But it's fine. Like how it shouldn't offend us, right, guys? Like all the housing, it should just be a fine thing. Like that's just WoW. It's just the other side of WoW. Different strokes for different folks. 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 Except people can enjoy both respectively. Picard, Mike Menser thought Warcraft was too scary of a name. It's pretty scary, dude. It's a pretty intimidating name. Let's be honest here. Warcraft implies there's blood and gore and fighting, and that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Yeah, that was a good video though. If you guys have any other videos that are good to react to, I'm down. Any other solid Classic Plus takes? I assume everybody's gonna watch that video today and have, you know, there'll be like hundreds of video responses to it. By scary, he was thinking big picture, as in further down the road, as in the idea of as the game changes, like most things in life. Warcraft implies Goldshire bed roleplay. Yeah. It's so tough though, right? When you look at retail, you have the most hardcore, best players, best raids, everything bleeding edge, but you have that comboed with the actual LARPers, right? So you have the LARPers with the most hardcore elite players, and that's retail, is my understanding. You have the Labubu collectors, and then you have like Liquid Max. Am I understanding this correctly? So is rep account wide for all factions now, or is it just TBC factions now? I think it's just TBC, man. A little bit of everything. I see. I see. What up, Klep? What up, 2-0?
Greetings, man. Hey there.
All right, there we go, boys. Level 35. One level away from the best skill ever on Warrior.
Our enemies will fall.
So just this guy, like right here, guys, this is a perfect example of why TBC hardcore is different, you know? They actually just have blood elves added to a lot of the zones. Look at this guy's outfit, dude. He's literally wearing like a male slut bog. He's got plate armor on, but his abs are showing. Crop top. He's pretty hot, right? Nothing like coming home from a day at work and hearing you ramble about WoW if we're keeping it a buck. Zesty quest giver. He looks like you right now. Thanks. You take those. If I had abs like this, I would also show them like that. How is jiggle physics? Oh gosh. Oh, we get to get flurry. Oh, I know you guys had the same feeling whenever you were a kid, man, and you got like a talent that gave you a new buff. You got so excited, even if it was bad. Shout out Spirit Bond on Hunter. But yeah, flurry's actually big though. Yeah, so this is our Troll Warrior, by the way, guys. We're actually playing the video game as well. 35 Troll Warrior. I'm kitted. I'm decked in dungeon items. Like, look at this helm. 12 strength, 12 agi from RFK, 9 agi shoulders. These are our weapons. Swine Tusk, Shank, and Thorn Spike. You get the RFK Wombo combo of daggers. Dagger Warrior. And yeah, we're looking pretty good. Kind of want to get an SM group going. With world buffs, we should be able to... I think we should be able to do SM a little bit lower level. So if you have a hardcore character you guys want to do SM, that's on the docket today. We'll be live all day. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Any videos you want me to react to, throw them in my Discord, and I'll take a look at them. I'll link my Discord to you guys right now. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys spending your time with me, you know? I know I got some hot takes, but hey, at least it's not boring, right? Even if we don't see eye to eye with stuff, I play into it a little bit just to get a rise. But I'm a vanilla guy. Like, that's really the only version of the game that I feel like protective of, you know. I just like, I'm always gonna go to bat for vanilla. But yeah, if you want me to react to anything, just throw videos in Baron's chat. I'll take a look at that stuff and we can watch it as we play. I heard people cried when they announced player housing. Is that true? Oh yeah, there's some clips, bro. There's a clip of a woman crying over the Rufus pet. Like, she's hype to buy the Rufus pet and not only have player housing in game, but have IRL player housing. And just hype for the dog bed, hype for the food. I mean, it's just different strokes for different folks. I'm gonna tell that. You think I should tell that to myself in the mirror when I wake up as I'm brushing my teeth? I just need to like repeat that to myself over and over and over again. When TBC comes out Friday, will there be XP boost or any changes that will happen that was not in old TBC? There's for sure going to be some stuff that's not in old TBC. They did a lot of stuff. Like, they changed dungeons to there's like anti-boosting mechanics in dungeons, but there's no XP boost or anything now. I heard player housing will be in Classic Plus. Yo, guys, that's wild though. What are your guys' thoughts on that? What if they put the retail player housing in Classic Plus? It's a little bit tricky to think of, actually. I could see some people liking it because it's... I don't know, man. I don't know. I played the 5th. I just have no idea at this point. People will probably eat it up. What oil do you use on weapon? I'm actually not using oil. I'm just using sharpening stones. Zandalar in 50, baby. Oh, I can't get there in time. Dang it. 12 minutes on Hearthstone. Dang it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. They have guild housing and turtle. It's pretty cool. Anti-boost, you mean stuff that is over any legit player that has a pull go sideways? Yeah, they have stuff that pretty much after, like, what is it, boys? After 1 minute, it becomes slow immune, and then like a minute and a half, it just starts like enraging and beating your face in. Something like that. But I do agree, the boosters will find a way. They'll put 2 mages in, 3 mages, whatever it's going to take. People are going to be offering boost services. I still don't know if boosting is legal or if it's not. Blizzard's been super confusing about that. My understanding of it is that you just can't boost if you're an organization, but if you're a player, it's fine. Which is super weird, but it is what it is. Had they have allowed us to put our house around the world, I've been cool with that, but this neighborhood thing... I mean, didn't they try player housing with garrisons in WoD? Didn't they actually try? I remember people being pretty excited about that, and I remember playing fucking budget Harvest Moon, Temu Harvest Moon, and like picking carrots in my garrison. And they had this like little table where you could go to the table and send like your little robots out on missions. It was so bad, man. It was so bad. Everybody had the same robot NPCs. You had like Indiana Jones, and it was like this illusion of customization. Like, it felt like you could have a unique garrison, but in reality everybody's garrison looked exactly the same. There's only like 5 things you could put in it. It definitely was an attempt. They fake the boosting org thing is basically only a retail thing. Yeah, I wonder actually. Okay, guys, on the spectrum of like, how do we describe this? On the spectrum of what? Okay, what do you call my opinion on Classic Plus and Vanilla? Is it pure? Is it like Puritan, no changes, something like that? What's the opposite of that? Who's like full send with the changes? I wonder. Out of the top streamers, like who's like almost not anti-vanilla, but wants to full send the changes? Like, they don't even think vanilla is like worth preserving type of thing. Like, full on basically turn classic into retail. It's a legit opinion. I'm not trying to shit on it. I'm just saying that's who's the other end of it. Benruki, Shobek, Pilov. Savix wants transmog in classic. That's gotta be it then. Yeah. Apologist, no transmog. Does he? So he actually wants transmog. It's transmog. Transmog in classic. Yeah, I mean, it's... I'm not even trying to be too critical on it. It's legit to have that opinion. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. Like, you're just... Maybe you don't have nostalgia of vanilla or what. I'm just curious. Are there? I wonder if who's more hardcore than me of vanilla. Maybe like Parla. I think Parla would be more hardcore vanilla than me. Hardcore, like no changes. Vanilla type of Andy. Because I'm not even really. I'm not even really anti-boost, to be honest. If it was like a fresh vanilla server, I would be, obviously, but like in Anniversary, for what it is, I don't know. Soft Dali, true. That's true. The people who aren't even playing TBC, yeah, that's true, bro. Dwarf Lord, Soft Dali. Controversial, but I wonder what Stay Safe would think if he didn't go hard into politics. Stay Safe, he's pretty vanilla pilled. Like but he more so is like into the content. Like he's like half troll. He's like half troll, half griefer. Even when it comes to hardcore, even when it came to like Deviant Delight and stuff, Stay Safe always walked this line of like being like half griefer, half for the rules, half anti the rules. You know? So I don't know. I've never had it articulated what exactly you are supposed to do after you build your HGTV dream home. Is there like an integrated tabletop simulator within the house I can play DD with people? Do I just goon and AFK? Best case scenario, yeah, you go over to somebody's in-game house. Maybe you're in Discord. You're basically role-playing. Maybe you watch a Lord of the Rings trilogy, Harry Potter trilogy, sitting down at the dining room table, screen share in Discord with the boys. You're basically LARPing together, and you're like, welcome to my house. You want a snack? Oh, let me show you my master bedroom. Oh, would you like a refreshment? You know, and yeah. But worst case scenario, yeah, you just like kind of rub one out. Apparently they have a system they want to add called Endeavors at Midnight. Your tune can eventually buy a PC for their house, and then they can play WoW. So for Xmog, would you care if they made it to where you can Xmog in Classic, but you can only see your own Xmog? I would care. I would care. I think I would care, bro. Because it's the same thing with layers, bro. Like you kind of want to be living in some sort of objective reality. Like if you see someone in STV, they're in STV. If you see someone wearing this kind of armor, they're actually wearing that kind of armor. Like I would just want a cohesive world that makes sense. You know? If everybody... It's kind of like even that add-on where you can basically transmog. You know what I'm talking about? Like you can just have Warglaives on in vanilla. A lot of the Warsong Gulch fiends would wear it. Where you just see your character and it's wearing whatever gear you want. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody will know the name of it. Yeah, I would want that stuff banned, man. I would want no transmog, you know? I just want to be living in some, like, objective reality, like, server, you know? Where there's no layers. It's the same for everybody. But, I mean, you know, that's the thing, though. There's actually a trap. I think... I'm not a game designer. I'm not going to pretend like I know how to design games. But I bet you this is the thing, where it's a trap. Where you just try to... Because people have different opinions, you try to create two versions to appease everybody. But by trying to appease everybody, you appease nobody. So it's like... For example... Ampy said something the other day. I was watching him stream, and he said there should have been a TBC, a server for people who want the boost and people who don't want the boost, right? And his thought process was like, some people don't want to play with like boosters, and like they want to be attached to their character and level legit the old-fashioned way. And like I hear him on that. I hear him loud and clear. I see where he's coming from. I'm not saying it's exactly a bad idea, but it kind of like ties into what I'm saying with this trap, that you can potentially make too many versions and like try to appeal to too many people. and then everything kind of gets watered down and splintered, you know, and you lose cohesion, you know. If you do that, you're just splitting up the community even more. There's already too many versions. What up, Natrix? I'll link the video for you. For those of you tuning in today, just now, you're confused of what's going on. There's a new interview today. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I got some nuggets out of it. Holly and Ian, I'm gonna link it in the chat right now. Just came out 5 hours ago. Barely has any views on this, and they're talking about player housing mainly, but a little bit of classic, and basically just other things too, WoW related. No problem, bro. Doesn't ruin anyone's immersion and pleases both sides. No. I don't know, man. I just, it's a slippery slope. It's a can of worms. I just want the world to be simple and make sense. And it's not the first server that's tried that. Like eFlop, you know, Epoch, they were gonna do that too, where you could just toggle on transmog. It does sound like it'd be a good solution to appease everyone, but why do these people even want transmog, dude? Like, what are they going for? I guess I could understand it a little bit. Transmog allows the idea of emergent gameplay because it just gives the players more tools to kind of like customize their character so they can maybe do like type of special events or play in the sandbox more. It's actually not something that offends me as much as you might think, because I do like changes like that give players the ability to have more emergent gameplay in the game. I feel like if there was one design philosophy that I would think is the best, it'd be doing stuff like that. Like putting stuff in the game where the players can create their own content, create their own stuff in the game. Outside of Blizzard, you know, like what we did with the hardcore challenge and stuff like that. But because it's a retail thing, and because classic players, we need an identity of our own that makes sense, and like we need to kind of fight for that old school way of MMOs and like the old school way of WoW, because it's clearly just becoming like laboo-booed. I wouldn't want it, you know. It just brings us closer to retail. Is my take on it. Low level, they're supposed to look like hobos. Seeing someone in tier 3 at level 15 in Westfall, yeah, true, bro. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. That's true. That's part of the charm of it, right? You kind of just look like a bum for a while, and then eventually, once you get that full set of armor, you kind of like you look cool and you get a lot more attached to your character. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough though, because okay, if they do all these polls democratically, and us as classic Andes, we're outnumbered by the retail Andes, we might be cooked, right? Like it's just a numbers game at that point. There's definitely way fewer of us than them. If they just put generic in-game player polls, you should be physically using the gear you fight with. That's what I disliked of SOD. Too many retail players got into it asking for retail design like mounts at level 20. Oh, there it is. Pristine Tiger Fang. Let's go. Let's go. I see what you're saying. What you all are saying isn't what I did. You would never see someone transmog. They look normal geared to everyone except for themselves. It makes everyone happy. I guess part of it though, bro, is like this is actually some of the charm of classic. I might be cooking here, boys. I might be cooking. Is we actually like not feeling like the main character when you play this game, and kind of feel like other people shouldn't feel like the main character. Like it's kind of more immersive when you're just a guy. Like I'm not that dude. I'm not that warrior. I'm not the leader of the warrior. I'm not the fucking like champion of Azeroth. They keep calling us heroes and champions, right? Anytime Blizzard opens their mouth, they're calling us a hero and a champion. No, I want them to be abusive to us, man. I want them to call us. I'm just kidding, but like, you know what I mean? Like it's cooler when you're just a guy with a stick, with a pointy object fighting other guys. You're a citizen, exactly. Like, you know. And if transmog, you can look all cool. The world is your oyster. It's even with dual spec. That's a part of it for me, man. Like you can just change the world around you. You're the main character. The world exists to be convenient to you. Yeah. Just use T-Morph. True, that's what I'm saying. He could use that right now. And it wouldn't, yeah, it wouldn't be hurting anybody. That's right. Yeah. But T-Morph is against WoW TOS? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But I don't know if you actually get banned for it, though. I've seen even streamers using it in Warsong Gulch. They didn't even get banned. Ironically, I always X-Mog my tunes to look humble. I loathe all the ostentatious glowy stuff. Yeah. You know what's crazy, boys? I'm sensing a different audience in my chat today. I actually feel like I have half retail people in here. It's kind of cool. I don't hate you guys at all. Like, it is cool. I feel like it's less of an echo chamber. There's more diversity in the house today. Usually it's just a bunch of raging classic Andes. So like, I appreciate you, Black Possum. I do. That's cool, man. It's good comps. Because don't you want more people to be interested in that version of the game? More people playing equals good for the game? I don't actually think that's true. More people playing equals a better game. Thoughts on that? I mean, there is a thing over quality over quantity, right? That's for sure, like, important for a game and a server. Like, you kind of want people who are going to play the game who are attracted to, like, that vibe of the game, you know? That aren't necessarily, you know, tourists that are just going to come and go, or just don't really, like, they're not appreciating it, or just, like, have a different... I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily true. Or just more players is better. Like, make decisions for the maximum amount of players. I could see that not always being the case. That might be a short-sighted strategy. You try to make every design decision to cater to the widest audience. That's probably how you get a product that's not hard-hitting anymore. It's watered down. If you alter your identity to please others, you'll always be tread on. And an interesting thing to think about, guys, is who here has played vanilla WoW private servers? One's in the chat. Who has played a 1x Blizz-like vanilla WoW private server? No fun servers, but it's a good amount of people, right? So we're oh yes, it's so huge right now. Yes. Oh, I tried playing the game without world buffs. It was rough. We're getting a fresh Zandalar right now. Fresh ZG buff height. Turtle sisters. Do you guys actually call each other turtle sisters, or is that derogatory? Is that what people call you guys? Like, or do you guys actually call each other turtle sisters, or no? I'm not sure. I don't really play Turtle WoW. Are you guys, is that your actual name? Turtle sisters?
Be good.
Kargoz is a world buff fiend. I actually am, yeah. Can't help it. Turtle WoW isn't the vanilla WoW server. Yeah, I mean, it passes the vanilla WoW vibe check for me, but it's not obviously a 1x.
Yeah, what do you
1x Blizz-like server. For sure, right? But here's my question, guys. I'm talking Lights Hope, Repack, Brotalnia, Lights Hope, 112, Janky, not many add-ons working. That version, right? That's the version we played like all these private servers on. If Blizzard launched with that, don't answer right away. Think about it, guys. Don't just snap answer. Actually think about it. If they launched with that instead of what we got in 2019,
hey, how you doing?
would the game be better?
Time is money.
I actually have thought long and hard about it, and I will bring up some things to your mind before you all answer. Like, that server
Glad I could help.
didn't have messed up dungeon XP values. That server had no layering. Like, people did not dungeon cleave on private servers. If they did, it was just for like convenience, you know, because it was just easier that way, but it wasn't BIS. Like, it wasn't min-max. It was just because you kind of wanted to do it. Okay, so no dungeon cleave. Mobs are stronger out in the open world because the private server values were overtuned, right, on bosses and on open world shit. But they were just kind of like doing the best they could, right? And then no layers. Yeah, I understand mechanically. Like, it's not, the engine under the hood isn't as smooth. But I bet you it would have been better. Mainly the no layers, but also the dungeon boost. Because if you cast your mind back, like people back in 2019 were saying that the mage boosting meta and just like the overall dungeon spam meta was killing the game.
For the whole.
If dungeon exp was untouched, there would just be boosting. That basically the dungeons didn't give as much XP on private servers. To keep it simple. I had more fun leveling with hyper spawns than layers. There's other things too, honestly. There were some weird janky mechanics and stuff that I kind of liked on private servers. Stuff like being able to sit proc talents. I think that's cool, bro. That affected like almost all the classes. All the classes have like talents that when you get crit, something happens. So you'd be able to like hit X or bind sit to something and proc certain things. Little extra like finesse cool things like that. Kargoz, I like the idea of playing classic, but actually playing feels so dreading, boring, and not much action. Really? Talk to me, brother. What is it? What's got you feeling that way, man? When I play classic, dude, I'm having a great time right now. I'm playing Brown class. I'm playing a level 35 solo leveling Brown class, like, and it's super fun. The game client, I gotta give Blizzard credit, man. This game client feels buttery smooth. It's very satisfying. I don't know what they did, but this client feels really good. I have to give them credit, man. It's super fun to just get up and play the game. I don't know if anybody feels me on that. It's satisfying. Logging in, killing mobs, it's just like butter. Early paladin levels are boring though, no question. The client is aesthetic and buttery smooth. Yeah, that's a rare Blizzard W right there. They did a good job with it, man. NGL. Okay, we're fighting 3 Flashtail Raptors. Yeah. If you're gonna play hardcore, guys, in TBC, enjoy the world buffs now while they're still in the game. In 2 days, no more. Kind of a bummer, man. How much is it going from 1 to 60 realistically? How much days played? 1 to 60? I don't know, but maybe like 60 hours, something like that. That's probably more than that, actually. It feels pretty good though, man. The pacing feels nice. Yeah. I feel you. I do believe TBC is a good version of the game too. It's a version that people like to shit on though. People don't take it seriously for some reason. The amount of times I've heard people say like, don't even play TBC, just wait for Classic Plus. Like, what are the criticisms of TBC, guys? That might be a fun thing to talk about. What are the valid criticisms? I think it's honestly one of the best versions of the game ever. The classes are in a pretty good spot, bro. It's way more diverse than vanilla. The PvP meta is pretty stable and nice. I honestly think a lot of it is because it was a short expansion back in the day. People don't take it seriously. It's an expansion. So what's a better expansion than TBC? people didn't like SSC TK because it was hard. Main critique is boosting. There's always boosting though. Legion. I did enjoy Legion, but Watlica, Mop. Ooh, we're pumping. Ooh, I like this flurry. We're pumping. Okay, let's see what quests we have here. Tumbled crystals, encrusted tailfins. Yo, do you think they made the Murlocs non-elite for this encrusted tailfin quest? That's possible. It's a whole new world in the Burning Crusade. Let's go check it out, boys. I would never attempt this solo on a warrior. I wouldn't even attempt this with your character, but maybe they're non-elite. This is just a no-no quest. They made this this crocodile on the coast non-elite, so it's got me thinking, you know? They're normal? Insane. Insane. The old world feels great in TBC. I agree. The pacing feels insane. I'm a Fury Warrior, guys. You may not be putting the pieces together. Look at my build for Fury, guys. I get all the fun talents. Pretty much just leveling as Fury as Bista. So it's kind of bad in a way that there's not as much diversity. Because in vanilla, you could level as Arms or Fury. Pretty sure in TBC, you just level as Fury. Look, you get Crit, Blood Craze, Piercing Howl, Imp, Execute, Enrage, Flurry, and Sweeping Strikes in the Fury tree. Like, what does Arms even have, bro? Death Wish? So they just traded Death Wish and Sweeping Strike. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, every criticism for Flying Mount in TBC. Okay, let me think about it. Actually, I have to play devil's advocate. So the criticism for Flying Mount in TBC is that the world feels small, which I agree. On a 310 speed mount, you can get anywhere in Outland in like 2 seconds. It's true. I do hear you on that. Also, people saying that it takes away world PvP, which I also feel you on that. That does make sense. But you could probably fix that. You know, you could probably just make like a cooldown before you could mount on a flying mount again. Like a 1 minute cooldown. So you would have to fight. But I don't know, dude. Are people really trying to world PvP out in TBC? Is that what we're trying to do, boys? Is that the vibe? Just play arena, man. It's like the expansion of the arena. Just enjoy the arena. If you want that world PvP, play vanilla, you know? I don't know. It's like trying to turn TBC into something it's not. I don't know. There is world PvP though, guys. Hold up. There is world PvP, guys. They have the Akendune event. They have the Hala event. They have the Hellfire event. People unironically do that stuff. It's not like vanilla and Plaguelands. The only thing that's going to kill that is the layers, really. But that Akendune event is every few hours, and people will be fighting for real every time. Because you if you guys maybe don't remember of TBC, but you want the spirit shards, right? So in order to get spirit shards, you have to be in control of those towers. And it gives you a good chunk of honor as well, like way more than a BG. So it's worth doing. I remember on private service, people would ask, like, when's the next time that event is going on, you know? And if you were honor grinding and spamming BGs, you would be on the lookout for when that event is, so you could do it every time. Spirit shards, yeah. And also the Hala event too, you still do that one too, because they have gems that are Bis. There is Bis gems from the Hala event. So people may not be remembering that, but that is open world PvP. Halal's pretty fun too, bro. That's the one where you're on the griffins circling around and you're like bombing the whole base, you know? In a way, I would argue there's more world PvP. Maybe not than vanilla. Vanilla is goated for world PvP, right? But there's more structured world PvP that people do in TBC than even vanilla. Because nobody does the Plagueland stuff in vanilla. Does TBC feel too small to you if you don't do arenas, Kargoz? Yes, absolutely. TBC feels way smaller than vanilla. But it does feel good. It might be that perfect balance of convenience for the modern gamer in 2026. Like, I'm leveling in the open world right now. I can't tell you how happy it makes me when I get summoned to the dungeon with 2 people, right? At the stone. It's like, I don't even have to move. The pacing feels incredible. I feel super powerful. The levels, I'm not really hitting these like spots where it feels boring, you know? I just feel like I'm blasting, non-stop blasting. We all love the non-stop blast, right? That's how it feels, man. The non-stop blasting. Outside of community me world PvP, the only world PvP I've experienced in Classic is cringe 60s gank people less than half their level. Just take a second though, guys. Take a second for it now. Maybe you're AFK, alt tabbed. Just look at my screen for a second. Look at my screen for 1 second. This is a beautiful game we're playing. Look how vast this underwater area is. I know I'm careful about drowning, but look at this game. This underwater Murloc, like insane canyon. We were watching something from John Stats the other day, and he was talking about like his proudest achievement in Vanilla WoW, and what separates this game from the other games. You know what he said, guys? He said it was the lack of like there's no loading screens when you go zone to zone. It's all one continuous world. And that was new. That was different compared to all the other MMOs. He had a name for it. I can't remember what he called it. But the fact that you can just walk from one zone to one zone is a bigger deal than you even think. It actually makes it feel like a world, as opposed to what he said normally with MMOs. What you would have to do is you would lead players to like a choke point and they would hit a loading screen. No loading screen was unheard of. Yeah, that's what he said was the biggest accomplishment, because I think that was his idea. He called it something. I'm forgetting the term. But stuff like that, we don't really appreciate that as players, right? You don't notice it, but it's actually such a big deal. EQ2 devs shit themselves when they saw it. Yeah, I could see that. And whenever these OG devs talk about vanilla, they're always comparing it constantly to EQ. I didn't play EQ, but they make it seem like that was the gold standard. Wish there was a seamless sky bridge to Outland. Loading screens really break immersion, but that's why it's genius on the boats. And another thing that they said, guys, and this is the type of stuff I'd want in Classic Plus, guys, and it would feel like the ancient vanilla WoW game that we never got but deserved. They said that they planned on making the boats way bigger. So you know the boats from Booty Bay, right? Booty Bay to Ratchet. Imagine those boats was like a zone. You're actually on a pirate ship. And you're like walking around the zone. And the voyage takes longer, and maybe there's stuff to do. Wouldn't that be cool? The South Seas expansion. Pirate ships would be 100% better form of player housing. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually looking forward to Epoch WoW for a bit there. I was drinking the Kool-Aid. I thought that might be the next Nostalrius. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of regret hyping that up so much. For a second there, they kind of made me a believer. But yeah, it just obviously totally flopped. There's a lot of dungeons I was hoping to see. I feel like they did a good job of picking certain spots in the old world. E-flop hype. Please die, please die. Oh my gosh, man. These underwater quests, brother. These underwater quests are just a fucking nightmare, bro, with just normal breath. Fury Warrior is so cool, though. All these buffs. Enrage, Flurry. There we go. Done. Done, 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 done. Epoch would have been great. So sad. Can we all agree, though, that they need to do more with the Defias Brotherhood angle? If and when they do a Classic Plus, everybody loves the Defias. It's cool as hell. That whole vibe of, you know, that submarine they were building, Edwin Van Cleef, him getting back at like the Stormwind, like bougie elite people. Expand the dungeon, do more with it, you know, just turn it into a way bigger piece. It'd be sick, right? Yeah, like, you know, deep down, guys, deep down, I want Classic Plus 2. You guys know that, right? I have a hard shell, man, because I really fucking don't trust Blizzard, bro. Like, I actually think they're trolling. But deep down, I do want a Classic Plus 2, man. I don't know if I really talk about it that much. It's just, I feel like it's such a high chance, high likelihood that it was going to be Classic Minus, you know what I mean? That I'm just, like, wary of it. Like, I'm cautious of it. I'd rather, it's almost like a hedge, you know? I'd rather just have the trilogy that I know is good, and I know we can just run it back forever, you know? I mean, obviously, not forever, like, you take breaks, you know? You can step away from the game for like 5 years, you know? And come back. But yeah. Defias Brotherhood. Hopefully our expectations go so low that we all just enjoy Classic anyway. Any link? Yeah, I got you, Fresh. I'll link it for you, brother. It's a new interview. For those of you tuning in right now, new interview just a few hours ago, just like 1K views on it. Brand new interview. They're talking about Classic, so. And retail and player housing, of course. Yo, we got my man Nox1031 with the Twitch primer. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. All the subs, the primes, the tier ones, they motivate me a lot to keep going, you know? I feel like appreciated. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, my friend. Okay, Pav Sindal, we gotta do this. You know, one of my favorite things about TBC, though, TBC Hardcore, guys, is you don't need to just follow like a guide like RXP. You can just level however you want. It's kind of how Graze pops off about tents. Who here's seen Graze for days go crazy about tents? The David Goggins of WoW. He likes it mainly because he's from Texas, and Texas people like freedom, and tents give him freedom. That's my understanding of it. But yeah, so because the quests give you more XP and like they basically reduce the amount of XP of the levels or whatever they did, right, to speed TBC leveling up, you can kind of just chill in STV from like 30 to 40 if you want and not ever leave. You know, there's the quest, there's enough quests now, you know. Damn, wasn't following fixed? Hell yeah, thanks, Aded. Why do you pay the sub if you hate them? Because they own the game. And I have no choice. But if I could legally stream a private server right now, as God is my witness, I would. I would not be paying the normal Blizzard sub. If we could legally... Yo, let me get an amen in the chat. If we were allowed to create our own private servers... That's what we'd be playing, and that's what we'd be watching. That's just the fact, bro. And that's probably why they'll never do it, because they know the community would instantly over-engineer like 10 times better servers, more clear vision. Been saying it for years. Where Blizzard gave us an API, they just never do it because they'll just lose everybody. But I feel you. If they really wanted to, you know, do right by the community, I do think they would do that. They should do that. You can on Kick. Yeah, I mean it's just still technically against the OS stuff, but yeah, probably good. Stream to like 6 people on Kick. Yeah. I mean, one of the craziest things is, so Everlook. Anybody remember Everlook, the last white kidney fresh? That's been a couple years now. But that server, people got the classic client working for a private server. So you could play a private server, but there was weak auras. There was all the add-ons. That blew my mind, man. I thought that was going to be the future of private servers. Like, I thought all it was going to take is somebody would just have to name the private server after one of the actual, like, real servers. Like, if somebody made a vanilla WoW private server right now called White Main, and you streamed and you just said, I'm playing White Main, how would anybody ever know, you know? White kidney. Modern client went hard on Everlook, increased weather effects too. Yeah. I mean, that white kidney fresh had a lot of issues, bro. It did have a lot of issues too. I had a lot of fun at the start. I was leveling with Azimus on that. Azimus and Seed Ink. Yeah, that's another one for Classic Plus. Increased weather effects. Yes. Oh, if they do a Classic Plus, bro, if we're having Hopium for 1 second, more snow zones, right? Can we get... Oh. I want new zones, bro, so bad. If they're gonna do it, man. If they're gonna do it, Right now, the only snow zones are Winter, Spring, and Dunmorrow, you know? Did you ever see Snowy Warsaw Gulch and Epoch? No, I didn't see that. Was it cool? 112 client is ancient. Yup. That's the ultimate fallback, though, guys. It's almost like, you know, in the Revolutionary War, everybody had like a smoothbore musket in their closet. You know what I mean? To be a Minuteman if the British were coming or whatever. Everybody, dude, every homeowner, every proud citizen of Azeroth has that old Lights Hope 112 Brotalnia repack. They could just boot it up on their computer, on any computer, even on a potato, and they can run some vanilla WoW, just like their ancestors did. You know, it's not a great looking client. It barely works, but it's the common man's vanilla. Any one of you could spin that up on your desktop right now, bro. Get a little AWS package, a little Azure package, and we're back in business. I'm going back to AOL. Yup. Yeah, 36. If I do, okay. Library should be good at 36. I think I could do Armory at 36 as well. Cath at 36. With world buffs. With ZG buff.
What can I do for you?
Maybe.
What's on your
I might be
mind?
37 though. Like if we start at 36, there's a good chance I'm 37 by the time we get the Cath. Might be fine.
Light bless you.
Light bless
Greetings.
you. Greetings. Wash your back. Ooh, wash your back. Wash, bro. I promise it's worth it. From the lead dev of Vanilla. Okay. Hypnoidal with the clips, always. Let me see. From the lead dev of Vanilla. Oh, this is Mark Kern?
Originally, you weren't supposed to be a ghost and run back to your body or anything. You were supposed to go to the Emerald Dream. And you were supposed to meet NPCs who had died in the lore of Warcraft, and they would give you quests that you could only do in the Emerald Dreaming. And you were supposed to be able to either find your way back, you could go back and find a spirit guide to bring you back, or you could stay there and complete quests there.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Doesn't sound super fun. But hey, if that's what they had in mind, I'd be down. You know, I'd be down to give that a shot rather than some random idea they just came up with in the boardroom right now by somebody who mains a Volpera Void Elf Death Knight or whatever. It sounds way. I'm
Farewell.
10 times more
Well
open-minded to that. If they were like thinking about that back in the day. I'm not trying to get some
Be careful.
Volpera Volpera Death Knight main coming up with Classic Plus content. Cat would be sus because it'd be hard to have fresh. Hard to have threat. Yeah. New zones. But when I say new zones, it probably wouldn't be... There's a lot of holes on the map, actually. Things on the Eastern Kingdom's Kalendor map that aren't filled out. That's kind of what I want for new zones. Just finish it. Like, finish the map, add stuff. You know, maybe add stuff to Azshara as well, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to go Whirlwind Axe. I think we're going to go the SM Sword, which we need to do the pre-quest for, right? Or is that Bonebiter? I'm not sure. Yo, the Horde SM Sword, guys. How do you get that again? Is it just an Undercity quest? Vanquisher Sword or Sword of Omen, one of those. That's the one I want. I'm a Furlbog main in C+. Wouldn't be the worst race, honestly. It's just from UC based. Yeah, Horde have it way easier with weapons than Alliance. You don't have to do the Bonebiter quest. Yep, and the RFD quest, yep. That's the next thing we gotta get to. SM into RFD for the next set of weapons. What's up, Keith? How you doing, brother? I don't have that command set up, my bad. But what does followage even mean when people put that like exclamation point? Are they looking for your Instagram or something? Here's my Instagram. Berserking plus sweeping strikes looks juicy. Yeah, it's nice. It's weird though. Sweeping strikes with a little dagger is kind of weird, right? But it works. I like dual wield leveling. It's pretty fun. Oh, how long they've been following. I see. You can just click your profile on chat and see. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, if anybody wants to run SM, boys, if you got a hardcore character. Let's make some bandies. Does this dude ever read YouTube chat? I do, just every now and again. It's a question that is in Decimals. I think that's the Alliance Bonebiter question. It's different. All right, let me look at... Ooh, what is this?
Does the kind of going back to the kind of many versions of WoW? Does
oh, dude, what is this? Another one? Another interview? WoW developer interview with Holly Longdale. The War Within. This is just retail stuff, though, right? Mr. GM, bruh, Mr. GM. That's an interesting one. I met that dude. Nothing against him, bro. I met him out in London. Nice dude, but that's someone who he came from private servers, bro. He used to do private server reviews. He used to do private server reviews, and he used to be a vanilla lad. Now he's all in with the retail, bro. Full on retail. Mr. GM. He was one of the first people, like he actually, his wave, like him, Hamster Wheel, I've said this a bunch of times, right? Like Alex, Orkbit, Dodgy Kebab, Muffin Man, that was a private server creator. That was like the wave before me, you know. Those are the guys who like got me into making videos for vanilla and stuff. Started all this. Yeah. You see the schizo drama between Mr. GM and Mowdy? I don't even know who Mowdy is. No, I don't see any of that, bro. What is that, bruv? Dodgy Kebab was funny, yeah. Yeah, it was. Ooh, I got 4 mobs. Let's go. You know, just casually killing like, you know, like 4 mobs that are all higher level than me at the same time. Just warrior things, you know. It's another day in the life of a brown class. Pretty reflective of the overall leveling experience. Whoa. A goblin dropped 3 iron ore. Asman has a 2-hour video on it. Basically, Modi is accusing Mr. GM of copy-pasting his guides for 2 years. For years, Keck. Damn. Another OG WoW debit idea? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Okay, 1, 2. It's brown class because that's the color of your pants when you accidentally pull a second mob. How you holding up, bro? I'm doing all right, Buckins. Chilling, bro. Chilling. I feel blessed, man. I feel blessed to be able to have, you know, people watch me play my favorite game. Like I've said it a few times before, you know, I'll say it again. I have nothing to hide. I had a really hard year this past year, 2025. You know, I split up with my old lady. I had a lot of changes in my life. Had a rough year, dude. Probably the hardest year of my life by far. But it's been really nice to be able to come back, stream my favorite game. You know, have people watch. Have this like little niche tribe on the internet. So I do appreciate it, man. People watching, supporting me over the years. Hear an old man Kargoz flap his gums about vanilla WoW. Hell yeah. Alright, we need 4 tumbled crystals. Let's see. 20 shrunken heads. Probably do that quest too while we're here. I missed you, bro. You were on the classic train long before most other streamers jumped on. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, I've been around. Been around almost too long. It's streaming really is that. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure we don't die here. Let's use a bomb. We get this. Gotta be careful. This place, one of the most dangerous places in hardcore. This troll area. Basically, with streaming though, it's like that Harvey Dent quote. Like, you pretty much, once you've been around long enough, you become the villain for some people. And the thing is, like, when you stream, if you are streaming in a way where it's like too generic, and it's problematic as well, right? Because then you're just kind of boring. But then the more animated you are, the more people you piss off. So it's an interesting balance. Was the Blizzard news any good? Any classic news? There was some takeaways from it, man. Pretty much, if I have to summarize it, Blizzard acknowledges that we are very different from the retail players, and they're embracing that. Like they're respectful that we are different, but also they're still in like the exploration phase of Classic Plus right now. They don't have anything like made. They don't have a design direction yet. It's not a whole lot that you can really explain on paper, but I feel like we're able to get like a good vibe check of like where Blizzard's at with it. And it felt 10 times more real than the player housing announcement that they did the other day. Yeah, this area is scary, boys. I feel like I'm gonna die. I need to be really careful. Even in TVC, the dream is looking grim the longer I stay here. Even this guy's about to die. Wait, all I need is the shrunken heads, though. I think I can do the shrunken heads on the beach. I'm gonna try to get to the beach. Yeah. Rendon 6. You know the expression huntard, guys? Where it's like people always equate hunter players with being bad. I feel like the new thing I'm noticing, bro, is Blood Elf players. Is anyone feeling on that? Like the people playing Blood Elf leveling out in the open world are like bots, bro. Like no disrespect if you're doing that, but I'm just generally. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying generally. I'm just saying generally, dude. It's always the Blood Elf. Did they change the server to Central randomly? I think they changed it to all the servers to PST. Boosted Belf Pally is the new Huntard. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Simplicity and power of spells is key. Oh shit, I just aggroed like 50 fucking things. Oh god. Hold up. Just walking through that area. Okay, we're good. Why do you say dual spec is bad for Classic? What does dual spec possibly take away from the spirit of Classic? I see no way it does anything but make the game better. My brother, I hear you loud and clear. I appreciate the respectful comms. I understand why you can have that feeling. I do. And I do think there's a lot of validity in what you're saying too. I don't think it's 100% wrong. I hear you. But I will say, bro, and I've said it time and time again, I'll try to make it short. Balance in the meta, in a version of the game, like vanilla, isn't just like PvE DPS in a vacuum. It isn't PvP viability in a pre-made. It isn't dueling. It isn't open world PvP. It's like, when I say vanilla WoW 112 is a balanced game and all the classes are balanced, that is factoring in the totality of the formula that is vanilla WoW. It's including leveling. It's including world PvP. It's including like quality of life in terms of like gold making. It's in terms of like how competitive that class, that spec, all of it, right? And a big piece of this puzzle actually is some classes are stronger in a way because like their raid spec is a more compatible, serviceable PvP spec. Like Hunter, for example, a class that exudes quality of life. Like it's not the best PvE class in terms of DPS. You know, it's very, very viable in PvP. But part of the appeal of Hunter is it's very chill. Like your PvE spec is only like is only a drop away from being your PvP spec. Like you can PvP serviceably well with it, you know. And like the example I like to use most of the time is that like a subtlety rogue. Maybe we take that for granted because of TBC. We just think it's normal. But a sub rogue is like the god of 1v1s. It's the god class, bro. Like you have too many cooldowns at your disposal. You literally have prep. You have double blind. It's absolutely busted. And that type of power requires sacrifice. Like, you can't just be the actual Giga Chad 1v1, have 500 cooldowns at your disposal without losing something, right? What you lose is that you can't PvE as that spec. Like, you're not going to raid as a sub-rogue, you know? And conversely, if you want to be a pumper in PvE, you're like combat or your daggers or whatever, right? And that spec is way worse in terms of open world PvE or in terms of PvP, right? So the fact that dual spec is in the game and that every single rogue is able to press one button, be the main character of the universe, rip the fabric of the universe apart, and transmogrify himself into a sub-rogue with the press of a button is bad for the class balance and health of the game. Vanilla WoW is fundamentally a game where you don't have your cake and eat it too. That's fundamentally part of the formula and what makes it immersive, what makes it feel like an RPG. You don't feel like the main character. The game doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about your quality of life. It doesn't care that you have 7 wives, 4 kids, $4, 3 cars, 2 horses, 8 chickens. It doesn't care. You can fuck off and go play Roblox. Like, it doesn't care about any of that stuff. You're a guest. You're not the star of the show, dude. You're not the hero that Holly Longdale calls you. You're not the champion. You're just a guy with a fucking stick killing kobolds. You know, it's a massive step towards that whole champion bullshit, like hero bullshit. Like, I get it in a way. If you're like min-maxing and you're just like day-to-day raiding, you have 9 bis characters, you're raiding Nax, you're in the Dwarf Lord GDKP, you're with Lottie and Dolly and the boys, and you're like W keying through Nax for the 5 millionth time, getting your 9th bis character. Sure, it's convenient. You can press one button and like change your character on a whim. And that's fine, dude. All I'm saying, bro, like I think I'm getting derailed. All I'm saying, dude, is there should be a version of Vanilla WoW with no changes. That's it. That's all. It's that simple. The original formula is good, and it doesn't require changes. And any change that Blizzard is going to make, it's just, I don't know, bro. It just deserves to have diplomatic immunity in that way. Doesn't care about your chickens? Isn't that Era? No, Era has tons of changes. Tons of changes. There could be a list. There could be a list. There's probably 100 things that have been changed in Era. And they're going to continue to change more and more things too, by like how it stands right now. But you heard Holly Longdale in that thing we watched. She believes that Era is no changes. Do you understand? She actually believes that it's like the pristine server we're talking about. You're not giving any real reason that makes sense, though. You can still respect the original way. It just costs gold. Wait, what? Bro, everyone's getting dual spec. What do you mean? Why would you do that? Everyone is going to get dual spec. Why would you respect the old way with gold? Hold on. I'm not understanding how dual spec makes you the main character. It just adds some flexibility. It's... Era is also dumb. Who wants to perma-raid Nax? There you go, though, Luke. You're kind of like spilling the beans a little bit for yourself as well. I appreciate the comms, bro. Like, it actually makes for good content. I genuinely like that you type that, you know? But, like, in the same breath, you're saying Era is dumb, you know? So, like, it may not just be for you, right? Like, vanilla may not be your speed. Like, but, you know, I need to just like stay focused. It's not about if the change is good or bad. It's just a change. Vanilla WoW, there should be a version of Vanilla WoW with no changes. Yes or no? That's it. It's not about if it's good or bad. But I do think you could have that argument and say that it's bad. You know, if you wanted to. If you wanted to actually like kind of debate the merits of dual spec. You know? But like I said earlier in the stream, it's too late. Blizzard opened that can of worms. They gave you the thing. Now you have the thing. No one likes to get stuff taken away from them. It's like what I said earlier. If Blizzard gave you 100 gold stimulus for logging in every week on Classic Era, tell me how that would be bad. They give you basically every week you log in and you get a free flask of Supreme Power, Titans, or whatever so that you can raid, right? And they give you one world buff voucher. Okay? Hear me. You get one world buff voucher that you can redeem at a vendor in Stormwind or Orgrimmar. And whatever world buff you need, you can get one world buff with this voucher. Like, tell me how that sounds bad. It's going to sound good. Anybody who's actually playing the game on Era is going to be like, yeah, that's good. Like, that's going to make it easier for me to go play, you know, do Nax on 9 characters. But where's the line in the sand, man? Like, where is it for you? Where's the line in the sand? The thing with dual spec as an Era Andy Kargoz is that for a healer you can actually play your class outside of raid. I hear you, dude, and I think I actually like dual spec too. This is the thing that I'm trying to make sense of. I like it. I think it makes the game more playable. I hear you. So I'm grappling with the idea that what I like isn't necessarily how it should be, even though I like the convenience of it, you know? I just think I'm gonna keep it simple. I just think there should be a version of vanilla WoW with no changes, like how it actually was. And what you're talking about should be like Classic Plus, you know, where you have a bit more convenience. It's a little bit more of like a live service type of thing. They're updating it. They're like making it, you know, more convenient for you. I never understood the no changes mentality. Are you playing on a DOM-shaped monitor in 720p with dial-up right now? Where's the authenticity? I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with like the actual what device you're playing on. It's just why are people so quick to assume that Vanilla WoW is a bad game and that it needs all these changes? Real question. Why do people think it's so bad? It's kind of what I say all the time. Like, people just like they hate vanilla, but they want to play vanilla. It makes no sense to me. They want Classic Plus, they want everything in a vanilla environment, but they fundamentally don't even really like vanilla. The problem is knowledge information fucked the community up. The min-max has such a stronghold on people, it's insane. I don't know, man. Like, a lot of us in the chat have played multiple vanilla WoW private servers, right? You've been through it. You've been through the cycle. You see how it comes and goes. To us, it is kind of solved. I mean, here's the normal script for a vanilla WoW private server. Here you go. It's going to be a summer release. Discord pops up. It's got a new edgy name. It's called BlackRock. It's 112. It's 1x. It's Blizz-like. No cash shop. You can, you know, all the normal stuff, right? People get excited. They join the Discord. They form their guilds. You roll. Fresh is sick. People are leveling up together. You know, dynamic respawns. You double key out of the starting zone. You just start getting XP however you can with the boys, right? Like the previous grind. You know, it's a couple months of just pumping, getting Prebis, right? The first guilds clearing MC. People like watching the first guilds go through MC and you know, either hate watching or supporting or whatever, right? It's like the same.
it's the same old thing. The rankers start doing their thing. The PvP community splits off and does their own thing. The PvE community splits off and does their own thing. The rankers are forming brackets. They're coming up with their own emergent gameplay. Their spreadsheets. Their assess systems. Their standard operating procedures for how they're going to run the bracket on the server. You know, people are pushing for rank 10, rank 11, rank 12, rank 13, rank 14. Well, you know, a couple people are getting it per week. You know, people are excited. Your people are ranking out. The PvEers are starting to, you know, do their thing, get their pecking order in place for the weapons and the bottlenecks and all that, right? You're going to see some drop off of BWL, but people are still going strong for the most part. You know, people are cranking on BWL. All the druids quit in BWL. The ferals quit. The resto druids probably quit after MC. You know, then at this point, like, BWL's out. The Gen 1, Gen 2 rankers are ranking out of the system and they're integrating into the PvE guilds. PvE guilds are recruiting them. This is the formation of GDKPs, or people are starting to do that and splinter off. Like, it's the same script every time, but it's fun. It's like, you know the meta, I know the meta, you know the min-max. It doesn't really affect the script. The game is just fun. Like, a lot that goes into that balance. Oh, it'll come back, I think. Sorry, just hang in there, Trish. Sorry. Hang in there, it'll come back. It'll come back. There it is. It's something with restream. We didn't actually F, right? Could you hear me the whole time or no? Could you hear me the whole time or no? Or did it cut out as well? The audio. You heard me the whole time? Oh, I did. Yeah. Cut out screen and audio. Okay. But I mean, my original point, let me see what if you guys were talking about it, but like, you know, I feel like most of us have probably gone through it a couple times, right? Some of you guys have played vanilla WoW private servers. You've seen what the game is like, and you have the perspective. Like, I don't see how min-max affects it. Like, people have already min-maxed this game to the nth degree. It's just a fun game to run back. It's like a game. It's like a long game of Dota. Think about it that way. You know, you play a different class, you choose a different faction, you have a different play group each time. Maybe sometimes you rank, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you play a more casual class, sometimes you play a more hardcore class. You know, maybe you get divorced and you have tons of time on your hand and now you can rank to 14 on a brown class. Maybe you just got a new job and you don't have time to actually sweat, so you're going to go hunter, and that's just a different experience, right? And dual spec, all of it has a role, you know, in the class balance. Like, that's to me the example of the sub rogue one is the biggest for me. Like, I feel like people are sleeping on how powerful like a sub rogue is. With proper gear, proper bars, everything set up for sub, you have so many buttons, so many cooldowns. It's so overkill, your ability to just own people. You know, you have blind prep blind, you have vanish prep vanish, you have multiple sprints, you have all, in addition to all the little gadgets and gizmos, right? You have dust and lips and faps and all that. Like, you are an extremely powerful character at PvP. But there should be some trade-off, right? The trade-off is that you're not going to have a raid spot, you know? And like, it takes a lot of time to build up that gear, and you have to, you know, the barriers to entry of having to like redo your bars and binds and go, you know, respect the combat. Yo, I'm a dad with not a ton of playtime, but I want to PvP a bit and pug PvE and enjoy open world. What should I play? What's the most chill class? Ultimate quality of life in TBC, guys. What is it? You're going to be pretty strong in PvE, pretty strong PvP. Don't have to sweat so hard. Valuable. You know. What is it? Mage. Druid, mage. I mean, it's probably a good thing that you have all these different opinions, you know? I think a lot of classes are like that. I don't really sense one clear one. If I had to, though, I actually think it'd be hunter. If you're just doing like hunter BGs are pretty fun, pretty chill, right? You get a lot of killing blows, you feel strong, like, and then with PvE, like you literally use the normal dungeon set to PvE. It's like super easy to get the gear. So you're gonna be really strong out of the gate. You don't really have to have any crazy professions. You don't have to craft any weapons. Mage is always good though. Yeah, I mean, especially if you factor in the gold making side of it. Yeah, mage is pretty insane. Mage is always very convenient. Hunter is ass in PvP, one of the worst classes for arena. I mean, that's just not true, but if you're talking about BM though, I agree with you. But obviously, like, you know, where's Fjordblade at, dude? Where's Fjordblade at? That shit is fucking rank 1 every season, no matter what. Alliance Horde. You know, it's... But I think I know what you're saying, though. You just think, like, BM is pretty bad, yeah. It's not what people think. You're not out there pig misting people as BM. The average level, yeah. I didn't bother rocking Arena Zone because it seemed to require too many macros and knowledge to begin. Yeah, that's fair. So Major Hunter, dude, when you factor in gold making, it's got to be Mage. Mage is always on some king shit. Sod fun for a month and was a bit much though. Classic Plus is basically Mission Impossible. Very likely it's like Sod. Fun for a month and it's back to Classic Anniversary. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. We'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens to it. But WoW is growing. Gaining strength, gaining subs, gaining momentum. Apparently so is old school RuneScape. Ashes of Creation is dead. Interesting timeline. Interesting timeline. Do you guys believe it when people say TBC is going to be dead in 2 months? I reject that, boys. I reject that, but I hear that a lot. People thinking that TBC is going to just have this massive player drop off. I believe in TBC, bro. I believe in it. One thing I learned from Sod is that difficult content is fun. I believe in TBC. I believe in it. I believe. Blizzard leaked some new info. Yeah, there's a new interview today, bro. I'll link it to you. I'll link it for you. I should just pin it, honestly. I should just pin it. I want to watch another video, though, boys. I want to watch a hard-hitting Classic Plus video. Have you guys seen any good videos out there? Maybe like Willie or someone made something good. We got to get more Ompy opinion piece videos. Let me see if I can find something juicy. Classic Plus is coming out this year, 7 hours ago. Start with the new tier list. What is this?
I don't know what it is, but you have got it.
What? Oh my gosh. People love Shadow Priest, dude. So that's actually ranked 2 after Ret Pally. The Ret Pally lovers and the Shadow Priest lovers. Okay. Classic Plus this year. Maybe we watch this.
Good morning, evening, or afternoon, everybody. Today, I'm going to be taking you down one magical rabbit hole, and that rabbit hole is why I believe with all my heart that we are getting Classic Plus, and I'm going to be so bold to say that I think we are going to be getting it in November of 2026.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. He's probably hearing the same shit I hear, and this, I think this guy's pretty plugged in, like with like he's like in the Blizzard Good Boy Club. I like this guy. It's Kargoz Gaming. He's been around forever. I think he's actually a sweet dude. I'm just saying. I think that I just keeping it $1 with you. Let's go. Hold up. Make a new window. I think that's just right off the bat. He's probably hearing it from the same Tweety birds I'm hearing it from. Like I said, I've been hearing through the grapevine that like it's coming out October. But after that interview today, bro, I don't think so anymore. Let's put it over here.
Little pieces, little tidbits in a few of the videos that we've done with Classic Plus, but here is the entire case put together all in one video so you guys can think and ponder the question, when are we getting Classic Plus? Well, I'll see you then. So probably one of the biggest BlizzCon shocks as of recently was in 2023 on November 3rd when they just dropped Season of Discovery.
Yup, I was there with Shobek and Ompi and Grays, and we were all staying in the same B&B. How crazy is that? And Gray's got a massive hardcore tattoo on his ribs. I don't know if he told you guys that, but yes, he does have a gigantic hardcore WoW. It looks pretty sick though. But yeah, I was there with Ompi and Shobek. We were cruising around. I got a nice little Mercedes drop top AMG little sporty convertible, and we were just cruising around LA, going to Chick-fil-A.
And they said that it will be releasing on November 30th. So that was 3-4 weeks from the launch of that, and as we know how SOD went, it was incredible and awesome, and they had a lot of time to cook it up, and they created something that was magical that changed.
Like I said, I think this guy's very well intentioned. I actually think he's a very like nice human being. It's just like some people really just love all of the Blizzard creations, bro. Like they love it. All of it, bro.
My life for sure, but I just wanted to show you that's how quick they could announce it and then drop it. We always think, oh, if they announce it, it's going to take years or something, but it just dropped right after that. The next hint I want to take you guys to is this was a post from Agrind under Hammerdance's video, a letter to the devs about the end of SOD, where we were going, what was happening. And I want to point you to this third paragraph, more specifically the end, and it says, there are some things in SOD that we will never do again, and there were many more things in SOD that we have wanted to keep developing and carry forward. To put a pin in that, our team is also growing as well, specifically in the department of design. People who can truly build new content. That alone is exciting. And to me, since he's posted this well over a year ago, we still have yet to see anything that required new development. We got nothing new in Cataclysm, we got nothing new in Mists of Pandaria, we got nothing new in Anniversary, we got nothing new in TBC Anniversary thus far, and we still didn't get a SOD Phase 9. So from the point that he made this, we have not yet to see any new content from these people that can supposedly make truly new content, and so you have to wonder, what could that be? And just to reiterate on the timeline, they literally, like, SOD Phase 1 launched November 30th, right? They could have gotten Classic Plus greenlit after the immense success that SOD Phase 1 had and how many people were playing there. Like, they could have got it greenlit at the beginning of January 2024, giving them almost 2.5 full years to work on it. And I don't know, that's just a guess, but it's something to...
No, there's no way. There's no way they got Classic Plus greenlit and they've been working on it in stealth mode for 2 years, right? No shot. I do think it's possible though, guys. At BlizzCon, they give you something playable like right after. Like, I bet you every single time I go to BlizzCon, guys, they have like a computer lab set up, right? And they have demos of stuff going on. Like, it's either Diablo or something WoW related. I bet you they're gonna have a demo for Classic Plus set up at BlizzCon. I bet you. And and it's a good chance that they might say like there's gonna be a playable demo like the week after BlizzCon or something, right? To hype everybody up.
Be good. Got the best deals anywhere. Keep it real.
Okay, we're 36. This is probably as good as a time as any to train. Because we get Whirlwind. Whirlwind and I think Berserker Rage as well. Let's get over to the city. And I want to start getting an SM going as well if anybody has a hardcore character.
Next one I want to go to is this is when SOD did get its death sentence in May of 2025. And I want to read this part right here. It says, "We have big plans and big ambitions for this type of found photographs
Oh, thank you, Baron. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I know Nixium. We can watch that after, bro. Thanks, man. Let's just finish this first.
In the original world of Azeroth.
Let me grab a drink. I'll be back in a second.
To realize the ambitions, we need to make sure we're spending our time where it makes the most impact on the long-term future of WoW Classic. We want to set ourselves up for success by taking the time we need to get in the proverbial kitchen and cook, iterate on, and shape our ideas and lessons learned from Season of Discovery into something truly exciting. SOD was always meant to be an experimental season experience, and while it has become so much more for our time, we're extremely excited about the things we're working on for the future. Once again, another post to go to the future. Then, in October of 2025, we got our first taste of patch 5.5 going to 1.6.0, and we know we don't know what this is at all, but we do know that most patches have been 1.15 and 1.14 and 1.13, and this going from that to 1.6 is a massive leap and implies tons of changes, and even like I don't know what it means, but it very well could be Classic Plus. And they have made so many developments. I've been telling you guys this. They're on like the 11th or 12th build from this point here. Every time that it gets updated, I try to let you know from the last time we looked at it, but it's been updated so many times, and that is a good sign. That is a sign that it is being developed into something. We have zero idea what it is, but we can guess it's Classic Plus, and I hope it really is. Then I want to go to Agron's most recent post. This was a few weeks ago, and so he says, as a result, last year I've officially changed roles from game production to game design. I've got my whole focus now dedicated to helping lead the long-term vision for content and narrative on the Classic team while continuing to implement new content. So that's the biggest reason why I've been so silent and will probably continue to be relatively quiet for the time being. It wouldn't be very appropriate for me to comment on projects like Anniversary and MoP Classic or answer questions about them due to my now reduced involvement there. So if Agron, someone who was one of the top people working on it and a WoW senior producer, I think is what his title is. I'm not exactly sure, but people look at him as one of the higher up devs there, and he's now working on full design, and he didn't design anything for the previous 4 that we've mentioned since SOD. So he's designing something, and it is something massive, like Classic Plus. Then I want to take you to the roadmap of 2025. This is probably this speaks the most volumes to me personally, because this was what we got in the State of Azeroth, not this one, but the 2026 roadmap. And if we look at 2025, we see autumn, winter, spring, summer, back to autumn, and even for future. So we got a year and a half in 2025.
Oh, I see what he's saying. The roadmap back then, like, it didn't stop at autumn. That's what I'm saying, guys. It did feel weird. There was that whole, they didn't even mention, look, so they mentioned TBC coming here. They didn't mention Wrath, and they didn't mention like MOP. Like, we were in Kata and they mentioned MOP. Like, both of these things should have been addressed in that roadmap, but they didn't. You know, so it does make me feel like they're going to do something this year. They're planning to do something this year, right? But that interview seemed like they were still pretty early into it.
It has MOP, it has 20th anniversary, and it has Burning Crusade, as well as the Assad, which we know how that ended, but it is what it is.
What up, Small? How you doing,
And then
man?
we have the 2026 roadmap here. We're Classic players. We don't give an F about that midnight one. But we look here at the Classic one, and we just have winter, spring, summer, autumn. We do not have winter of 2026 here at all, as well as we only see Burning Crusade through a very, very accelerated
10-month Burning Crusade, though, boys. Doesn't that feel so short, man? Oh, it feels so short. How long was anniversary, guys? By the time it ticks over in February, was it a year and a half? I'm not sure. Anybody know?
We're getting a phase of season. These are like 12 weeks. We will be done with Black Temple before BlizzCon in September, which is a super, super fast TBC. And you ask yourself, why would we do a super, super fast TBC? And then we get ZA, and we'll have Sunwell. Like, we'll have the Sunwell by October, or maybe even earlier. I don't know. Maybe it's probably October. And then we have Mr. Pandaria, which is the opposite of TBC. It is being extended out and having a long time. We're going to be in Throne of Thunder for almost 6 months before we get Phase 5 during the summer. You look at the summer months and you think June, July, maybe May, maybe August, depends where you are. But, like, we're getting that before September 12th. That's when BlizzCon is. So I'd imagine June, maybe July, because otherwise we're at 6 months of Throne of Thunder. And Throne of Thunder is a great raid, and I'm having a lot of fun progging that. But you don't extend MOP really long for that reason. And if they were going to WoD, you could accelerate this a little bit and announce.
Anniversary launched November 21st, 2024. Okay, so end of November. So we got December, and then all of 2025. It was like 13 months, 14 months. It's a little over 14 months, right? It's from 14 months to 10 months from vanilla to TBC. Guess it makes sense. Vanilla is a longer game than TBC traditionally, at least. Oh man, look at the world, bro. It never gets old for me. As old as I get. Flight path, going from the Barrens into Durotar into Orgrimmar, bro. Such a pretty game. Such a pretty game.
At BlizzCon, but the fact we don't see WoD here, and the fact we don't see Wrath of the Lich King here, when in 2025 we saw them here, that tells me they might be turboing these to end abruptly, not progress further, because they want us all going to one thing and one thing only, and that is Classic Plus. And then finally, the last one we have is the State of Azeroth here by Holly herself. So listen here.
Picking up. I can say with confidence that all Classic players across the globe have a lot to look forward to. I'm really excited to announce that... I guess we'll save that for later.
So, while yes, this was the biggest bait we have ever gotten for all of Classic WoW, and I am very sad that they didn't tell us what it was, that was the first hint from someone other than Agrant. That was a hint from someone different, new, and she is like the head of it all, and at the very top, she's an executive director of Classic WoW. So that is a really big title from a really big person, and dropping that really big hint like that. We haven't gotten anything since then, and I just hope we get it, and that is why I'm making the bold prediction. They are going to announce it at BlizzCon on September 12th. All the signs are there, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we get Wrath Anniversary. Maybe we get WoD Classic. I really, really genuinely hope not. I just feel like they're either both progressing or they're both not, and then we're getting something big. And if they've been cooking for 2.5 years, if they've been cooking for 2 years, if they've been cooking for 18 months, and they have the team to do it, I truly think we could get a really awesome Classic Plus. And yeah, that's my full theory, guys. So I hope you enjoyed it. If you have anything else you'd like to add, if you disagree with me, tell me why down below. But until next,
like I said, this is if you go back to the start of the stream, even today, everything I said was exactly what he said. You know, I think he's getting tipped off by the same people I'm getting tipped off, if I had to guess. Right? I feel like he's like very much in like the Blizzard Good Boy Club, and he's kind of hearing the same rumblings I'm hearing. People saying October. So it makes sense. Like I'm only kind of like rethinking it because after that interview we saw today, like it just doesn't. If you just saw how Holly was talking about Classic, there's just no shot they have anything in the pipeline right now. Like they're still exploring it, you know. Kargoz isn't getting tipped off. He is really small. I bet you he is, bro. I bet you. You'd be surprised. Blizzard actually. They like small creators that are big supporters of them, dude. I can think of a bunch of them over the years that had tiny channels that Blizzard like actually did a lot for. Like either featured them on the launcher or like got them in touch with Wowhead. But yeah, I like this dude. Nice guy. Warrior talents. Let's go. Nice. We got a fat Ren buff and ZG. Insane. Rogue Strike. I'm close to Mount right now, though. Emo. Oh, there goes all of our Mount money. Sag. Sunder. Goodbye, Mount money. Goodbye. We have Berserker Rage, though, which is pretty huge. 5 rage from that. Whirlwind, insane. Yo, the basic mountain TBC, guys, is so it's 40 all in or 50? 40 or 50? You know what makes Classic classic? Running through the world, playing a video in the background, having CSI on Spike TV on the TV while shooting the shit with guildmates from Australia while I sit in my house in America. Now that is vanilla WoW. That's true. I hear you on that. Frostadama said Blizzard offered him an interview with Eon a while ago, but he could... Oh yeah, but he's not that big. I could see that. Frosty stayed pretty straight and narrow over the years. 39 gold, 50. So I was really close, man. I literally could have afforded it in 2 gold. Oh, I had like 38 gold a second ago. I don't know if I made the right call. I think it's fine though, because I need to pretty much grind stuff, I would imagine, with Rend buff and ZG buff. We should probably just try to grind some stuff as we look for an SM group.
I have just the thing for you. Be careful.
Okay, we have Whirlwind. Where can we go? Let's think. Thousand Needles. Desolus would be really good at 36. Desolus. I think we go Desolus. Desolus.
No time. Strength.
Apply to Stone Talon, 4 minutes. Rotten our Ren buff. Gadget, free wind. Yeah, I think we go there. Stone Talon. To some Merc Fallon. I think you're reading Holly wrong. I think she's saying more like Classic Plus is going to be a forever growing and constant learning of what to do. So they can still release it in November. I don't know, dude. My vibe with her, what she was explaining, is that they're still trying to figure out, because it was in the same breath of explaining that, like, they're learning what classic players want. I mean, it's possible. What do you guys think? You think they have a clear vision for Classic Plus? They're just working on it right now, or you think they're still exploring? You think they're still figuring it out? I also think, like, simultaneously, as a parallel initiative, I do think the team that's working on that Classic Plus website, that the survey website, I think they're working with Blizzard as well. If I had to bet. That was some of the same folks that I was, like, working with on the hardcore stuff, you know. So I know they have some inroads with them. Let's see what else we got here. What other juicy videos? Let's check this Nixiom video out. Let's see.
Where the hell is Telebim? Okay, and when you go there, it's not.
Picking a melee in TBC is about feel, not DPS. Here's why. Posted 8 hours ago. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Feel. What does he mean by feel?
In TBC, melee lives and dies by 3 things: threat thresholds, white damage, and crit modifiers. Unlike ranged, melee crits do 200% baseline damage, most damage comes from your auto attacks, and the threat is a tighter threshold at 110% instead of 130. Those 3 things are going to be important no matter what you're playing. But I'll go ahead and dive into it, starting off with Feral. Feral is the most unique melee DPS in many different ways. Your spot in the raid is secured by providing leader of the pack to the second melee group. You still engage in power shifting, but your weapons are so good that you no longer have to farm crowd pummelers like in vanilla. You are considered support, but you do very relevant damage. This is mostly due to 2 things. 1, Shred being generally an amazing ability and your ability to spam it, and 2, a little mentioned talent called Predatory Instincts. This gives you a 10% crit mod on literally everything, including your auto attacks, and even bears can get this, which is part of the reason why they're the go-to tanks. Even though auto attacks in cat form always start off at 1
You take those 10% base crit when you play Feral. That sounds pretty juicy.
second, and you have the crit mod on them, they contribute much less to your total damage output than other classes. Ferals have a pretty solid talent tree with lots of stats and powerful core talents.
Only problem with Feral is there's no cleave, right? Feral has 0 cleave. Not even, there's no cooldown, nothing.
You make rogues jealous by having Seal Fate all the time with Primal Fury, but your spenders are so mediocre it's not very relevant. Because shredding is so powerful, you will want to be behind the boss at absolutely all times and have a bear mangle for you. You'll also want to be power shifting well with lots of mana consumes. Not having access to mail or plate gear forces you to compete with melee for other core leather pieces while also being low gear prio. The number one thing that's really holding your damage back is not being able to multiply it with any cooldowns. Feral isn't really a weak spec, it's just the only melee where skill, uptime, and effort actually matter every second, while you also have to off-tank sometimes. Next hybrid is Enhance. Enhancement Shamans provide Enhanced Wind Fury and Strength of Earth totems to their melee groups, as well as Grace of Air Wind Totem Twister. This is generally the only melee in the game not defaulted to 1 spot per raid, and instead you can run 2 or more. You also provide the group buff Unleashed Rage, which provides 10% more melee AP. Enhancement Shamans do very competitive and consistent damage, and I'll go ahead and explain why. While you don't have any crit modifiers, you do get 9% hit for free from your talent trees. This is very useful because of your importance on focusing on and playing into your hit table.
That's crazy, so you don't have to get any hit as a shaman, you get all 9 from talents.
Fury makes up the most amount of your damage contribution besides your plain auto attacks. It's very frequently forgotten that shamans don't just have the effect from their Wind Fury totem, they also put on their own Wind Fury enhancement on both weapons, which is a lot better. It provides not just one bonus attack, but two, with 475 increased attack power. You do not have access to a dual wield specialization talent, making your offhand attacks fully penalized by the 50% reduction, unlike the other two dual wielders. While you might have some mana problems early, Shamanistic Rage and Judgment of Wisdom cause you to be the least mana starved melee that has it as a resource. And you also get to enjoy the Shamanistic Focus noise spamming you the entire expansion when your auto attacks crit. You want to use slow weapons as a shaman, but more importantly you want the same speed weapons, usually the same weapon twice. The shaman's flurry talent can't consume 2 charges at once, and so attacking twice at the same time doubles its benefit.
Thing is, man, we looked at a lot of the logs on the Lumberjack website and went to like the first 5 pages of pretty much all the fights in TBC. I didn't see any ferals or any enhancement shamans. Like not even one. There was one feral, but the logs, it looked like it was bugged. Like it wasn't, it was like fake. So I don't know. I mean, not to say you have to be top DPS or anything, but it's just weird. You think you would think you would see some.
To make it seem like this really hard, critical thing to do, it really isn't. If you just right-click on the boss before you move into melee range, your auto attacks will already be synced and stay synced the entire fight unless you mess it up. What is actually an annoying mechanic though is snapshotting your fire elemental totem with a spell power set on before the fight, which most people won't bother with doing, but it's a pretty big damage increase. The enhancement rotation is fairly static, involving cycling through multiple 10-ish second cooldowns with the timings of various abilities. It's a pretty typical priority listy rotation like Wrath Rep Paladin or a Windwalker Monk. Focusing on your white damage is the most important and sadly the most overlooked thing that the average enhanced shaman can do. You have talents like Weapon Mastery's 10% and Elemental Weapon's 40% bonus damage on Wind Fury procs. These apply to the total damage of the entire swing, not just the base damage. With great uptime and solid RNG, you can make up for your lack of cooldowns, and Enhance can really compete on the damage meters much easier than the other two hybrids. You're not really enhancing the raid as much as you're enhancing your auto attacks, and if they aren't carrying you, then you're playing.
Since you were playing Troll Warrior, have you ever seen someone try dual wield and or Fury Prot in TBC? I have not, Tukula, and I don't know why. TBC is kind of solved. I bet you I could get Warrior TSW or Abide or one of those people on here, and they'd probably just be able to instantly tell me why you can't run Fury Prot in TBC. But I don't know why. If I had to guess, I think like the bosses just hit like kind of hard, and it's just different from vanilla. Like you'll just die is my guess, or like the threat modifiers on the threat modifiers on like Heroic Strike and Defiance and all that just isn't enough, and maybe stuff like Devastate or Shield Slam is just doing like 5x the threat or something, and it's just not even close, you know. It could be something like that, but yeah, right out of the like just on paper, I'm not sure why they don't.
Moving on to the Retribution Paladin. Ret Paladins are a support melee. One is generally brought to the raid to provide a third Paladin Blessing, a third Paladin Judgment, and refresh judgments with Crusader Strike. Pretty much always optimal to bring 3 total Paladins, so if you don't have a Holy Prowler, you can bring another Ret. Your rotation is heavily dependent and focused on your swing timer and a slow weapon speed to Seal Twist. Some seals stick around for half a second when a new seal is applied, and auto-attacking during that time will hit with both of them. While Seal's command's damage is holy, it is still subject to dodge, parries, and misses. This makes the expertise stat and getting the normal two-handed hit cap extremely critical to the class, and you'll see many pre-raid Rets running around with the Shatrath leggings from the Arcatraz key quest. You do have some great flat stats from your talents, as well as some great scaling, but no crit modifier at all, just like Enhance. Instead of a flurry effect, you get Vengeance, which provides stacking flat damage and glowing hands. Rets are generally expected to have blacksmithing to gain access to critical two-handed weapons. You want a slow two-handed weapon, not just to give you more time in between swings for another GCD, but also to increase the chance of Seal of Command proccing from its normalized 7 ppm proc chance. If you can only get 7 procs per minute, the lower the number of attacks, the higher the chance of it happening on each attack, and the harder that those attacks are going to hit. Harder hitting attacks also scales up the damage of Seal of Command, which is 70% of the attack. This also syncs up well with Wind Fury's 20 ppm and its 3-second internal cooldown timer. This is why people consider it a slot machine RNG heavy spec despite the high skill cap. Getting lucky means 3 attacks all at once, your normal hit, Wind Fury proc, and Seal of Command, as well as all of those attacks applying Seal of Blood's bonus damage. Even with Fanaticism's 30% threat reduction, these extreme damage spikes can easily cause you to rip aggro and die. Unlike other hybrids, you do not lack a cooldown. However, Avenging Wrath will give you Forbearance, preventing you from bubbling if you rip aggro, and using a haste pot prevents you from reactively lipping. Everything about this spec amplifies variance, the swing timers, the movement, the procs, and the threat, which is why the skill ceiling is so high and the consistency is so low. The thing that is holding...
Yo, is seal twisting fun, guys? Never did it before. I could see that. I could see it getting kind of addicting. Never really played Red Valley. Let's go. Oh, dude, we're blasting now. Oh my god, dude, we're cooking right now. Rend buff? Oh, dude, I just need to grind. I need to grind. I need to grind. I need to grind. I'm cooking. Where, maybe the undead guys at the bottom. So I need to grind right now. I'm blasting. Rend buff. I need to sharpen as well. It's super addicting and there's a weak aura. You think Ret can do more DPS than Enhance or Feral? Like out of the hybrids, is it the best? That's what I assume. I'm not sure if that's true though. 100%.
Ret back is just very simply your luck. In top parsing Ret videos, like I'm showing here, you can clearly see that they're capable of competitive damage. When Ret pops off, it's insane, and whenever it doesn't, it still requires maximum effort. Alright, now that we're done with the hybrids, I'll do Rogue next. As a Rogue, you are brought to the raid primarily to provide improved expose armor debuff to the boss. On some fights, due to the melee unfriendliness TPC mechanics, Sunders may be more practical. Rogues, along with other melee, did very competitive damage last time, especially during...
Right, guys, Rogues are gonna have the hardest time in TPC. That's just it is what it is. That's going to be tough. Everybody's gonna want to play Rogue for PvP, but it's gonna be a hard life. That's the one class that I could see that being very frustrating.
Phase 2, where we expected casters to beat them. And there's tons of like random tier lists and Warcraft log deep dives from people that I guess they didn't play last time, because all of those logs are highly inflated with 25% increased attack speed from battle chickens, which we're not going to have this time around. This hurts Warrior, Rogue, and Enhanced most in that order. And it was a very noticeable difference. I only have this footage because I just happened to hit record because I was actually able to get 5 squawks on this Margrim here. And that makes it a rare situation where I was actually top DPS. So with no chickens and less lockouts to get Warglaives and being second prio on them and having an extremely competitive raid spot, Rogue is kind of in a rough spot.
Yeah,
Rogue has access to some ridiculously overpowered talents. For example, the Rogue dual wield spec provides a full 50% damage increase to your offhand. That causes it to do full damage as if it was a main hand weapon, as well as weapon expertise, which applies to all weapon types, but you'll mostly be using swords. You must be combat in order to get these, and the other 2 specs just don't compete with it at all. Assassination in PvE must mutilate from behind with 2 daggers, and unlike in Wrath of the Lich King, Rogue poisons do not scale with attack power in TBC. That basically just kills the spec right there. And Subtlety does not have the Honor Among Thieves talent yet in this expansion, and that pretty much carried its PvE potential the last 20 years, so don't play it in raids. On top of that, you must play combat in order to access your core cooldowns, which are extremely important in this expansion to stack up with Bloodlust and other ICDs. If you do get a raid spot as a rogue, it's very fun. The ability to outplay boss mechanics is extremely rewarding. For example, Prince Malchazar in Therazan, you never have to move away from the Shadow Nova because you can vanish at the end of the cast, you can Cloak of Shadows it, and if you do have to move away, you can sprint out and then back in. If you've seen my Wrath of the Lich King combat rotation video, TBC is slightly similar with a lot of exceptions. Most importantly, you're missing the glyph of Expose Armor and the flat melee haste from improved Icy Talons. You will not be able to maintain full uptime on Slice and Dice, Expose, and Rupture, so just consider Rupture a bonus. Unlike a crit-dependent Flurry effect, Slice and Dice gives you full control over your attack speed steroid. And you have a crit mod with Lethality, which provides 30% to your abilities. I generally default to rounding up to 5 combo point finishers or rounding down to 1 combo point finishers. This is so you're always getting maximum value from either Ruthlessness or Relentless Strikes. Ideally, you always get 5-point Relentless Strikes value, but that's not always practical. Because you can put on Warglaives, you have the second highest melee damage output potential next to Fury Warriors, and that makes you pretty high gear priority. Because you're...
I actually think Warrior in TBC with world buffs is like the fastest. It's got to be one of the fastest levelers, bro. Like, this is absurd. and one of the crazy things is actually playing Troll. I don't really have to ever eat, actually. The ZG buff, the stats with Spirit, I've barely had to eat at all this whole run. Pull all these. Watch. Here we go. Look at this damage, boys. Oh my god, I just killed like 8 mobs. Didn't even sweep there. Look at this damage, man. Yellow mob, this warrior. My weapons aren't even that crazy. Just getting some 30 dagger. This Ren ZG buff just goes crazy, man. Look at this pump, dude. It's crazy, dude. Oh, level 60 dead. Blackrock Depths. Uh-oh, is it a wipe? Is it a wipe? Skull Muncher dead, level 60. Uh-oh. Level 60 down. Is it a wipe, boys? Is it a wipe? There was a full wipe in RFD yesterday. There's a guy named Netflix and a guy named Chill, and they both died. Let's see. Are we wiping? The guy said we just wiped the gray mobs. Oh, another one. Oh, shit. It's a fucking wipe, boys. It's a wipe, boys. Arena Spectator. Sheesh. They pulled the, I guess they pulled the spectators in arena, right? The guy standing around the arena. It's a wipe. It's a wipe. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
You do not have access to a dual wield specialization talent, making your offhand attacks fully penalized by the 50% reduction, unlike the other 2 dual wielders. While you might have some mana problems early, Shamanistic Rage and Judgment of Wisdom cause you to be the least mana starved melee that has it as a resource. And you also get to enjoy the Shamanistic Focus, noise spamming you the entire expansion when your auto attacks crit. You want to use slow weapons as a Shaman, but more importantly, you want the same speed weapons, usually the same weapon twice. The Shaman's Flurry talent can't consume 2 charges at once, and so attacking twice at the same time doubles its benefit. A lot of people make a huge deal out of this and make it seem like this really hard, critical thing to do. It really isn't. If you just right-click on the boss before you move into melee range, your auto attacks will already be synced and stay synced the entire fight unless you mess it up. What is actually an annoying mechanic, though, is snapshotting your Fire Elemental Totem with a spell power set on before the fight, which most people won't.
Those are some of the coolest abilities in the game, guys. I remember back in the day when I first saw... You guys remember that when you first saw the pet totems for Shaman?
Or the Alliance.
That was a crazy thing. It felt like shamans had pets. You know, I actually in TBC in general, it was weird. It like even the mage Ellie. It felt like all the classes, or like a good amount of the classes, were getting pets, because Priest is getting Shadow Fiend too. You know. But those elementals are really strong. Actually, you can't use them in the arena or anything, but they're very, very powerful. You can use them in BGs though, right? If memory serves me, you can actually drop them on like objective points, like an AB or AV, and use them in BGs.
Pretty big damage increase. The enhancement rotation is fairly static, involving cycling through multiple 10-ish second cooldowns with timings of various abilities. It's a pretty typical priority listy rotation like Wrath Rep Paladin or a Windwalker. Focusing on your white damage is the most important and sadly the most overlooked thing that the average enhanced shaman can do. You have talents like Weapon Mastery's 10% and Elemental Weapons 40% bonus damage on Wind Fury procs. These apply to the total damage of the entire swing, not just the base damage. With great uptime and solid RNG, you can make up for your lack of cooldowns, and Enhance can really compete on the damage meters much easier than the other 2 hybrids. You're not really enhancing the raid as much as you're enhancing your auto attacks. And if they aren't carrying you, then you're playing Enhance wrong. Moving on to the Retribution Paladin. Ret Paladins are a support melee, one is generally brought to the raid, and Subtlety does not have the Honor Among Thieves talent yet in this expansion,
Arms
and
Warrior. I want to learn about Arms
Slam
Warrior.
and Kebab.
Slam and Kebab Warrior. Alright, let's go.
Arms Warriors are provided a raid spot due to providing the debuff Blood Frenzy, and because we just came out of Vanilla WoW, that raid spot is considered extremely difficult to secure. Even without Blood Frenzy, having a warrior for each melee group for Battle Shout is essential. Slam is the much more difficult playstyle, but most of the time it can see slightly higher damage output when fully optimized and no Warglaves. Your rotation is basically just rage dumping as well as casting Improved Slam for half a second immediately following a weapon swing. Unlike Steady Shot, you are not slam weaving between your auto attacks, the slam resets your auto in its entirety. The reason for the precise timing is to reduce the potential loss from causing your auto attack to start again at a different time. So you're making the downside, restarting your auto attack, happen when it was going to happen anyway, right when your attack started. Slam resets both of your auto attacks if you're dual wielding, so using a two-hander is the only viable option. All warriors are generally expected to get blacksmithing. Slam competes with Rets for two-handers and raids and uses the same blacksmithing weapons. Kebab and Fury use Dragon Maw instead. Kebab is a significantly easier to execute playstyle, simply getting dual wield spec instead of improved slam. You dual wield and play very similarly to a Fury warrior that just does less damage. Practically, this will be the better option for most players and is always the best option with Warglaves. But it's mostly unpopular unless if the warrior has a specific reason to consider it, usually regarding weapon acquisition. Slam is easy in theory, but in practice, just like a Ret Paladin and melee weaving hunters, many players hurt themselves trying to super optimize their rotation. Things like...
Bro, I've never had Warglaves in this game. I bet you some people in here have. That has got to be the best feeling ever. It's the coolest item ever put in the game, right? WoW history. Are we on the same page? Maybe, dude. Maybe we get it this time around, boys. Maybe.
Lost to shred or not being able to slam while moving sound like no big deal, but in practice they can easily overload your mental stack and cost you a few seconds of uptime. If melee fundamentals are your weak point, Arms is going to expose that right away. Okay, this video is getting long, but now for the Fury Warrior. Many people consider this the top tier melee super carry DPS of the raid, but like I said earlier, regardless of your damage, providing Battle Shout to the second melee group will always make your spot worth it. The Warrior's dual wield spec only provides 25% increased offhand damage, which makes it the middle ground between Enhance and Rogue. The Warrior talent trees are pretty abnormal compared to other classes, mostly avoiding flat stats or extreme scaling, but there is some in there for sure. The talents have many rows with 5 out of 5 slots to focus all of your points into instead of spreading them around. Any Warrior DPS will want to grab Impale, a 20% crit mod on your abilities. However, since you can turn your auto attacks into abilities with Heroic Strike, this is the most powerful melee crit modifier in the game, and it comes with Deep Wounds as an added bonus. Your rotation as Fury or Kebab is mostly just...
I've never heard Heroic Strike talked about in that way. Most powerful...
Want to grab Impale, a 20% crit mod on your abilities. However, since you can turn your auto attacks into abilities with Heroic Strike, this is the most powerful melee crit modifier in the game.
The most powerful melee crit modifier in the game is Heroic Strike. Or I guess is he saying Impale or Heroic Strike? Oh, I think he's saying Impale. Yeah, okay.
And it comes with Deep Wounds.
Fury Warrior looks so fun.
Rotation as Fury or Kebab is mostly just cleaving whenever you can, using your talented ability and Whirlwind on cooldown, and then rage dumping when needed. Whirlwind hits with both weapons in TBC baseline, which drastically increases its strength. Another benefit of converting your whites to yellows is your white hit table can be much lower priority, and you do not need to overcap hit like other dual wielders would. You can see this effect in your gem priority by using crit gems instead of hit gems. Because Heroic Strike comes with added bonus threat in the ability, you're much more likely to rip aggro than any other melee, especially when your damage is heavily being amplified by Warrior's insane cooldowns. For all warrior types, timing your cooldowns optimally is the most easily accessible area for skill expression. Last TBC, you could easily just save one of your Bloodlust for execute phase. This time, since everybody only gets one, that's not going to be possible unless if you leave the raid while the lust goes out and then rejoin it. This was very common for Affliction Warlocks to do back in Wrath of the Lich King for the same reason, so that way they can lust during it.
Kipso, what's up, dude? This is your video? What's up, man? I like it, dude. I'll give you a follow, brother. Yeah, this is good shit, brother. This is good shit. Picking a melee in TBC is about feel, not DPS. Here, I'll link it to the chat. We have the content creator himself in here. Yeah, dude, this is a pretty fun video.
Be optimal entirely because of Battle Shout. When you leave the raid, you remove your Battle Shout from everybody else, and you lose all buffs, so you'll have to be rebuffed. This is mostly bad because of Battle Shout snapshotting. You can put on the Solarian Trinket and the Warrior Tier 2 bonus to get a better Battle Shout before the fight, and then switch the gear back off before you pull.
Wait, Crypto, or wait. Kipso, are you what are you maining? Are you maining Warrior? Who here's going Warrior in TBC, boys? Anybody going Fury Warrior? Any Fury Warriors in the house? Or am Where my brown classers at? Torn, Hunter, Psycho, of course. Free warrior on the lock. Okay. Can you tell me about that other offhand you're supposed to get, the fell axe? Is that something you can just buy off the auction house? How does that work? So you're gonna go blacksmith and you're gonna make dragon maw and then you're gonna buy a BOE axe? Is that the plan? Rogue Hunter Boomkin. Gotcha. I don't think Alliance does that though. I think that might be a Horde exclusive. Winky's still in the house. Good to see you, Winky.
To your entire group. And so whenever you leave the raid and you get rid of that snapshotted battle shout, it's just not really worth it. Unfortunately, all of this just means you probably...
Honestly, arms seems kind of based, guys. Because you have to, if you're a PvPer, arms might be the way to go. Because you have to craft that weapon anyway, and then you can also use it in PvE. That might be the secret strat, to raid for cheap. And you're just kind of like a buff guy too, so no one's gonna care so much, you know? There it is. Hell yeah, Kigo, good to see you, brother. Yo, Dark Portal in 2 days, boys.
Ever have less during SQ phase now, which is a pretty big deal.
Yep,
Most people think the hard part of Fury is
Jerome
mashing all the
Shades.
buttons, but the APM requirement is actually pretty low. Fury isn't hard mechanically, it's hard because nobody plans out cooldowns and cleave windows properly. And that same thing kind of applies to Rogue. Well, if you actually understand Melee now, good. If you don't, go ahead and rewatch the video, or check out the memberships if you want specifics. Thanks for watching the whole video, and have fun in TVC, guys.
Hell yeah, thanks Kip, space video, bro. Thanks for making that, man. That was fun. Yeah, let's get some music going, boys, and let's vibe out. Get a little music going, get a little tempo going, get some energy, get some momentum. Give me a second. How's everybody feeling, yo? You guys ready? You guys ready for launch? You guys taking off work or not? Wait, it comes out on Friday, huh? Let me think. Oh, dude, it's coming. Okay. Look at the timing. Taking 1 week off. Not for you. Taking 1 week off. I have legit completed pre-patch. I'm just filling in quest log with quest while I wait. Friday at midnight. Yeah, it's for EU, right? For EU. For us, it's 3 p.m. I believe. For if you're a California, Andy. I think it's 3 p.m. All right, let's get some AI hotties in the lair. Let's get some music going.
Every pulse dissolves the night.
Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Energy. Energy. Let's get some levels. Let's have a fun TBC, my friends. I'm excited for it all, man. I'm excited. Hardcore. TBC Hardcore is going to be fun. The arena season is going to be fun. What do you guys think about Karazhan, dude? Is Karazhan fun? Are we black pilled on Karazhan, or is it still fun? We've done it a bazillion times, right? It's kind of fun though, right? It's like a blue pinata, and it's just like a lot of epics dropping pretty fast. And care with the boys though. The music alone with this. Only have to do the attunement one time, guys. only have to do the attunement one time. Did they ever confirm that the heroics are going to be shared too as well, guys, or is it just Kara? I feel like I should know this, but oh god. They didn't make that giant, not only Eve Strider giant, still clapping cheeks in PvC. When will I be able to hand in queues for XP, or will I have to go through the Dark Portal first? As soon as it goes live, bro. As soon as it goes live. Imagine how much money you could make if you didn't level and all you did for like the first couple days of launch is summoned people around the world, like the EPL for turn-ins or Silithus. And yeah, you're late on launch, but you just make like 50k gold. I bet you someone's gonna do that. We just summon the pre-quest Andes around and just make an insane gold. Summons and ports. Yo, Nielsen with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks everybody for watching wherever you are. All things considered, guys, I'm pretty excited for TBC. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. Most of us are on the same server. I turned in all my pre-quest for gold yesterday. Gold over XP. Yeah. That's crazy. So no pre-questing, huh? Yeah, it's possible though. The pre-questing, even all of it, might be kind of a grief. Like, it still takes a little time to turn a lot of this stuff in, you know, and if you're dungeon cleaving and you're waiting on people, right, and you're just like sitting in the dungeon waiting for everybody to turn their pre-quest in, I could see a world where it's like kind of just comparable to just go into the dungeon and start blasting, right? Because you're getting XP during that whole time. You know, to hand in all your pre-quests, bro, it might take like an hour and a half. How many dungeons can you do in that time, right? I still think it's worth it, but definitely makes the planning a little more complicated. What's up, Ice Step? I just checked the pinned comment, brother. I pinned it. It's a new interview with Blizzard that came out today. Oh shit, we got a hype train. Let's go. Holla back, youngin. Thank you with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it so much, guys. All the subs help a lot. I'm trying to get that 70-30 split with Twitch. The same thing as Grays, you know. I'm trying to work my way towards that. So thanks again for the support. I appreciate it. I'll try to keep you guys company this TBC. I'm overall really happy with where the stream is at and where my community is at. I think sometimes I think to myself, oh, am I being too negative or whatever? But honestly, bro, fuck it, just full send it. It's part of being an entertainer, right? I actually think it's good, bro. I think it's entertaining. How long did it take you to get accustomed to OMAD? I'm on day 2. OMAD stands for 1 meal a day. Any fasters in the house, in the audience? Any fasters? If you are just getting into OMAD, it's gonna suck for a few days. Yeah, it's gonna probably take like maybe 4 or 5 days. You're gonna get extreme hunger pains. It's going to feel like unsurmountable. But there are things you can do to make it easier. Drinking like tea, coffee, drinking a lot of water in general. You can chew gum. And honestly, if you are really hungry and you don't think you're gonna make it, rather than like binging on food, you just having like a protein shake or two is fine. You know, like even if it takes you out of a fasted state for a little bit, you'll fall back into a fasted state pretty good. But my one tip when it comes to fasting, as I've always said, is ask yourself a simple question. Are you able to fall asleep on an empty stomach? Most people are not. It's like really painful for them to fall asleep on an empty stomach. So if that's the case, just have your 1 meal at night. You know, as close as you can to sleep. Because for me as well, like it's really hard for me to fall asleep on an empty stomach. That's part of getting sleepy. You know, you eat that meal and then you just get that itis creeping in, you know what I mean? But it takes a little bit, bro. It takes a little bit. Countdown timer, yeah, true. About that time. I eat cottage cheese as my last meal. It fills you. Yeah, cottage cheese. It's tasty too. I love fasting, but I've never done intermittent, just long term. Not even for 96 hours. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I've when I had a lot of weight to lose, guys. Because most of you guys saw me back in the day, like 2019, right? When I was streaming and making content, like I was like 40 pounds heavier or something, you know, like maybe more. I had a lot of weight to lose. I was fasting for like multiple days, you know, just drinking water. And I remember not being hungry, dude. Like honestly not even being hungry. Once I was into it, once I was fully like used to the fasting, I wouldn't even be hungry, dude. I had crazy energy. It wasn't even painful at all after a little while. Like once your body get used to it. I don't think I have enough on me right now that I could do that now though. Like, you know, like Yeah, you feel oddly good. I feel you. Is bone broth? Oh yeah, bone broth is hacks. Bone broth is a great way. It doesn't even have to be bone. It could just be broth in general. Just eat like a delicious like ramen broth or something. Get some shin ramen and just like make the broth. That salt, ooh, so good. Soup. You weigh too much for your height? Who, me? I'm like 190 right now, but I'm a little over 6 foot, so. But yeah, I'm not like really in great shape right now. I gotta get back into it, man. But it's starting to get better weather out, so. It's coming. The fitness arc is coming. I'll take you guys with me. We'll get back into shape together, boys. I'll get back into shape together. We'll hit that gym. We'll go do some yoga classes with the stay-at-home moms and the grandmas. Hell yeah, dude. Hit that yoga mat. Hit that yoga mat, dude. Fuck doing deadlift and bench press, bro. That's for pussies. Real Giga Chads. Real Giga Chads do planks. Real Giga Chads do Pilates, right? Yeah, some hot yoga. The fitness rank 1 arc will be crazy. What up, Coco? Lad with 6-pack abs. Twitch chat better be ready. You're kind of hyping me up right now. Kind of hyping me up. I was on some shit this past summer though. I was in pretty good shape. I was like running insane amounts, tons of calisthenics. You actually have like you know it's kind of like roid rage, even though it's not with roids. You guys remember when you're into fitness, you actually do have like more testosterone. Like you have so much fucking energy, bro, and you do have a little roid rage, even if you're not on any kind of gear or anything. Like there's some kind of like unhinged like vibe you have. It's like the dopamine from working out or something. Yeah. It's kind of what Grace has. That's what Grace is on. That's the answer, dude. He's just on that fitness grind. You get that kind of energy. I sell mushrooms to a local company that makes super tasty bone broth. Ooh. Based mushroom dealer, that's right. He lives right by me too, mushroom dude. He actually came to some of my like events with my coffee truck. Oh yeah. TBC hype. TBC hype. We're gonna be queuing arena games all year. We're gonna be doing hardcore leveling all year. We're going to be throating glizzies. Wait, what? And we're going to be... maybe we do some IRL streams, bro. Maybe I'll take you guys camping or something. You go camping with me? Go camping. Do mana pools increase a lot to 70? Healing on boosted or druid now? Yeah, it's totally different, bro. It's total 70 is totally different. Like the PvP, I think the PvE meta is not bad right now in pre-patch, but the PvP meta is trash. It's 10 times better at 70 when people actually have Brazil and you can play the game. It's like just a one-shot PS though right now. Dude, I want to play Brown class in TBC, man. I'm so jealous you guys are playing Brown class. There's too many classes I want to play, too little time. We only have 10 months to play TBC. Is this a joke? TBC is so good. We only have 10 months to play it. And what if they don't make Era? Tragic. They have to make Era. They have to make TBC Era. We need to force their hand. You know all the ICE protests and all this shit, boys? I don't want to get into politics, but man, we got to show up outside of Blizzard with war paint on, saying Era, Era, TBC Era. I was dicing some pickleball today. What happened to pickleball streams? Oh, we'll have some pickleball streams too. You want to see what kind of shit I was on this past summer, boys? Let me show you. Hold up. You want to see what we were on? No. This is my whole summer, guys. This is my whole summer. This is all summer, bro. Always had the shirt off, just running around. I was brown, brother. Let's go, dude. This is before I got my back tattoo. I did my back tattoo live on stream, boys. Look how brown I was, dude. I had some crazy one. This is me trolling, bro. I had some good trick shots in this. Pickleball hype. And we serve. Now we're in there. On defense. Pushing up. Boom, boom, boom. The look away, the fade away. Indoor with the shirt off, bro. Absolutely unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. That's actually TOS. The fade away. Ooh, blasting. You're low-key nice with it. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we'll get back into it. I think I need to turn this on. The 360 no scope? Yeah, you saw that, right? Flexing emotes mid-game, exactly. I mean, it's okay, bro. Some of you guys are out of shape as well, right? We've been hibernating all winter. It's just the off season, right? That's all it is. It's just the off season. We'll be back. We've just been hibernating, saving up, just resting. It's just a long, it's just a couple rest quarters. That's all, bro. What's wrong with a couple quarters of rest? What gets you guys back into the gym though after a long time? What's the catalyst that sparks it? Everybody's different, but for me, it's usually like a buddy. Oh, seeing how fat I got. That too. Yeah, not fitting your pants that you've been fitting in. Usually it's a buddy that just out of nowhere wants to work out, invites me, and I'm like really reluctant to go, and then I go one time and it just starts the whole fitness arc all over again. I want to wear my favorite dress, feeling soft. Yeah. Feeling soft. I'm feeling pretty soft right now. No days off, baby. I definitely don't have a 24 pack of Costco cronuts in my kitchen. What's a cronut? Is that a croissant donut? That's my weakness, boys. Carbs. I you know, the best snack ever, objectively speaking, is good bread with olive oil. Anybody feel me on that? Like a really nice, warm, Italian, almost herby type of bread. Soft, but with some crisp and good quality olive oil with like some pepper in it. Yeah, oh my, it's too good. It's actually OP. I could eat like a loaf straight to the... Oh my God. Yeah, we gotta get back into it. We're back. Okay. Desola, Scepter of Light. Headhunting. We need to go back to STV. Scepter of Light. Bring the Scepter of Life. Oh, that's this. Thunder Axe Fortress. Okay. Let's go do that. Yeah, we're almost at our mount. We need like 10 gold, 10-ish gold to get to our mount. We back. Kind of thinking about it now, though, boys. Do you think it was a good call for Blizzard to go post-nerf? Post-nerf with everything? It's crazy how the vibes just change week to week. One week it feels like a good call, one week it feels like a bad call. I think it feels more bad than it feels good. If you're a TBC enjoyer, that it's post-nerf, but I don't know. Maybe that means like SFE and DK are just like less painful. And you can just do them more easily and just run one raid, just bust them both down. You got a playlist? Yeah, I got you. There you go, brother. Don't leave the stream though, you gotta stay here. You gotta enjoy it. This soundtrack is only gonna sound good when you have wow noises in the back. Hell yeah. T-minus 2 days, boys. 2 days, then we're off to the races. Days and we're off to the races, my friends. Young Creasy, let's go! Young Creasy blessed me with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Creasy. I've been seeing you in here every day, keeping me company. You're one of my regulars. One of my regulars. I appreciate y'all very much. Very much. Hopefully this is going to be a fun WoW arc. I'm doing that arena push. Doing some hardcore. Going to be wiping in the raids with C-Dang. Yo, is Graze doing hardcore, guys? Where's Graze at? Where's Bobcat? Where's all my friends at, dude? Did they just abandon me in WoW? I haven't seen Graze and Bobcat in like days. What's going on? Where'd my friends go, guys? So you boosted 3 tunes but only have 1 sub? No, I have 2 subs. I have 2. Because you can't have Alliance and Horde on the same account, you know, on Night Slayer. So I have one with my Alliance tunes on Night Slayer and then one with Horde. Hell yeah. With the accelerated timeline, they need to be post-nerf and drop twice the loot. Twice the loot. That's greedy. Everybody's burned out from BG farming. Yeah, I'm glad the pre-patch isn't 1 week longer. I think it was perfect, honestly. Any shorter, it would have felt too short. Any longer, people would be a little burned. That's right, on the 5th. That's right. I still need to find a prop alley and a mage for my dungeon cleave. I think Jerome might have found somebody. We'll see though. I'm gonna be dungeon cleaving with Jerome and Shades. We'll be live. We're gonna do 18 straight. We'll be live, and then we're gonna rest for a little bit, and then just finish in the next play session, however long it is, 12 hours or 16 hours or whatever. Hell yeah. Warrior is always the most fun PvE class, dude. Always. Name a class that's more fun than Warrior in PvE. It doesn't exist. Warrior is best fun in PvE. The animations, dual wield, just the way like the buffs look, you know. I can't, dude. I can't believe like sweeping strike is in the flurry tree too. That's like insanity, man. So far, the cleaving with the fast one-ender still feels pretty good. Same with sweeping. Okay, we need the Scepter of Light. That's from, I think, these guys in the tower, right? What up, Bolt? Got you with the playlist. Promise not to leave, though, bro. Literally everybody wants you as a resto shaman. Yeah, I think honestly, dude, compared to Rogue though, Warrior has it way easier. Like Warrior, what's bad about Warrior, guys? Really nothing. It seems insanely good. You're a top tier DPS. You can personally tank. You know how big of a deal that is? You can literally go personally run a Black Temple, hard res glaives, and do that until you get glaives if you want. You know? Like Warrior is sicko mode. It's top tier DPS. You look amazing. You can tank. You're insane in PvP as well. Like, what's bad about Warrior? Nothing. Maybe it's expensive. Like the best class. Yo, Mocktail, how you doing, bro? How you liking the add-on HC? It's the guys. 07's in the chat. It's the guy behind the Frontier add-on, TBC Hardcore add-on. Oh, these are the guys helping give us a hardcore TBC experience until Blizzard gets their act together. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. So far, I'm like liking TBC Hardcore more than I thought I would. The game feels more different than I thought it was. I think that's part of it, man. As far as the add-on, I haven't had any bugs with it really. The only thing was that the cross guild mail was a little weird when someone was trying to send me a bag and he was in the other hardcore guild. I think overall I kind of, it's not even with the add-on. I think it was my only issue with hardcore right now is the idea that somebody told me that if you do a dungeon with somebody who's not hardcore, like by accident, you pretty much insta-delete. Which I could see that happening because I was in a dungeon already and I didn't double check. And someone was like, dude, are you with all hardcore people? Like, you have to delete. And thankfully, they were all hardcore, you know? But I think the add-on is working perfect, man. Haven't had any issues with it. I like that other tool, like a group finder tool as well. We got to get more people using it. Yeah. Damn, we just came in here and just killed like 10 mobs. This is Warrior with World Buffs, boys. Oh, that's why we got solo 2. Ren fell off. It's so scary. I see. Yeah, Ren fell off. Those World Buffs get you killed, man. Just published a new version 10 minutes ago, and now it warns about soft cores and dungeons. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's a great addition. Best add-on to see mob HP in TBC. I think you just need to get a nameplates add-on, brother. A nameplates add-on. Like this one I'm using is called Easy Frames right now. But if you're talking about like, so this is called Midnight Nameplates over this mob's head right here, and then my character portraits are Easy Frames. Yeah, we should be getting close to our mount. Next time we go to a city, hopefully we can buy it. Oh, I'm so excited for the Troll Raptor mount. It's my favorite mount in the game. Raptor mount type. Me knock knock with Jerome, boys. Let's get in the call with Jerome, and we're gonna in real time discuss our dungeon plans together. Sound good? Let me knock knock. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna jump in a call with Jerome right now. Anybody else dungeon cleaving in the building? Any dungeon cleavers? You can compare notes. Yeah, let me give him a call. Yo. Hold up, my audio's fucked up. Mic check. What up, Jerome? Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? How you doing, man? How's the stream going?
I've been indecisive and unsure what to do. It's been, I was just explaining that I'm at my best when I'm doing like fun stuff, but this is not a time for fun. It's a time for like prep, right? And I get a little bit lost in a time like this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not tripping, bro. Honestly, like.
Yeah, it shouldn't trip.
It's just like the main thing with Dungeon Cleave is just having people that show up. Like, it's not even about comp or whatever. It's just about just show up, press your buttons. We'll be okay, man. Even if we don't have perfect pre-questing or anything like that.
I'm with you on that. And I think I have a pretty good route. I mean,
Yeah?
It looks like you just basically, you stop me if you think this is right, because you probably did this back in 2021. You basically do like one Hellfire Ramparts for the quest.
Yeah.
And then you just hammer Blood Furnace like as much as you can. And then
Pretty much, yeah.
you just do that until like 62 basically.
Yo, I had a thought though. You know Quag's Eye? Does Quag's Eye drop normal or heroic for its slate bends, right? Anybody in the chat know, I bet.
I feel like it's heroic in my head.
Really? If it's normal though, that'd be sick, right? We can actually just grind that. But it might be heroic, yeah.
Yeah, heroic.
That's what your chat said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we have to see if there's any good normal dungeon gear though. Like there might be some. There are some good items in normals.
I mean, it's upgrades, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I feel like so we do, ramps, get the ominous nodes.
Yep.
Go do
Blood Furnace.
Blood Furnace. Then basically, Underbog and Slate Pens are pretty similar in terms of how much XP they give.
My understanding is Underbog's just like shittier though, so you just do like 1 or 2 Underbogs. We could just do like 2 for like a break or whatever, but
yeah, it's really what's gonna keep our head in the game. Like, so what's gonna be like more entertaining and MMO too. Like, honestly, like it's gonna be a long haul, dude. I actually think it's gonna be cool if we can take some shifts. Like, if you need to take a lap for like a little bit, you could basically do two dungeons where you put someone on follow. Like, you just follow and then you'll have to like rezone, and you can stretch. You can drink some water. Yo, it's that boy Shades. What up, man?
Dude, so I am literally at a movie theater right now, but I went to the bathroom quick to hash it out.
Oh, all good, bro. Yeah, I was just seeing if you're around. You're at a movie right now. Like, you got popcorn and stuff.
Like literally about to go and watch it.
Who does that, bro? It's a fucking isn't it a work day, bro?
It's a fucking work day. Like, I already got my days off before launch. Like,
are you solo or are you with some baddie?
Nah, I'm with a girl right now.
Oh, he's okay.
This is like the a little calm before the storm, you know?
Yeah, Shade's got his priorities in order. The boy's calling about the dungeon cleave, and he's like, "Sorry, babe, gotta
I
go."
was like, I had to hit the bathroom quick just to, you know,
Yeah.
hash it out with the boys. Gotta
Right?
secure the...
Yeah, what movie are you watching? Though? I watched a movie with my girl the other day. It was called Mercy. Is that what you're watching?
Dude, that's literally what we're going to.
On God, with Chris Pratt. It was pretty good, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's actually
Wow.
good. Okay.
Yeah, it's
She's
pretty
the one
good
who
actually.
requested-
It's like about like AI. Like this, like AI is like, it like executes you in like an hour and a half unless you like prove your innocence. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It sounded intriguing, so I was like, fuck it.
Hell yeah. We were just talking dungeon cleave. Jerome, what's next on the route, brother? Tell us the route, bro.
Okay, bro, here's what I got. Esquire just sent me the tech, okay? He and Maltese, you remember Maltese, that fucking, like, crazy, like, really try-hard guy with, like, the accounts and shit?
Multi?
Yeah, I think it's Maltese. Maltese or Maltese, one of the two.
Yeah,
Either
yeah,
way,
yeah.
let's just assume it's him.
You know he's set for life, right, on silver. He liquidated all of his money in January, and he went all in on silver, and now silver is like worth an insane amount, and he's done with life.
Oh, it's a different Maltese, I think. This is Maltese, the later of Rain, the guild from... You don't know if you remember Rain.
Oh, okay. This is not like Frontier or...
No, different Maltese.
Okay.
No, I also... That guy was good. Okay, so this is a route that they used to get... They were 15 minutes off a server first with no pre-quest.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys both did pre-quest, right?
I'm doing like the Strat Scola pre-quest. I'm not gonna go like full like stack. Did you do full stack?
Well, someone sent me this add-on called like TBC preparation.
Yeah, are you doing that one? I can do that one too.
I was gonna just do that tomorrow, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna knock that out too then. That way we're kind of on the same
I'll do
page.
it too, yeah.
Exactly. Then we can like run that same route together and then instantly go to the dungeon and be on the same pace. Like I feel like that's gonna be best.
Kargoz, if you're like you probably did like just the Strat and Scola, right? You could either do the TBC prep if you want to, or like just like we'll be like probably 20 minutes behind you basically because we gotta like, fly to fucking Burning Steps and like.
I'm not tripping at all, man. I'm not tripping at all. All I'll say, bro, is like it's a long haul. I've dungeon cleaved a lot. I've probably dungeon cleaved like a dozen times from vanilla to TBC. So pace yourself. You know, like actually like have a good amount of like beverages and stuff nearby, and like you know if you need to take breaks, bro, like stay. You're gonna take those Addies. All right, bro. A little Addy milkshake. Nice.
Well, and then during like I time it so when I do crash, it's like time to sleep or like a little break. You know what I mean? And then just like pace it back and forth.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but I think like we can basically put each other on follow sometimes if you need to take a lap, and like I'm probably gonna go no cam. Yeah.
Exactly. Like we can sit a dungeon out, take a shower, have a nice meal, come back, then the other person does the same thing. And
exactly.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. The thing is too though, Jerome. Are you gonna go live like hours before launch, or are you gonna go live right as launch?
Okay, so from a streamer perspective, it is 100% better to go live way earlier.
It is.
Because it's like you become a lounge. It's like people.
It is, but it's gonna make the grind way more hardcore. But it is way better.
I'm gonna go live like 25 minutes before, and here's what the problem is: it'll impact your view count the rest of the fucking night because people will just never.
Yes, I'm actually gonna do something unhinged, Jerome. I'm probably gonna turn the stream on. I'm gonna turn the stream on like a couple hours before launch, and I'm not even gonna be there. I don't know if that's just shameless.
Probably smart.
Right, dude? I'm gonna.
It really will negatively impact your view count if you're not live early. It actually will permanently.
It will. It will. I played so many of these launches, bro. Because what I've done my entire time is I'll show up right as launch starts because I want to have maximum energy, and your views are fried.
They're fried, and then I get in a bad mood because of it, and then the whole night I'm just like pissed off, and it's just like fucking bad.
So like I'm gonna turn my shit on. I don't know if I can like just even be on my phone talking to chat, not even at my computer.
Honestly, dude, like phone walking and talking is probably like fucking awesome. People would love that shit. You got like all you gotta do, open the fucking screen like you're in the login page, even though the servers will be up, right? You just sit there on the login page and you just are like on a phone, like walking around.
No, Grace for Days is the king of the login screen strats. Like we gotta compare notes with Grace for Days. His best streams are login screen simulator.
Oh yeah, because he gets to the essence of. You should go watch that movie, bro. I feel like guilty having you here.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
sorry, Shades. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to hash out some details so we're all on the same page.
We're working on the route. We got the route. We'll come back to you with the good route.
I will remember that, Shades. I appreciate you, bro. He's literally on a hot day right now, and he's like, the boys are calling. Sorry, babe, I gotta go.
I still got the priorities in check, my man.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's have some fun. See you later, man.
Okay, so Kargoz. So this route looks pretty good. Let's read through. I'm reading through it. Dark Portal, honor hold, right? So we like do our pre-quests. We go Dark Portal because you get that you get like 3 free quests for that.
Yeah.
You set honor hold. You do ramparts. You do the one kill, the one clear.
Yeah.
So the boon thing, I'm not convinced if world buffs will work or not, but there's like a pretty good chance they will.
Yeah, they should till 63, is it?
Yeah, it's exactly 63. And what's weird is Rend and DMF may work beyond 63, and it's also possible none of them will work because it's a different patch completely. But if they do work, then DMF and Rend continue to work after 63.
Oh yeah, dude, it's DMF. That started, huh? That's clutch, actually.
Yeah.
So we need a
Thing
fat
about
boon.
DMF sucks, though, it's not guaranteed 10%. Every time you take it out of the boon, it rolls between 1 and 10.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
You're on a completely fresh priest, right? You just boosted it?
Yeah, it has not done a single quest or anything, but it has Benediction. It has it has BWL gear, MC gear. I'm gonna do another BWL.
Oh, that's why you've been running. Have you been shamelessly streamer rezzing everything?
Yeah, I only bring 1 priest to the runs, and I just take all the loot.
Okay,
so
that's the most shameless thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well,
But I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna do another BWL tonight and get more tier 2.
1 priest rating. 40 men, 1 priest rating.
Yeah, and then I just take all the innervates too. It's really nice.
Oh, man. I love it. But yeah, so we go ramps into Blood Furnace, into Slave Pens, into Underbog, into...
Okay, so first you want to probably go back at 61 to get new skills. Because it's like, some classes get a lot out of it. Like 61 is like pretty OP. You get skills every level.
Yeah.
Like Paladin will get shit, but like a Shaman, for example, they get like a new Wind Fury rank and shit. It's pretty good.
Yep.
So then more Blood Furnace.
And it's not so bad to go back to, because we can just summon at the stone, right? Dude, we should... Does any of us have a mage, bro? I swear we need a mage. Just
We
to,
need
like...
a mage. And every launch, I get some guy, he's like, I'm gonna summon you everywhere. It'll be fucking awesome. I'll port you. And they always fall through, right? They just aren't fucking online or some shit. So I'm not really sure if we can rely. I have a mage. I actually do. I think it's on it. Yeah, I have a mage on a different account. I could do it.
Okay, I mean, just having it with us would be sick, right?
He's not 60 though. He's like 50.
Oh, no, it's fine. Just need the ports. Yeah, just the ports.
Okay, I can port it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only fuck their entire. Oh my god, dude. I just keep queuing up AVs and hard turtling, and it's like really effective.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why I'm telling you that, but okay, yeah. So this route goes to Shatrath pretty early and gets like Elder Scryer. Like we can do that whenever. Because if you wait to 66, you get the Mage Port. I really see a reason to go early.
Bro, you're getting me hyped, so hyped talking about snacks and beverages ready for the grind. Hell yeah, dude. I feel like it's that pre-launch heebie-jeebies.
So
it's that Costco run.
Really weird. This guy's gonna keep you in Slave Pens until 64. So I mean that's the biggest debate is like you go Mana Tombs at 63. I feel like
Mana Tombs is ass though. Like doesn't give you any good rep. That's the problem. I don't think we do Mana Tombs at all. Mana Tombs is Consortium.
Worthless.
Yeah, it's worthless.
So I think you stay in Slave Pens, but you're already honored by like 63 in Slave Pens, so that's shitty too.
I think we stay Slave Pens was like 64, bro. Like basically Underbog or Slave Pens.
Being told this route was extremely min-maxed and very, very well thought out.
Yeah, if they were almost server first and they didn't even have pre-quests or anything. Yeah. I know some people that are pretty sweaty about it, but like they have like full like 3 warriors with all with Gressel and like double shaman and stuff.
Yep.
Well. Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, so I'm still looking at it. So then we do like a shit ton of Mana Tombs and a shit ton of shit Sezek Halls, basically. And then we can do all the era shit. I mean, this is pretty straightforward. Now, the one thing we could do, this is more of a streamer thing, it's probably a mistake. We could do Ring of Blood at 65. It's more just for fun, though. I don't think it's, like, efficient.
It's efficient if you can get it, is the thing. But maybe there's enough layers that it's fine to do. But it might be a giant waste of time if we can't get it.
If we can get there and there's nobody there, it's great.
Yeah. If you like try to get the tag and you like waste 30 minutes trying to do this. Definitely not worth it.
So Esquire's saying they wish they had gone to Mana Tombs earlier, which is crazy. So maybe we leave Slate Fence the second we're honored. We just get the fuck out and just immediately straight to Mana Tombs.
Yeah, just because you can't get any more on it. Can't get any more rep there anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to get more XP. Yeah, everybody's saying Mana Tombs is more XP, even though I don't remember it being that way.
I see.
It's one of those where you have to have a good tank that does the pulls good.
Yeah. I still have all my VODs actually from the first DBC. I can like go look at it.
Yeah, I remember you took probably like 26 hours or something, right? I feel like it was like you guys looked like you came out of a fucking war, man. I was watching you guys. I was kind of like, I felt like you guys were my peers of like, I wanted to like keep up with you guys. I could not. You guys were fucking crazy fast, but you also came out of it like dead. It was you and like Silver Sable, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah, Winky like tapped out. Then we got Tommy Salami in there for the last little bit of it.
You guys literally looked so fucking tired at the end of
We
that.
basically just went straight to Kara in one playthrough, dude. We slept 4 hours and then we were in Kara.
Yep. Well, it was way more important back then because the raids were out immediately.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. There's not really anything to do right now. It'll just be kind of fun. So many characters to do, so I'm excited for it. But I think we're gonna go a better spec this time. We went Felguard last time, double Felguard. We're going double Shadow Fury Destro this time. That might be the play, right? We'll have dual spec anyway.
Our biggest thing is a tank that understands the Mana Tombs pulls and shit. Like we need somebody that is, even if they don't understand, they gotta like adapt to it to make it better.
Yeah. What's the best pre-spec chat? Is it for sure Holy? There's no way it's disc, right? Is it Holy?
For leveling, that's a good question. I'm 99% sure it's
Is there like a dungeon build for pre-stealing?
I'm pretty sure it's just Circle of Healing, Shields, Renew, Prayer Mending, and you just like, you have to have a shit ton of mana. You have to have so much mana. Because you're just burning through it like crazy. Being told the Paladin tanks are... Nah, I think I'm being memed. That there's no way Paladin tank is bad for Mana Tombs.
Paladin tank is just BIS. For sure Paladin tank is just BIS, point blank period.
But yeah, Holy's good because you can Holy Nova too, so you're just like also amping up the DPS.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Holy Nova for that sick cleave. We need tons of good water.
Yeah, the Drainic water. You can buy that, all of that in the town. It's no problem.
Yeah.
You can get everything in the town. The biggest thing you want, like a shit ton of consumes.
Yeah. Get some flasks.
We need a tank, so I've got a couple tanks. Dave Banner, he's always been a good tank for me. Is an option. Like we've got him. Still looking into like whether Bob Kerr-Psycho might want to do it too.
We just need people that are going to be able to stay up, bro. Because like when someone taps out, it's real tough when someone taps out. We need someone who can basically.
I think I can get us a tank that will never tap out. So yeah. I mean that could be worth it. But
18 hours.
That won't get us 70 though.
No, I'm saying we rest a little bit and then just finish after.
Rest. Okay.
Oh, you want to go straight? I mean, I'll try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
Straight doesn't give us any advantage at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'll try though. Fuck it. I mean, it's just I'm just trying to be realistic. I think like 18 is pretty reasonable for a launch. People can like hang in there, and then even if we sleep like 8 hours or something, bro, it's fine. Like just get rest and then come back and finish. For me, it's just more about like people are not always down to dungeon cleave. Like midway through an expansion, and even a couple weeks in, can you really find people that are going to willing to degen dungeon cleave? I feel like it falls off real fast. Like it's basically
here's the thing. You kind of want it. This is going to sound stupid, but you want to do it so you can get that second character up fast. Because like you want those. You don't want it to be like you have to look around for dungeon groups for like
100%. I'm down. Actually, we hit 70 on the first characters. I'm down to run another one right after. I'll heal the next one with my priest.
The smartest move imaginable would be insta, like not even 1 minute of break, just immediately on the second character.
I agree. I actually agree. Yeah, because the thing is, you just need a 70 by the time the arena season starts, at least for me, right? Actually, for anybody, even if you're a PvEer, it's the same, because the PvP gear is so good that even if you're the biggest PvEer and you don't care about arena at all, you need to be ready to hit 5s as soon as the arena season goes live. because it's just too good. Like you can basically get like your main hand weapon in 2 weeks if you just do some 5s. So I'm on the same page, brother. Yeah, 2 weeks this time around is true, but that's average gamer, guys. How long is it going to take for them to hit 70? Like if you're only playing a few hours a day, like you have to go to work and stuff, it's actually going to take them. It's going to be they're going to cut it close, bro. Like
I actually mapped out every single day because like I just I like to know what people are going to do. Let me tell you when they're going to ding. Okay, so it's February 9th is when they're going to be about level 68, and that's when I'm going to be putting out my gear planning videos. So I think they're going to be February 10th or February 11th, or most of them are going to start hitting 70. I think around that February 10th.
February 10th. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds kind of right.
Most of them are going to get like 62 the first night. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, here's the thing. It kind of depends how much of a shit show it's going to be. Like, what do you think it's going to be like, chat? Like, you think they're going to have enough layers where you can just level normally, or is it going to be like hell on earth? I could see that being a real bad time. You're ready to go. You're ready to level. You go through the dark portal. It's laggy as shit, and you can't do any quest. That would suck.
I watched the entire first hour of Asmongold's TBC experience just to like see what he was doing, and the game was like fundamentally broken for like 2 hours. But they were getting DDoS back then. They actually got like a full-on DDoS attack.
Oh yeah, questing is gonna be AIDS. I mean, if you guys get yourself in that situation where you get fried and it's bad, you can just start looking for a dungeon group, right? Even if and then whoever you get in there with, like you'll probably be down to run a few dungeons with them, and then it might clear up by then as well. Like even on the most congested private server launches, like 6 hours after launch, like it's already feeling a lot better. There's nothing that beats it though, Jerome. I don't know if you've ever played a private server fresh where it's like minute 1, it's so laggy, and you are just W-king just to try to find any experience, any mob.
Oh, it's the best experience, but I mean, it's amazing. But I feel like Blizzard actually allows it to happen too. They don't mind it.
Yeah.
I think the server's going to be awful for a while. It's going to be terrible.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I was planning for like 4 hours a level, dude. I was hearing that some people are planning for like 2 hours a level in Dungeon Cleaves.
Oh, it all depends on how many dungeons you're doing per hour, right? If you're doing 5 dungeons an hour, that's really, really good. If you do 5 dungeons an hour, though, it's still like 26 hours. Like I can send you a really good website that somebody clearly made with AI. That's like it shows you exactly how many dungeons.
Oh, really? What is it? Can I see it?
Yeah.
I want to see what we're in for.
Actually, not convinced you want to see what you're in for.
No, I'm down, bro.
It'll show you like it's like 37 slave pen runs or something. It's fucking...
That's the way. It's a marathon, not a sprint, bro. Like we're gonna have to. I'm going no cam for a bit, and I'm probably gonna like watch a movie at the same time, like screen share with chat. Like we gotta lock in, bro. Like this is actually not good content, to be honest. Like if you try to be entertaining.
Here's the thing, though. It's watchable content for 2 days, so that's why we got to get our leveling done in 2 days.
Yeah,
it's something where you really want to get it done early, because once everyone's leveling, it's cool, but once they're not leveling, they're like, "What the fuck are you doing? I can't watch this."
Yeah. Dungeon Cleave is pretty miserable.
If you open that up, you're not going to be happy.
But I'm not sure if open world leveling is going to be that great either, too. Like you might crash out. Bobka might be having fun though, as a rogue and stealth.
I mean, you'll have fun.
Yeah, that's true despondency. I think there's like shared suffering with that. Like if you're in the meat grinder and you're watching other people endure the same stuff. How's everyone leveling though, guys? Are you guys all just gonna like quest normally, or do you guys have a dungeon cleave, or what are you guys doing?
Okay, I opened up this optimizer. Let's see. It requires 23 slave pen runs, 12 blood furnaces, oh my god, it's 43 mana tombs.
43
Actually, more than
mana
that.
tombs.
I think it might be 60 plus mana tombs.
Wait, can you link whatever you're looking at? I kind of want to see it as well.
Yeah, one sec. Wouldn't mind.
Thanks, man.
We can knock if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, totally knocked. It says I already knocked. There should be a way. I need to add you as like a favorite. There's some way to do that so people can just always die. Anytime you want to knock or anything.
30
right now.
dungeons a day, though? Is that a thing? I don't
Let's
think
see.
so. I don't think that was an issue. So if you open up this optimizer, it assumes, first of all, that you haven't pre-quested.
Did you link it?
Yeah, I linked in your chat.
Oh, in my chat. Oh, okay.
Where I've been putting it. And then if you can set it to either the balance, I would set it to the balanced, and then you take off the human racial. So I would go horde just so it doesn't have it. And then you get rid of the Alcatraz keychain because I don't think we'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
You just press view optimized route.
It's assumed starting level 61.
Okay, that's good.
61 total runs 142.
142 dungeon runs, by the way, is quite a lot of dungeons.
Just take it one step at a time, right? So wait, it's going straight slave pens at 61. Yeah, you don't even.
No.
You're not. They're saying not even do ramps or.
Really? There's no fucking way that's optimal.
It says
That's
61 slave pens, 10 runs,
The other route had it,
and
had
then
blood
12
furnace
runs
too.
blood furnace. Then you're 62. So it's 22 runs to get to 62 per level.
Yeah. 22 runs to get 62.
Wait, I don't understand this. Then it says 4 slave pen runs to get to 63.
I don't know exactly what is going on, but the point is that all of that does add up correctly if you were to add it all up. I don't think the point is to get to like from 63 to 66 is like 50 plus mana tombs runs. Maybe the AI malfunction on this one. Oh, it splits at the breakpoints for like the different reps or something.
I see.
It's trying to get you to honor with all the different factions.
Yeah,
while
so
also
it's
doing-
probably like 16 runs to 63. That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
16 runs.
So biggest thing is like how fast can we do the runs? That's gonna determine like pretty much your entire leveling speed.
Yeah. It's a lot of mana tombs.
It's a lot.
Yeah. The thing is, we're not. This route is like not getting us all the reps, but I'm honestly
It
not
is.
tripping.
It does get us all the reps.
Yeah, I don't know if it gets us. Does it get us honored with? The thing is, bro, like we should be doing shattered halls if we want to get Thrallmar
Okay,
reps.
the route I just sent you that link. It gets you revered Thrallmar, revered Cenarian, revered Keeper of Time, revered Lower City, and then neutral Shatar, which is like your bottleneck because you haven't done any Shatar
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
So it gets you basically revered with everything. It's really good. Now, if you go to the optimized leveling, like the faster leveling one, it cuts off a lot of the dungeons.
I see.
It completely removes Blood Furnace entirely, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure it out as we go. It'll be good. It will be good. Yeah, so we need a prop pally. So Drum's going Priest. I'm going Warlock. Shade's going Warlock. For sure prop pally. And then the other slot, Could be mage, or is there any other options? Let's think. Third warlock wall? Could be, right? 3 Shadow Furies. It's purple class stacking. I think you're grieving if no mage.
I mean, a lot. Okay, so here's a question.
Yeah.
Is there any good VODs of like someone doing really efficient pulls in these dungeons that we could like send to our tank?
Yes, I have our first run actually. Still like our first.
Were you doing it like really efficient pulls and shit?
Yes. We actually planned out all of those the first time around.
Okay, so that's really good then. If you have those VODs, I can send them to our tank and we can like really lock in on it.
Yeah. We planned it out pretty. We min-maxed it pretty heavy the first time around.
Okay. Well, I feel a lot better then. We've got like a good plan for it.
Yeah. If we go mage, guys, boop bop is like arcane, right? You think it'd be frost? I don't know. I just assume it's arcane.
Frost, right?
I mean, if the paladin has control of everything, I mean, frost can't you never go. I guess you could just dual spec and have both options, but
frost and the prot like work together really well.
Yeah, for control. Could be 3 purple class though. And 1 tapping. Jerome crying, healing 3 tapping warlocks. That sounds like torture.
I think with Circle of Healing, I can do it. It'll be fine. It's just like a mana issue.
Triple Destro lock. That actually might be content though. Oh my gosh.
I think they just rip through it all the time and die. There's no control.
We just stun locked the mobs with triple Shadow Fury, dude.
If you had seed, but you don't get seed, right? So.
No Shadow Fury. You know Shadow Fury? Shadow Fury?
Yeah.
Okay, we all have Shadow Fury and then Hellfire as well. If we all got Pyroclasm, the talent that stuns. Okay. You could just be like stun locking the mobs, especially if you had 3 locks. That might actually be unhinged. That might be good content. Unironically, 3 warlocks. People might want to watch that. That might be satisfying, but it also could be bad as well. Maybe it's like sounds better in concept.
I feel like we want mage prop paladin, but I'm willing to do crazy shit for fun.
Warlock AoE's not that impressive. I mean, Hellfire does crazy damage, bro. And the thing is, Shadow Fury is also it's
You gotta
stunned.
be one of the best AoE classes, right? You gotta be up there, like top 2 or 3, right? Even before seed.
Yeah. Arcane Fire Mage, yeah. It's Mage is probably best. I'm just like kind of fantasizing, you know. But there's this talent called Pyroclasm, right? In the Warlock Destro tree, where it gives a chance to stun. But it's not every tick. It's only on the first application of Hellfire. But if you have 3 Warlocks Hellfiring, 1 is going to proc like every time, and you pretty much will just stun lock the mobs till they're dead. You guys remember the 10-man dungeon meta in 2019 Classic before they fixed it? That was crazy.
We gotta keep an eye out in case they accidentally unfix it again.
Yeah. You guys remember the jail cell? The BRD broken jail cell event? You remember that, Jerome? People were just staying inside BRD.
It was infinite XP, technically.
Yeah. Had a lot of funny arcs. What's up, chat? I just muted Jerome just so we can talk for a second too. Appreciate everybody watching, boys. Appreciate it. I really should be preparing on my main, right? But I'm having fun with this troll. It's probably the last day I'll be able to play him for a little bit. We're doing some work though. About to be 37 here. He was just a wee lad like 2 days ago. Already up into the 30s. Almost have our mount too. Yeah, I'm over preparing. I've been doing 2 skirms for the last 2 hours. Kargoz, you ever use CLAs when you train? What's a CLA? What's a CLA? That's that shit I do like. I'm more of just a calisthenics type of Andy. I don't use too much equipment. That's that shit I do like. Oh, chest day? You doing chest day, Bromendo? Let's go. How do we not get fat on launch, boys? What's the nutrition min max? Oh my god, bro, this damage. Okay, bro. We got to do this. We go this. We have to not pull anything right now. Oh yeah. This is exactly where I died on my hunter, man. This exact part of Desolus is actually really scary. It's high level mobs. This exact part is like literally pixel by pixel, like almost like pretty much exactly where I died on my one of my first hardcore guys. These mobs are weirdly high level, like 36s and 37s. Yeah, and these elemental guys shock. Yeah, this is just bad news. Look at these shocks. If I didn't have CG buff, this would be so scary. And I think what it is like people are trying to get to this, I mean, it's like every time you're trying to get to this horde outpost. So you're trying to like take a shortcut, take the path of least resistance, and then you just walk through this like meat grinder of like elementals, buzzards. Yeah. Low-key, the feeling of how long this is going to take to 70 is starting to sink in. Yo, it's a long haul, bro. It's a long haul. That's kind of why I want a dungeon cleated, though, dude. It's people underestimate it every time. I have as well. Like even when I played like some private server, like TBC private servers and stuff. Like, you think it's going to be kind of fast? You know, you go do a quest in TBC, it gives you like 1% experience when you turn in the quest, like 1 to 2%. You know. Like getting a level a day is pretty solid if you're just like playing casually, you know. And we're gonna, yeah. So so y'all are hitting the slave pen skip every run or what? I actually don't even know, man. I have to go look at the route. Do you do the whole dungeon when you do these? You may not even do the whole dungeon. You might just run up to 15 and reset. I'll have to go look at it. Body composition improvement. CLA is used to reduce body fat deposits and enhance the retention of lean muscle mass. It works by inhibiting lipoprotein lipase, an enzyme. But is it like a pill? What is that? Is that a pill? Again, it is a drink mix. Gotcha. No, I haven't messed with it. I think the most hacks thing that you can do right now to lose weight is probably get on like Ozempic or Wegovy or one of those things. That shit's becoming super accessible, like almost like, you know, like getting Adderall or any of those things. Like they've like the telemedicine, telehealth, like stuff has come a long way. You can kind of just get prescribed anything. And like, you know, my parents are on that stuff and they haven't had any symptoms or anything like that. It's working really well for them. I know some people like hate on that stuff a lot, but hey, it's better than dying. You know, some people really just can't control it at all, right? And they need help. So if you got a ton of weight to lose, bro, I actually think that's the play. You know, just a couple $100 a month. It hurts, but it's worth it. It's better than having a heart attack or dying. Just tuning in what was the leak. What's up, Shoddy Love? If you go to the pinned comment, you'll see a interview. It was from today, from Blizzard a few hours ago. Been on Ozempic for the past year. Best decision of my life. Yeah. That's nice, man. I'm glad it's working for you. How much weight are you down? You need to take it for like a year in big amounts for it to eventually to work. What, Ozempic and Wegovy and stuff? It's worked pretty good on my parents, bro. They've been on it for like 6 months. They are. You know, my family, we've never actually had like a very healthy relationship with food. Like pretty much, it's kind of like a cultural thing, you know, like just like you're always eating, you're celebrating over food. It's a big part. Like a lot of cultures are like that too, right? You just like overeat and stuff. So, but like it makes your appetite go away. Level 60 down. Oh, Hive Zora, wild. Level 60 down, boys. F's in the chat. Level 60 in Hive Zora. That's just the real death. That's just the real death, dude. That's just like he's farming something in Hive Zora and died. That's just the death. Hate to see that one. That's just the real death right there. Sketchy place for a warrior. What's your ethnicity? What do I look like? I get all types of stuff, man. I should get really brown in the summer, but like I feel like right now I look pretty pasty, you know? But I get pretty toasted in the summer times. No idea. I'm a mutt. I'm half white and like half Polynesian. My mom's a mixture of a bunch of things, like Samoan, Filipino, Chinese. It's like a big mixture of a bunch of different things. My dad's just a white guy. Farming arcane crystals is a bad idea. Farming arcane crystals, it can be alright depending on when you do it. I don't know if there's any demand for arcane crystals right now though. Mining though, it's like one of the things I've learned over the years playing vanilla servers and stuff though, like mining kind of sucks. Herbalism 10 times better. Which is kind of a bummer because I like mining. I like getting arcane crystals. I like doing like the jump runs and stuff. But herbs are always the best, man. Herbs always the best. I've lost 50 pounds over the year and put on 12 pounds of muscle. Let's go, insane. And why are we talking about fitness so much today? We're on the cusp of like TBC fresh, and we're talking about fitness. We're about to get. Is there a way we can play TBC and get in shape? Is there a way? Let's just degen a couple days and then back on the horse, right? Just a couple days of degen, just a cheat week. Just a cheat week. A healthy mind and a healthy body equals the good life. Yeah. Feeling good in your body is such a blessing, man. I've struggled with my weight my whole life. You know, I've been big, I've been super skinny, and everything in between. Just feeling peace and being comfortable in your own body is bliss. You're able to like be your actual self. For sure, man. Dude, yeah, push-ups or curls on flight path. That's good comps. I'm down, bro. We should do like a fitness challenge together, boys. We really should. Like a bunch of us at the start at the same time. We start, and all it is actually is really simple. Like we just start with just like we go on like a juice fast or like some just kind of like basic fast, like OMAD or something together, and just start walking in like basic calisthenics. Do that for a few weeks. That's already insane. It's actually all you need, to be honest. But where's this new classic leak info? It's pinned in the it's the pinned comment in Twitch, man. If you want to click it, it's an interview that came out today, a few hours ago. We were one of the first people to react to it. We went over it earlier. About to ding, let's go. We're cruising, boys. We made this guy what, 2 days ago? It's only 2 days ago. And he's growing up, man. Already 30, maybe 37 right now. Just some of you guys were here, right? When we were just in the Barrens in the Crossroads like yesterday. We were killing Barack Kodobane 2 days ago, man. There it is. Boom. Ding. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Still don't have pummel though. We're about to get pummel at 38. 38 we'll get pummel. Then we'll be chilling. Oh, no worries, bro. Let's go, boys. You guys locked in for launch? What class is everyone going? Have you guys decided on the main? What's the main right now? Put it in the Twitch chat. Let's see it. What have you decided? You can play any class in the world. We're living in the boost meta. Swipe that Discover card. You can get a 60 of anything you want. The world is your oyster. You literally just play exactly what you want to play. What have we decided? What are we going, boys? What is your final choice? There's a lot of good options in TBC, right? A lot of good options. It's honestly amazing. The meta's sick. Let's see what we got here. Mage, Huntard, Lock, Warlock, Human, Fury Warrior, Warrior, Mage, Enhance, Monk. Get him out. Druid, Warlock, Resto Shaman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As for myself, Warlock. Oh, all the classes feel fun though. Like, what should I level second, guys? I think it's Priest. There's too many classes I want to level to 70. You feel me? I don't know. I think it's a good thing though, like that we feel this. Like, our alts are healthy, right? Like I feel like it's good when you want to play multiple classes. Means the game is good. I don't even know what I'm gonna level second. I'm pretty sure it's Priest. It might even be Dwarf Priest. I want to experience DPR with Dwarf Priest. All this talk about it being the easiest class to get carried on got me feeling a certain type of way. Alts this time will be easier. Yup, shared attunements. Them making the shared attunements too are making me want to actually put them all on the same account as well, right? Nice. That's going to be wild. You level up a second character and you don't have to do any attunements. You just walk into Karazhan. Wow. Wow. For dungeon leveling in TBC, what's the best route to not hit lockouts? You talking about the hourly lockout or the daily? I don't know if they're gonna have a daily lockout. Sometimes they lift those for launches. But to avoid the daily lockout, if there is one, you just have to probably do the entire dungeon and not just do 15 minutes and reset. But the general route is you do like a ramps, then you do Blood Fury, then you do Slay Pens and Underbog, and then you do like Mana Tombs, Sethic Halls, Slabs, and maybe end with Shattered Halls or yeah, you can end with Shadow Labs if you want, but you can go like I want to end with Shattered Halls because I want to get like Revered, close as I can to Exalted with Walmart. You know, I need that sword. Need that sword, baby. Do the hourly, yeah. You just gotta make sure you're over like 15 minutes before you reset. It's crazy how I never have to drink, right? I never have to eat. Like this entire run, have you seen me eat one time? It's the troll spirit, man. It's the spirit buff. It's the racial, and it's Zandalar giving me plus 50 spirit. I just never have to eat. Full health always. Even in combat, I'm like regenerating in combat. Between the blood craze, like the blood craze is scaling with Spirit of Zandalar, guys. This is so fun. 100% uptime, just blasting. Yeah, I want to play Fury Warrior as well. If I was going to PvE seriously in TBC, man, it's Fury Warrior all day. Sounds so fun. Fury Warrior or BM Hunter? Melee weaving doesn't sound that fun though. Like not in vanilla, it's different than TBC. The TBC melee weaving seems like a pain in the ass. It's just all the time, constant. It's never situational. I think, from my understanding, it's just all the time. You just literally do it like every second of your rotation. Evaded out. Probably get out of here, boys. There we go. Jeez, that was scary. I thought I was gonna die. I thought you were running of the whale gear. No, dude, it's this ZG buff. We've never been this addicted to world buffs before. At least me. World buffs have always been in the game, right? But I think it's just they're dropping at an insane rate that it makes it worth it. To the point that, like, the Kamisayo build for demo shout, like, we never demo shout. It was actually a waste. Should have just gone to orc. Troll's a vibe though. You know? But it really hasn't done anything. We're not really demo shouting much. We're just so strong, we don't even need it. Zog, what up, Deadeye? What up? Pacific Islander. Kargoz, what spec are you running for lock on the TBC Dungeon Spellclave? I think I'm gonna go Destro. Speak now or forever hold your peace, though, if you think that's a mistake, guys. Because there are other options. We could go Felguard. That's what I did the first time around. But Shades is a really good lock, and we're running double lock. And I feel like we can kind of sync up and do some cool stuff as Destro, man. I think Destro is going to be good. ZG buff always dropping. Speed is dope as fuck. Hell yeah. Six and a half hours deep, guys. We could jump on the lock for a minute. Kind of got me thinking about it, bro. Let me jump on the lock for a second. I'm starting to shift into launch mode. Let's start to look at the lock. What we can do. We need shards too, man. I need to farm with a fat stack of shards. We gotta look at builds. Look at our characters, guys. Hunter looking juicy though, right? That's my classic Hunter look. Ooh, looks so cool. Orc Hunter. Zog. I want to play everything, bro. Look at that Hunter, bro. He looks fresh in that tabard too. They changed the tabard color. It's gold now. That's a juicy looking Hunter. Yeah, I got him the full PvP set. Then we got the priest. Then we got the lock. Orange tabard is bad vibes. Yeah, they switched it up, bro. It was like purple before. Okay, so I need to take off my hardcore ammo. So now that I'm playing normal. Ooh, I'm stoked, bro. I forgot we got the raptor. We got the raptor on this guy. The raptor is so nasty. Oh man, the raptor's so nasty. I love the raptor mount voice. Okay, so we have 2 shards to our name. I have my gold on my hunter. So I think I have like maybe 400 gold. It's not much, but it's fine. We need shards. We're like capped on honor pretty much. Let's queue an AB and get shards on the stock. We need to start getting into launch mode and we need to start thinking talents. Guys, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are excited for TBC. I'm excited for TBC. Starting to switch gears into launch mode. And we need to start, we need to boon. We need to get a big stack of world buffs to boon. There's a lot to do, actually. Are you guys stressing? Send some arena scrims for fun. What up, Bobby? I'm down. Are you about to get on, dude? I'm gonna farm some shards real quick. Let's see here. There's the AD pop. Let's go. This is why hardcore, the balance between PvP and hardcore is gonna be so fun. They're like opposites of each other. You can chill and vibe and just like enjoy the zones, the ambience, and then just jump into the opposite thing. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's look at this. We need shards. This is how I would recommend for all my warlocks right now to farm shards as well. I'll show you my technique. We got our spell stone on, good. Okay, dungeon talents. Let's look at this. Absolute min-max dungeon PvE perfection. Let's think about every talent from the context of a dungeon cleave, all right? Imp Shadow Bolt. Your Shadow Bolt critical strikes increase shadow damage dealt to the target by 20% until 4 periodic non-damage sources are applied. Effect lasts a maximum of 12 seconds. It's probably not so good in dungeons, actually. I don't know if I'm going to be Shadow Bolting much. I do get Shadow Bolt if I get hit. So if I get hit by physical damage, I get a backlash. This is probably a safe bet, though. This talent is like 5% meta cost reductions, not so much. And this just gives us a whole, like, this is probably still worth it, right? If we're just going to hit some bosses from time to time, or if we fling a Shadow Bolt from from this talent, backlash. It's not this, the 5% mana cost reduction isn't good enough for me to like take it out of that, I think. Okay, then Bane, this is super good as well. Reduce the cast time of, and wait, hold on though. Aftermath though. It's tempting to want to like full send the control. You know, imagine like we have 2 locks, right? We're both Destro, we're Shadow Furying, like we can literally Shadow Fury and like daze the mobs, like control them with that. It'd be interesting to look at a full send like an AoE dungeon cleave build though. I'll probably have both specs. Ooh, man. Which is rip fire AoE stuff. Yeah, no, it's true. But I'm saying, like, Imp Shadow Bolt, like, when you get hit by this with Backlash, you'll get free Shadow Bolts that you fling. But you might be right, dude. You might be right. Maybe we actually go just full on Destro reduction. Yeah. Okay, so then Aftermath, yeah, Destro spells give a 10% chance to daze the target for 5 seconds. I don't think this works on each Hellfire tick. It's probably just on the initial Hellfire. That's how the other talents worked in vanilla, at least. Imp Firebolt reduces the casting time of your Imp's Firebolt by 0.25. Yeah, if we're Destro, I wonder what pet we run, boys. What pet do we run? What pet? Probably Fell Hunter. I mean, we could run Void just in case to like for a shield, or we could go Imp for just damage. Oh, this is kind of fun, guys. Oh wait, I need to go to the Kobold Cave. Farm shards. Okay. Devastation's good, Shadowburn's good, Imp Lash of Pain. That's not good. Imp Firebolt, maybe a consideration. This is Reach and Threat, of course that's good. Searing Pain, not sure how much we're going to cast that in the dungeon. This is the talent though, Pyroclasm. Gives you a Rain of Fire, Hell of Fire, and Soul Fire, a 26% chance to stun the target for 3 seconds. Okay, so you do this. You just rip this into this. That's a pretty clean way of getting shards. Let's see. I can like barely hear my game sound. But yeah, we do this, right? So we just Shadow Bolt directly into the drain. That's BIS. That is BIS. For farming shards, it doesn't get more efficient than that. Look at that. All the warlocks having their mind blown right now. That's as good as it gets. If you're a shard farmer, you know the vibe. That is as good as it gets right there. That is clean as it gets. That is as clean as it gets, my boys. Blow this guy into... There you go. God, look how many shards we got already. Look at that. So efficient. Farming like 1 shard every 4 seconds. Yo, what up, Jades? It's pinned actually. It's pinned. There's a new interview today, Jades, with Holly and Ian. And there's some decent takeaways from it, honestly. We went over it earlier on stream. Yeah, no worries, Jades. No worries, Jades. We're just prepping for launch right now. Guys, how much is a Supreme Power Flask? Is it expensive? Probably not worth it, huh? I'm not trying to sweat super hard. You nerds are going to have 100% uptime, Flask uptime, right, for your dungeon clues, aren't you? I bet you guys are. Dude, we're farming shards at an alarming rate, my friends. At an alarming rate. You've never seen shards farmed so fast. You've never seen shards being farmed at this rate. Be honest, dude. This is the fastest. This is like insane. Oh god, that's a lot of kobolds. I feel like I'm in the Silver Stream mine, boys. Uh-oh. Into the shadow period. Into the aftermath. Oi. Into the coil. Into the... Oh, got him. Into the... Look at how many shards we're farming. Shard got X. I'm filling the whole bag. This entire bag is getting filled with delicious, juicy, delectable, moist, supple soul shards. Oh god, that's a lot of kobolds. That's a lot of kobolds. They got the whole fucking fire team wedge right here of kobolds. A left, a left, a left, right, left, a lefty, right, left. I left my home to join the army. Oh my god, dude. Ugh, got it, got the shard. Into the insane. This is high octane shard farming, guys. This is the best. This is the best content on Twitch. This is the best content on Twitch. You just don't know it. Into the one more right click. Into the. Resist! And I missed the shard. Oh gosh. Man, the Horde mounts are also sick versus the Alliance. Yeah, I know, right? We're just built different. We have the Black War Raptor, let's be honest here. Nothing compares to that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shadow Bolt. This is like ASMR for my fellow Warlock brothers, seeing how efficiently I'm farming shards. This is just tickling all of you guys. If only you played Warlock and you knew how ass it is to farm shards, then you would appreciate this content. If only you knew. What the heck is that kobold, boys? He's got like a sick weapon on him, look. He's got like an outland sword. It's Taskmaster's Snivel. Uh-oh. One more right click. 137 into the shard. Insane. I don't even know where these kobolds are. Yeah, they're in the mine. Ooh, can I use these Zugzugs to get shards? I can. Very nice. Oh my god, dude, it's an epic battle between the kobolds and the orcs, bro. This is crazy. I don't know if I've ever like actually paid attention in here. They got in every single AV, there's this epic war between kobolds and orcs. Oh, there's too many. Yeah, I pretty much carried that BG, right, boys? I pretty much carried that one. I carried that one. I secured the mine. It's because he took over the mine. Yeah, I carried that BG, let's be honest here. One more BG, we should be good. In terms of shards. The Horde controlled it, killing the Taskmaster. You always farm your shards in AV. Yeah, this is the way to do it for sure. And I'm getting honor, you know, like.
Strength and honor.
Got my 100 marks, 100 marks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Damn straight. Let's see how many shards we can farm. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28. Can I farm 28 shards? How fast can I farm 28 shards? What's the over-under, dude? 28 shards. We're gonna see when we get to the mine. We're gonna gamify this. We're gonna make some content out of this. What's my shards per minute? What's my SPM? Let's see. Let's check out my SPM. 15 minutes. Okay. 10 minutes. All right. Need 28 shards. 3, 6, 9. Okay, here we go. Start the wash. Let's go. Into the. Ooh, there's another paladin here. What is this guy doing? Straight into the mine. Is that guy a bot? What could a paladin possibly be doing here? Weapon skill? What could a paladin? Do people actually do this content? Like, is this actually? Is he? Help me out here. Is he trying to capture the mine? Is this like a good strategy? I'm just a griefer. I'm just here to grief. Make shards. Bro, I just had a big bowl of pasta, and I want to do nothing but lie down. Oh, you got the itis creeping in. Oh, resist. Tragic. Into the. into the wait.
Waves align, the water slows within the bones, my rhythm grows.
Clean shard. Nothing like a clean shard.
Yo.
Oh yeah. Damn, our viewer count's going up. It's because of all this. It's because of this 6 shard farming content. Let's be honest here. This is pretty lit content. More fun than you guys thought, to be honest. Oh yeah. Shard. Full shard. Look at all those beautiful purple shards. This is how I know I made it in life, dude. I'm doing the most boring task ever and people will watch me do it. Oh, I've made it. I'm literally doing the most boring thing in this game. And hundreds of people watching me on Twitch.tv. Most ass content ever. Fell Hunter is the worst bet for just like tanking stuff or like dealing damage, like right click damage. Like, why does the Fell Hunter have to be the best pet in PvP by a country mile and the worst pet ever for like doing everything else? Tanking mobs, dealing damage. Classic League. What up, Catholics? Catholixidonia. What up, Darren? Oh, I'm sharding. Almost there, boys, almost there. 3 to go. The home stretch. One more. One more shard. Okay, I'll get one from an enemy. I'll take it from an alliance. Let's go. 6 minutes. 6:20. At this point, should I just kill the kobold though? I feel like I'm grieving. Like if I killed the main kobold captain, it actually helps the team, no? What does this do again, guys? It gives us supplies or something, or it takes away the enemy supplies? I should probably just kill the captain. Let me find him. Oh, he's right here, I think. There he is. There we go. So actually, so as soon as you kill that captain, you get the mine. Everything changes instantly. So if you're a prop pally or something, you could just run in here, W key to that guy, and kill him real quick. And we got 50 supply. Is that? Am I understanding that correctly? You get 50 supplies when you capture this. That's pretty good, dude. And it's right next to the spawn. Murder some alliance. Let's go find some alliance. Let's do it. Let's find some alliance, shall we? Shall we? Find some alliance, boys. I'll show you some sick Destro gameplay here. Some one shots, some two shots. Any class can get it. Oh yeah, this guy right here. Let's go that way. Go there. He's dead. Just like that. Deceased. On too soon. Oh, another one. Couple. We got two. Can we 2v1? It's a hunter and a rogue. Uh-oh. Now I have no shot up here. Imagine being a bitch-ass hunter and running from me, bro. Like, just go fight, man. What is this guy doing, bro? He's playing AV. Okay, there's a rogue gonna fight us, though. There we go. There we go. Cheap shot, we trinket the kidney. Do this. Okay, we trinket kidney. Do this. Use this. I'm gonna get an aftershock proc in a second. Oh, another. Look at these rats, bro. Respect the 1v1. That's just like stupid at that point. Why is your knee up, bro? Calm down. You guys don't sit like this, too? Is this weird? I'm just trying to show a little skin for the Twitch bot. I'm just trying to show a little skin. Like clean I'm hairless like a dolphin, guys. I got 0 body hair. Never had any. Uh-oh. There's a rogue. Uh-oh. Who want this smoke? Who want this smoke? There's too many alliance, man. Too many, man. Can I get a little Makara one time? Come on. It's too much alliance, bro. Oh, there's someone. Who's this, a rogue? Alright, okay, now we're talking. I need to make an L. And we throw the rocket helm on? Yeah, we throw the rocket helm on. Hide helm. That's a druid, and then we go into the... Oh, it's the... Oh my god, so tragic, man. No one ever respects the 1v1. It's always a... Oh my gosh, bro. Come on, man. I actually would, dude. If I saw some people 1v1ing, you guys would too, right? If you see some people fighting out the... If you the game's already developed, right? You see some people fighting 1v1 and it's like a solid 1v1 out in the field of strife. Do you watch those? Like, I actually would, dude. I'm not even kidding. I'll let people finish. I actually would. If I saw some like warrior fighting a rogue out here by themselves, 1v1, just let them do it. What's with the new information? Anything worthwhile? There's some stuff in there, man. Yeah, I mean, pretty much TLDR with it, like. They view the classic player base as different from retail, like very different. That was actually comforting to hear that it's not. They don't think there's a ton of crossover, and they think it's a totally different demographic. And they talked about no changes, the philosophy, the transition from that into where we are now. Hold up. Kill this stupid druid. Oh. Save. Dum. You spectate and then nuke the opposite guy if he wins. They set the trap. They did, yeah. It is so hard to just get like a nice little... Back in my day, boys, we used to just 1v1 out in the field of strife. This new age of gamers don't want to respect the Makara. They just want to gang up on people. They just want to gang up. They just want to have an unfair fight. Guys, thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I'm gonna talk to my daughter a little bit before she goes to sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yo, GG's guys, thank you for watching the stream today. There's like a little bit of time zone difference, so she's gonna go to sleep soon. Just want to talk to her. See you guys later. Let me raid somebody real quick. Let me raid Jerome.